The crisp autumn air greets you all on a very special day. It's late fall and the end of yet another week. As you came into school today, you were greeted by halls decorated in celebration of the big event for the first year class, homecoming. And we'll move ourselves into the hallway. It's not decorated in the picture, but you can imagine. Streamers everywhere, paper decorations, posters and whatnot. While the day's classes pass by quickly for some, for others it feels like an eternity. You all eagerly await the end of the day so you can get ready for your big night, thinking back on how the day started. In your first period, Nightwalker went over the night's schedule, making sure everyone is aware of when and where homecoming will be taking place. Tonight, at the track field, you all will celebrate not only your class entering the academy, but also some former graduates of Star Heights' past programs. After going over these details, your handbooks notified you of a digital poll asking for you to vote on Homecoming King and Queen. Notably, you can vote for any student for either role. The roles are not gender exclusive. Right now, I want each of you to DM me who your character would vote for to be Homecoming King and Queen. One option for each.
Boy.
It can be any student in the first year class, including yourself. But don't say out loud yet. Just DM me privately.
Voting for yourself is such a power play.
Yeah, you gotta get those votes somehow.
So we vote for anyone in our class or any other class?
Yeah, any of the first year students. So you guys know anybody in your class, and also any of the the other students that are in lunch with you guys, like in Eugene's class.
This is a hard one. I gotta think about this for a second.
Yeah, I considered putting a global message and having you guys vote beforehand, but I thought it'd be fun to do the votes in the session.
I'm very curious who we're gonna end up with.
Okay, I'm getting some good votes here. Meanwhile, we get to listen to the wonderful music.
I'll have you know these were hard decisions.
Okay, we've got most of the votes in.
Yeah, sorry on that one second.
Okay. Interesting. We have an interesting assortment of votes here. So I'll keep those close to the chest for now. Let me double check everything. Okay. All right. So of course, you guys are all thinking back on who you voted for, and in a flash, the rest of your classes pass you by. Suddenly, you're walking out of the academy to the final bell. You all head back to the dorms to prepare. And I'll get us zoomed out to check out the dorms here. Here we are. There we go. Arriving at your dorms, you throw your stuff where it belongs and decompress. You've got some time to kill before the big event. As such, we're going to explore, one at a time, how each of you are preparing for homecoming tonight. You can choose to spend the time alone, you can go check on other players or NPCs, and you can even decide between spending some time in the dorms or around the lobby or courtyard. And I'm just going to go down the list So I'll start with you, Echo.
Echo would he'd call Alex over for help getting it, like, seeing if he's doing his, like, suit right.
Okay. And do you guys, would you prefer to do this at your actual dorm, or do you just want to use this screen?
We can just use this screen. So
Okay.
Don't want to put you through that effort.
You know, we'll get you here, and, you know, soon after you call or, you know, send a message to Alex, you hear a knock at the door, and Alex arrives.
Echo comes up and he, like, walks over and he, like, opens the door, and he's, like, wearing the suit bottoms, but, like, he has the shirt on, but not, like, the
coat?
overcoat. He's like,
Yeah.
I need help, please.
I can help.
How do you tie a tie?
I can't say I know how to do that, but I do know how to Google that.
Okay, let's help. And he, like, waves her in.
Right, and Alex pulls up her little handbook and just goes on the internet and searches for how to tie a tie.
You'll probably have to do that on your phone, but if you look on your handbook, the school might have some wonderful books on that.
Well, I guess I'll do that.
Yeah, you find some pretty easily, you know, you guys have a lot of access to information, so you're able to find some tutorials on how to tie a tie. Not that it makes it any easier. It's still, you know, it's a little bit of a hassle for someone that's never tied a tie before, but you can watch through the steps and try to figure it out as you go.
And I roll for my success in attempting to help him tie his
Yeah,
tie.
you know what? Here, Will, roll mundane with a +1 for Alex helping you.
Oh, oh no. This is a bad idea.
First roll of the session, boys.
Echo dies tonight for sure.
Yeah, you're not doing so hot. You tie it in a way that you think looks good, and you're like, and Alex, you look at it, and he's just tied it into a knot, and it's just hanging down over his chest, and you're like, what the hell are you doing?
Like a ball. He's like has his arms, like, doing, like, jazz hands, like,
She just looks at him and just shakes her head.
No. Okay, and he kind of undoes it. He goes, okay, so I do this, and I overloop it like this. And then I pull up, and then he pulls up a bit too tight.
Alex rescues him from the strangulation.
Oh, I hate these things.
They are a little bit of a hassle.
And he, I assume eventually he'd get it. Not perfect. It'd be a little loose.
It's a little messy, but eventually you can find the correct shape.
Then he puts on the suit jacket, which is kind of orange and fits the theme of it. It's like, actually no, it'd be like black with like some nice orange like design on it. And
Like it. Fall colors.
yeah. It's like, thanks again for helping me pick this out.
Yeah, no problem. I'm here for you anytime you need any Earth-related assistance.
Speaking of that, the whole Joe situation.
Uh-huh.
What do I do?
I mean, you agreed to go with him, right?
Yes. You were there at lunch.
Well, I would suggest a little bit before the dance is going to start, you could go knock on his dorm room door, walk him down to the dance. I'm going to ask out of character, did we get a corsage for him to give to Joe?
That's if you guys wanted to.
Absolutely.
Also, in the friendship meetings, like all that were going throughout the week, there was paper corsages available to be made as well. Yeah, just wanted to say that.
Just gotta sell the club a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Just shameless plug.
Echo kind of gestures to the one that was actually it's a actual plant, and he kind of just rubs the back of his head. So what do these mean exactly?
To be honest, I can't tell you what they mean, but they've always been a part of, high school dances. Typically the man would give it to the women or whoever asked who out would give it to that person, just kind of as a, I guess it's meant as a romantic gesture, but you don't always have to take it that way.
Are you going with anybody?
I'm going with Aiden.
Oh, I'm sure he'd like that.
I figured he'd be kind of lost and confused without someone going with him, and I wanted him to feel included, so I figured, might as well help a friend out.
Don't when you're dancing, don't like drown or anything.
I'll do my best.
He kind of smiles and moves the back of his head. I don't know how tonight's gonna go. I'm nervous.
She like puts her hands on his shoulders and like looks him in the eyes. She's like, "I believe in you. Manifest positivity."
Yeah, manifest positivity, and he kind of like perks up as he straightens his back.
Good, much better.
Awesome. This is gonna be bad. No, positivity. I'm gonna do great.
Yes, there you go.
And then he kind of looks at his gauntlet, which is kind of on his desk. He thinks, I could probably slip that under my suit. Yeah, I might just bring it just in case. And he goes to slip it on under his suit.
Bring the escape plan.
Yeah. He slips under it and tucks his suit sleeve over it. Last thing before you head out, because I assume you got to get ready. I know I've been doing a lot of training with Eugene and Nelson, but do you maybe want to do training sometime?
Yeah, I think that would be great.
Cool. Let's plan for that, because I'd love to. I got some ideas, some combo ideas, and he kind of like raises his hands and does like some punches and like some combo ideas we could like work on.
Oh, I would love that. I think our power sets make a great combination.
Absolutely. Just no trash can. Let's not be near any trash cans, yeah?
Yeah.
He winks at her and gives her a little punch on the shoulder. Is there anything you want to talk about at all, or?
Not really. It does feel weird to be going to a homecoming dance, with somebody, even if it is just as a friend. Growing up, I didn't really have too many friends, but the people that I met here, I'm glad I get to be in a group with you guys and go to homecoming.
Well, I'm like Rusty Metal. I'm with you till the end.
With you too.
He kind of goes and gives her a big hug.
Best of luck tonight.
And he kind of he's like resting his chin on her shoulder. He's like, I'm gonna die, ain't I?
Well, hopefully it won't go that far.
The panic word is cheese wheel.
Okay. Cheese wheel.
Yeah, you know if somebody shouts out cheese wheel that there's something upsetting going on.
Yeah. Really covert. If you slip that into conversation, only Alex will pick up on that. Everyone else will just be like, yeah, Echo's saying cheese wheel again. For sure.
Thank you again, Alex. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Do you need help with anything?
Not unless you know how to put on makeup.
No, I do not.
Guess I'll see you in a little bit then.
See you in a bit. Thank you for the advice.
Welcome.
All right.
I was back to finish getting ready.
Yeah. With that, the door closes on Echo, and we will actually continue to follow Alex. Alex, of course, you are going to need to prepare and get ready for homecoming, but is there anything that you want to use any extra time doing?
I guess I want to make sure that my corsage is going to be waterproof, that I'm going to give to Aiden. I need to do something so it doesn't just crumble, because I'm going to give him one of the little paper ones from the club.
Gonna have to put it on a little paper boat so it can float on his shoulder or something.
Dude, I'm going to do that. I'm going to make a paper boat.
Okay.
Corsage.
Spending some time hanging out in your dorm and just doing some extra crafting work to get ready in order for your corsage not be accidentally torn apart by Aiden, as you're preparing, you actually hear something that sounds like a knock at the door.
He gets up and goes to answer it.
When you go to open the door, it's Aiden. And you
Oh, hey, Aiden.
you say hi to him. You look at the door where you were like, oh, it sounded like there was something like a knock. And you realize now that must have been the sound of water hitting the door as the door is wet and dripping onto the floor. And he waves, just says, "Hey, Alex, are you ready for the dance?"
I'm just about ready, yeah. And she's changed into her dress and put her makeup on and all that good stuff. And she's like, "I have a corsage for you."
Oh,
She runs back to her desk, picks it up, and presents it to him. And she says, "You can just set this on your shoulder, and that way you can keep it on all night."
oh, thanks. Oh, I came up with a little trick when Joe was telling us what corsages are. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
And you set the, he kind of like gestures for you to set the little thing on his shoulder, and it's being carried by a little paper boat. And then he changes the flow of water making up his body, so it like sails down over his chest up to the next shoulder, then it sails up over his head, and he's just doing these like smooth wave-like movements to like slide it along the currents of his body.
I love that. And she does a little applause.
Thanks. I saw a little train set going around in circles, and I thought it was fun looking, so I thought I'd do the same thing.
That is fun looking. And is he wearing anything else? Like, does
No.
he have some kind of improv suit, or is he
No.
just his normal self?
He's just his normal self.
I'm glad he's got the fun little rotating corsage now.
Oh, I was thinking about something I could do to dress up for homecoming, but I didn't really get any ideas. Oh, by the way,
All right.
you look really nice. You got a bunch of colors on your face.
Thank you. It's called makeup. It's what Earthling women typically do to, look fancy for an occasion.
Oh, that sounds nice. Is there any waterproof makeup?
Yes, but I don't know how waterproof.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know. It might be fun to be it sounds like it's probably fun to be a little colorful for the event.
Well, she kind of thinks for a second, and she's like, "What about water-based paint?"
Oh, that might be fun. That might work. Do we know where we can get paint?
There's got to be some kind of art supplies room around here somewhere.
Oh yeah, we have an art class every so often. Do you think they'll let us grab some from the school?
I hope so. There's only one way to find out.
Huh. Okay. Should we go now, or do you still need to do anything?
I think I'm about ready, if you want to go ahead and check it out.
Huh. Okay, yeah, let's go do that. He gets really excited.
I love Aiden so much. He's just such a good, wholesome character.
He's just a little watery boy. But yeah, you end up leaving the dorms and quickly heading out to the school. You actually realize that he came to get you way too early for the event. And you're like getting ready and stuff, but you've still got a little bit of time to kill. So you lead him back to the school and try to track down some teachers or get to the art room to see if you can use some water-based or waterproof paint or something that you can kind of doll his body up with some colors and really like dye him some fun stuff. What kind of colors do you think you're going to use on him?
I would ask him for his preference on what kind of color he's feeling like.
He just gets excited and states that he wants to be as colorful as possible.
All right, well, maybe we can, throw a bunch of colors in there, see what happens. Maybe get kind of a tie-dye Aiden going on.
Yeah, you start working on tie-dye Aiden. That's gonna be an important plot point. Remember that one, guys. But yeah, no, you start setting up tie-dye Aiden, and it's cute. But next on our list, we're gonna pan back to the dorms, and sitting in his room, at least until he deems that he wants to do something else, is Terry. Terry, you've got time until homecoming tonight. So how does Terry use his free time before the event?
He'd be playing Nappy Bird. Why, you think he's preparing? You think he's doing anything special for this? No.
Just playing Nappy Bird in his hammock.
Yeah.
You just gonna hang out in your dorm until the event starts? And also, actually, is Terry even wearing any special clothes, or is he just gonna be going in his like normal attire?
What a difficult question.
If he does have special attire planned, you don't have to describe it right now, but I figured that'd be a good question of is he gonna go casual, or is he gonna try to spruce it up just a little bit?
You'd have the exact same clothing except a tie on.
Okay. He's got his tie on the table ready to go.
Yeah.
Is there anybody you want to talk to, or is he just de-stressing?
Oh no. He's just gonna play this by ear and just go. He's gonna be spontaneous about it.
Okay. Makes sense. Terry will spend his time decompressing in his room for a little while playing Nappy Bird. And then we'll pan down the hall across the building to our next person. It's Lily.
That's me.
Lily, how do you use your time leading up?
She's probably prepping with the girls as it gets closer to, time for actual homecoming.
Let me...
Like her and Triff are doing each other's makeup and shit. Olivia's there, I suppose.
Olivia's just watching you guys, and, you guys are having a good time doing each other's makeup.
Which also, I was a little extra. I have an outfit for Lily. I did draw it because I wanted to draw something.
That's really cute. If you send it to me, I can post it in the chat. Or you can post it in the Discord.
In general.
Oh, that's pretty.
Because Lily did not want to wear bright colors for her main dress, so it's like the whole night under, or what was it, fall under the stars was the theme or whatever.
Yeah.
So she has a dress that is, star looking, kind of glittery, like a night sky, and then underneath it is like, bright orange colors. And she's like got her like nails painted, it is accessorized in fall colors.
Yeah.
And then also because
nice.
She's matching with Olivia. Olivia's is the inverse. She is wearing like an orange dress, and then like obviously the suit is like the black sort of details.
Okay, nice. Yeah, Olivia seems pretty excited that you guys are going to be matching. She actually seems like really, really happy about it.
Hell yeah.
And Triffany apparently Triffany has some big dress planned that she's excited for you guys to see, but she's going to have to go back to her dorm and start getting it put on soon. But you're helping her with her makeup, and it seems like she's got some special makeup that she's brought from home. And she's like showing you a design that she wants on her face. So getting like a little art project.
Lily, as she's putting it on, is like, I honestly didn't know if you guys would have makeup where you come from.
Oh
yes. I don't know if that's like I mean, I knew you had war paint. You showed me that one time, so I guess that's kind of makeup.
Yes, absolutely. The making up is very important for the matriarch of our species. We need to be the best looking on the planet. We need to really strut our stuff.
For sure. I mean, that's basically what this is. We want to be the best looking in the room.
Yes, I am so excited. We are going to be the prettiest at the ball.
Hell yeah.
And Olivia just, she's just sitting over on the bed, kicking her feet a little bit. And she says, I'm really excited too. I haven't gotten to do much stuff like this before, and I honestly thought I'd never really get to. And I'm glad that I get to go with you guys. I'm really, really excited.
Yeah, tonight, I'm surprised. I was surprised when I learned we had a homecoming. Didn't think this kind of school would. But I'm hyped. Tonight is going to be perfect, and I won't let it be anything else.
Yes, an absolutely perfect night for the girls. Oh, and I thought of a plan.
Okay.
Yes, you know how I told you that Evan and Robert they backed out, yes?
Oh, they both did? I thought just one did.
No, they both
What the hell?
They both thought that a fight might not be a very good idea, which pains me to say, but it gave me a brilliant idea.
Okay.
I'm going to dance with every boy at the ball should they desire it.
Okay.
I'm going to show that I am an eligible, what is the word, bachelor?
Bachelorette, but yeah.
Yes, I'm going to dance with as many as possible, and if I may, to have one on each arm. Oh, I am so excited. I'm sure they will
Hell
not
yeah.
pass down this beautiful bitch.
Hell yeah, they were definitely wrong.
She's getting
You're
really
gonna
excited.
make Evan and Robert fucking eat their heart out. They missed out.
Oh, and do not mind them. I do quite understand why they might not have wanted to, and if should they wish to come crawling back, I will grant them a dance with open arms. I am the centerpiece of my own wonderful night.
You're a lot more forgiving than I would be, but you know what? That's your best quality.
Anything to have more boys on my arms.
Olivia just starts chuckling over to the side. She is very much enjoying this conversation.
And who knows? The night is young. You know, you're sure to be out there looking pretty good. You know, top of the leaderboards, all three of us. But you know, maybe even if they don't want to fight, that doesn't mean nobody will want to fight for you.
Oh, do not tease me so, Lily. Do not get me excited.
I mean, you know, when everyone's dancing in like a little center of the room, what is it? It's outside. That little, you know, dance zone could easily become, I guess, a fighting ring.
That sounds wonderful. Oh, I hope that the teachers would not stop such a thing. I want to see how it would conclude.
Olivia is just cackling silently to herself. Yeah, Triffany, continues guiding you on the face makeup and whatnot. And you were expecting, you're possibly expecting originally that maybe it would look something vaguely like war paint, or maybe it would be something like more down to earth. But it does seem, while being like extremely extravagant, it is like beautiful and almost sort of artistic. The lines and markings that move out from her eyes, from her mouth, and there are also some dyes for her antenna and her wings that you end up putting on. And she's really just about like glowing once you put all these extra colors on her, that they really seem to fit her and her white fur.
Yo, this looks cool as hell, girl.
Yes. Oh, I am so very excited. This is the year that I am getting to wear our, I suppose our assortment of colors for the adults of our species.
Sick.
Oh, girls, we shall have the best night of our lives.
Here's to hoping.
And then you'll keep going with that. And is there anything that you need them to help you with, or are you just, generally prepping?
Yeah, just generally prepping.
All right. Then, as you guys are prepping, getting yourselves dressed up and whatnot, eventually when Triffany moves back to her dorm to go try to put her stuff on, you guys might help her with that, because from the sounds of it, it seems like she would need two people's help that also have forearms like she does. So it's apparently a big deal. But, you guys move over and start helping her with her dress. And as you're doing that, we'll move down this very same hall to see Joe. Joe, you have time before the event starts. What are you going to use your time to do?
So during this time, I would like to be hanging out with my dad.
Okay. Let me pull your dad in real quick. And are you going to want to hang with your dad, like, you go visit him in the school, or are you going, like, into the courtyard or something?
Yeah, I'm, like, kind of approaching him with a question. I want to use my second blank slate ability, basically.
Okay, here, let me prep us real quick, then. I'm just gonna get you ready. We'll actually move to the school halls. You find him about, how you usually would. He's cleaning in the school, and most people have filed out of the school now, and you've got a chance to talk to him one-on-one.
Hey, can I ask you about something real quick?
Oh, hey Joe, what's going on?
I'm getting ready for the dance, and I don't know how to spice it up. I have this outfit, and I wear it every day, and it's pretty fancy. I want to be able to change colors, like any color, anytime.
Gee, Joe, I don't exactly know what I could do to help that for you, but I mean, considering the kind of stuff you can usually do, maybe if you just try to do it?
That's the advice, that I just need to do it.
Well, normally, when you think of turning into a car, or, making your arms all long, what do you do when you want that to happen?
It's always just in the moment. It's just something that I have to act on fast.
Well,
I guess it's fueled by my emotions.
Well, maybe we can look up some colors for you, and I don't know, maybe find a color that you like, and you can try really hard to will it into existence. I mean, I guess I could always pull out some cans of spray paint and try to paint you up, but I guess I never really considered that I could just kind of spray paint you down if you wanted a color change. I could always do that for you.
Do you think we have time?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could just head down the hall and grab some real quick from, one of the art supply closets.
Okay. Let's do it.
Hey, you're doing all right, Joe?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm a little nervous for tonight.
Well, why y'all nervous for?
Kind of looks at his dad and is like, it's kind of this whole thing. It's a lot to explain, but...
Well, come on, we can walk and talk.
Oh.
Come on, Joe, tell me what's on your mind.
Oh gosh, I'm influenced by this person. Joe doesn't want to tell him about the whole Kenzie situation.
It's not like he's trying to force you to. He's just,
No,
he's asking what's up. He's trying to, see if he can help.
Yeah. I don't know if it's something that you can help me out with, though, Dad. I just have to figure it out myself, this one.
Now, Joe, if you're ever having any, high school trouble, you can always come to me, because, I went through high school myself. Though, I guess if it's body trouble, I might not really be able to help you out that much unless you need, an oil change, or,
Dad,
maybe some WD-40 on a joint.
No, I'm good. Yeah, no squeakiness, I'm fine.
You're sure? Not even on that pinky finger?
No, yeah, I haven't had trouble with my pinky finger in months, Dad.
Okay, I just want to make sure, Joe.
No, it's... Kind of looks to the floor. There's just there's this girl, and I think she likes Echo.
Oh. Well, what does he think about that?
He says that, not to worry about it, but he doesn't say much in the moment. I think he gets nervous too. But I don't know.
Well, if you chose him, I'm sure he's a good kid. But, he does anything that hurts you, you let me know, and I'll give him a stern talking to.
Yeah, I'll do that. But I know he's a good kid. I just think that she could be really overwhelming, and both of us don't know what to do most of the time, and I don't know, I just get really angry sometimes in the moment.
Yeah, that'll happen. And that's a very human thing to feel, Joe. Sometimes we do get really emotional, and we don't really know where to put it. But something I've learned over all my years, Joe, you gotta make sure to not get lost in that moment. You get too emotional, you might say or do something you regret later, and, that's never good for anybody. Things will make you angry, and even justifiably so. Just, make sure not to do anything, that you'll regret.
I won't. I promise. I'll make sure that I don't ever act on my emotions in a way that'll, mess things up too bad.
It's kind of
Like
hard
most
to tell
of the time,
sometimes.
whenever I act on them, I just turn into some sort of new machine. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, and hey, if something did go poorly, which I'm not saying it will, but it is also important to remember that, life's not always perfect. If something does go poorly, there's always a chance for a better tomorrow. Just, try to keep your chin up, Joe. And again, if he does anything poor, you let me know.
Yeah.
I swear, I'll tear that kid a new one. Anyways.
Take it easy. Don't go too crazy. He makes portals.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Anyway, what color are you thinking of, Joe? I mean, the first thing I thought of was maybe like a blue or a green, but you've got a different color going on now. I mean, maybe like a red, or I'm not really good with this kind of stuff. I know I never really was.
Yeah, I actually was thinking that we could go with like a red suit.
Okay, that'll be sharp on you. And I'm sure.
That's what I was thinking.
And I'm sure we have red because our school colors are red and gold. So if we don't have red, then I don't know what's wrong with this
Maybe
place.
we can do gold for the bow tie.
Oh, that sounds great! And you'll be matching with the harvest theme too. You'll have fall colors and school colors. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Just smiling, like he's kind of just nodding his head and smiling and looking at, kind of as they are they like approaching the craft area?
Yeah, you guys are getting to the craft area, and as he's like talking about this, you can see him go to where the spray paint is, and he's like, "Oh yeah, okay, we're like inspired now. All right."
Yeah, Joe's just kind of like gleaming as he's like preparing to, have a new coat of paint put on.
Mm-hmm. You see him find some stencils of stars, and he's like,
He's like looking at it, and he's like, maybe a couple.
He chuckles, and you guys get to work, and you can of course prepare like a red suit with maybe a little bit of gold here and there, some gold stars and some key places, which once you end up getting a couple, start feeling like the decals, but you can remove them more easily, and you could just get more at another time if you want. And you're like, wait a second, a new frontier?
Yeah, incredible.
You guys end up preparing yourselves in order to get your outfit rolling. And you're working on that. You get your red and gold together, and as you are doing this, and as everyone else is doing their final preparations, a few hours pass, and soon you are all prepared and ready for homecoming, dressed up and ready to have some fun. The sun sets as you all head out. I'll zoom us out a little bit again. Students flock from the dorms, dining hall, and other areas around campus toward the track field, where the class representatives decided to host the event. As you move across campus, you notice the lights are on across the academy, likely to welcome the alumni visiting campus as you all head to the main event for the students. The sky is beautiful and clear tonight. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like it's going to rain. The moon shines brightly over Star Heights as you all head out, some of you in pairs, others in groups, and some even on your own. We follow one such student, spending some time on his own before the event. And it's you. It's you, Terry.
Oh my god.
Terry, you're walking about campus, killing a little bit of time before the event. You might be taking a scenic route, making your way through one of the many courtyards. And your life has always been pretty hectic, so to spend some downtime on a big event like this might feel odd, especially, given the events lately, as things have only continued to get more and more complicated. What is Terry thinking about as he's heading towards the event site?
In theory, this would be a good time to just relax.
Mm-hmm.
He's been through a ringer recently, and he's likely to go through the ringer more so in the future. So in his mind, this is like a time to just, be around people and have a good time.
Yeah, it might be good to feel a little normal, And, your mind wanders, and you're wandering yourself in the general direction of the track field. And as you're walking ahead, you feel a sudden prick on the back of your hand. When you check it, it's bleeding from a small cut. Instinctively, you check behind you. Eugene's black, whip-like tattoo flows over to him, coiling back around his arm. He gives you a little smirk. Hey there, Terry. Let's talk real quick.
Oh, okay. You have to cut me, though. He like, dabs at it with his coat.
He just kind of chuckles and walks over to you, and he just says, "Oh, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I was just meaning to poke you to get your attention." Terry...
Well, now you're lying to me, but okay, you can keep going.
Good judge of character. Terry, you've had a bit of a bad rep lately, especially after that incident with the warehouse explosion.
Yeah, I can see that.
What was up with that? I mean, nobody on campus really trusts you anymore.
Wait, why are you asking me a question if you don't trust me?
He kind of smiles when you ask that, and he's like, a good thought to have. I guess I just wanted to make sure you're not up to anything that could possibly get other students hurt, but I guess you're right that, really, regardless of what you say, I'm probably not gonna believe you either way. Terry, I know that you're connected to whatever that drug that's been circulating through the city is somehow. You and all of your friends found samples of that drug while off campus, and while that alone might be inconspicuous, you've been in and out a lot more than anybody else, it seems like. And what with your criminal history and the recent incident, I just want to make sure I know what's going on for the safety of everyone else here. And, honestly, why I should trust anything you might say. And trust that you aren't up to anything.
On one hand, it's in my nature just to level with you. I'm not exactly... It's supposed to be my off day. I don't exactly want to, have any confrontation. If you go ask Headmistress Forsyth about it and ask her if I can talk about it, I'll tell you. But I don't think I can trust you just off the beat like this.
Well, that is unfortunate, but I guess I didn't really expect to get anywhere.
Oh, no, that's getting somewhere. You could just ask her, hey, can I talk to Terry about, my suspicions? And she'll probably say something wise, like, oh, yes, you definitely can. Clear up any confusion. And then I'll tell you.
Yes, I'm sure the adults are going to want to talk to me about this, absolutely. Probably just about as much as you're wanting to talk to me here. Terry, I've done my homework on you. You don't really keep your job history a secret, so I know that you used to interrogate people for a living. Even though you don't talk much about your power, you breathe that weird fog. Your breath probably isn't toxic or acidic, since the teachers aren't taking more extreme measures to keep it in check. So...
It's not.
Yes. I assume you were using that to extract info from people. Probably with, hallucinations? Feeding on fear or something?
Yeah, you got it in one.
And he's kind of walking towards you, trying to back you against a wall. how do you respond to these movements?
Oh, he tried to pull out his phone and start streaming.
As you go to move a hand to pull out your phone, one of his tendrils comes out and whips your phone out of your hand. And he keeps trying to back you against a wall.
That's gonna be scratched now, is it?
And as you sigh and exhale, you notice that no fog comes out. Eugene moves closer, aiming to corner you against the wall, and he smirks, exhaling gently as fog rolls out of his mouth.
Oh, that's how that works. That's cool.
Since I can't be sure that you aren't lying to me, I'm going to do to you what you've done to plenty of other people before coming here. I'll get a straight answer out of you, even if I have to force it out, and I'm sure you're not opposed to that since you have nothing to hide.
Okay, just a disclaimer before you continue on this path. Today's my day off. I've had a rough week. I've been doing some zany stuff. I almost died, like, twice. You do not want me as your enemy. Not because I'm a villain, not because I'm suspicious like you think you are, but because I'm incredibly petty. And even though you're a student here, you'll find if you do this, it's gonna make your life incredibly harder. If not because of me, because of others.
Well, I suppose I'm just going to have to do the heroic thing and move forward in the face of adversity. You must understand, though. I mean, I'm only doing this because I'm concerned about the other students here.
That's a lie.
And then he very quickly moves towards you, basically jutting in your direction, trying to grab your wrists, his tattoos springing to life to try to wrap around your arms to cuff your hands to his. And you can either, try to struggle against this, or, if you want to let this happen, then by all means you may.
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna try. He's instead of letting his hands get grasped, he's gonna pull them back, and then just turn to run.
All right, roll to directly engage a threat.
Oh my god, I cleared enough conditions where this isn't -2 by default. Oh my god.
A full hit.
Yo.
All right, you can pick 2 from the directly engage a threat list.
My god, I'm a gamer. The Joestar Seeker technique. Running the hell away. I know this is pinned somewhere.
I can read out the list to you if you want.
It's at the top of rules and mechanics also.
The options in the list you can take are to resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity, or impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
He's gonna take an opportunity and surprise them.
Okay. So yeah, you take this brief moment because you're used to getting into fist fights on the streets, and you're also used to being cornered. So you're very quickly able to maneuver around him as he lunges at you and goes into the wall, and you're able to spin around and basically get behind him as now he's the one against a wall and you're the one behind him. And are you going to take this opportunity to run?
Yep.
All right. As you go around behind him and try to run away, he's going to spin around and whip out his tendrils to try to grab you, just, as he's sort of trying to close the gap behind you. And once again, I want you to directly engage a threat. Very nice. Yeah, definitely with that, his tendrils end up flying towards you, and, as much as they might, sort of grasp at some of your clothes a little bit, ultimately, he's not really able to close too much of the distance.
If it goes for his jacket, Terry would do that thing where, he escapes from the jacket by just taking it off and just keeps running.
And funny enough, this happens. You end up spinning around, your jacket flies off, and he grabs it, tosses it behind him, and keeps chasing you. And you actually hear some rustling in the bushes as something hops out in front of you.
Oh god, it's gonna be a panda. What?
it seems that one of the creatures that Lawrence made got away. You don't know how, but in the chaos of that day in the lab, it's possible some of them might have evacuated through the vents. You're not quite sure, but you get startled by this as it jumps out and just leaps at your face, kind of knocking you over, or trying to knock you over just before jumping, and it doesn't seem like it has any intent. It kind of just seems like it's acting like a wild animal.
Opportunist instincts activate. First thought, no. His first, like, Lawrence Gremlin? And he's like, there's no way. It's still, he's gonna try and grab it and then toss it. Person chasing him.
All right. Let's say, roll, I guess directly engage a threat again with this little guy.
Come on, do it in 3, do it in 3, do it in 3, do it in 3. It's funny. No.
It's so funny. No, this time you actually did very well getting away from Eugene, but sadly this little ooze creature surprises you and you're like, what the fuck? And it manages to jump up in your face, knocking you over onto your back as it hops up and scurries down the path, with Eugene just like, for a second as he's closing the distance, looking over towards it in confusion before just getting over to you, putting a foot on your shoulder, trying to pin you down. And he just looks at you, huffing a little bit with a little smirk as he just breathes down into your face. As you're on your back on the ground, you breathe in your own smog, once again forced to relive your fears and recent events. As you're looking up at him, smirking with the light behind him, your vision gets kind of cloudy and you choke on the ugly pollution filling your lungs.
Please.
First, you relive being trapped in that warehouse with Pincer. You can hear the beeping of the bombs. You were trying to get some lead to find Maul. You knew it had to be a trap, but you went anyway. And you almost died for it, alongside Pincer, who you tried to use as a human shield. Is Maul toying with you? You ended up having to be saved. What are your true feelings about this encounter?
Firstly, Terry started to like hard shake now. But like he doesn't regret using Pincer as a human shield, but he does realize, and it does terrify him, that he almost died, and he hasn't even like had like a decent life yet. It's just been garbage. He's made friends now, like to a certain degree, but his true feeling towards that are, well, it's probably gonna be his fate if he keeps doing what he's doing, and that's uncomfortable.
Then, and in the blink of an eye, you witness the car chase through the streets. The one that you went on with Pincer in order to get back into the game. Just, to get intel. But was there any part of you that enjoyed being back? The freedom of it all, even if it's stupid and pointless. And what about those guys in the car wreck? Did you even care if they were okay?
He's always been like worried about being a bad person to a certain extent, but at this point it's kind of like going back to an addiction. He knows it's bad, but it was necessary. It wasn't done without a purpose. As such, it doesn't weigh on his conscience too much. The people in the car wreck, he does kind of feel bad about that, but his way of coping is, well, they came at him first, and if you're gonna play the game, you have to know what happens if you lose.
Then, fog fills your vision once again as you blink, and you remember helping the conductor with his job delivering the super drug to some members of the Salvagers. You haven't seen them in particular in the news, but plenty of other crooks have been using this drug to slaughter people when backed into a corner. Will your help that night have killed someone? What are your thoughts on this?
It's sort of an ends justifies the means sort of deal with that for Terry. He needed information, he needed a way back in. At this point, it upsets him more that it was kind of pointless, but he knows that he was trying, and that's better than doing nothing. He did what he could.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it might have ended in fatalities, he's doing all he can.
Mm-hmm. You're trying not to remain stagnant, so you can at least make progress towards some kind of answer, some kind of resolution. Then...
You just did what you knew.
In another blink, you see the rave. Maul found you. Wrong place, wrong time. You let down your guard to hang out with your friends, and you ended up having to drug them and the rest of the partygoers. And just when you thought you might have been able to stop him from getting what he wanted, he takes it from under your nose after the dust settles anyways. What was it all for?
Hey, if he's learned one thing about this whole hero thing, it's not supposed to be easy. Even though he's practical, and he does think it's pointless. And he knows Maul will probably find him again. He has to keep trying, or what's the point?
Mm-hmm. You get lost in the dark fog, and see this vision of Maul from when you started the academy. A specter of the man who's controlled you for so long, who sees you really as nothing more than a piece on a game board. You can feel his hand on you again, around your neck again. It feels as though he's manhandling you, ready to break you. Finally, you open your eyes to a familiar, dimly lit room, months before the school semester began. Someone's beaten and broken, chained to a chair in a dirty basement. Blood is everywhere. Maul, in the back of the room, waves off the men with the crowbars and pliers, and motions for you. This guy is resilient, a cop, and a good one at that. You breathe out. Fog fills your vision. You hear him scream. He tells you what you want to know, but he never left that room, even after breaking down. They never do. How do you feel remembering these encounters?
Terry was incredibly detached from the moral implications of that. But when he thinks back on it, he knows he's probably responsible for like the quickened deaths of multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
And it does weigh heavily on him, and it hurts a lot. But again, like he had no choice then, or at least he thought he didn't, and he's trying to do better now.
Mm-hmm. It's all an attempt to do better.
We'll find better.
Suddenly, you're jolted awake by a low screech as you hear some scratching on the ground. The little creature, having run into the bushes, ends up running back around, acting like some feral rabid animal. And it ends up jumping up and bumping into Eugene, basically knocking him off of you and stopping him from breathing into your face. At this, he just is like, what the hell? And, he has to let go of you when it jumps at him, and in the scuffle, you get scratched a little bit as he whips the creature away. It scurries into the distance in a panic. After this creature runs away, you're just left lying on the ground, groggy from having your own power turned against you. There's a brief moment of silence, and as you're still collecting yourself, trying to get yourself ready to get back up after the interrogation, Eugene just turns to leave, speaking up before he does so. Well, so you don't know much, and you're a fucking coward. You make me sick, Terry.
Likewise.
Good luck. And he walks away from you. Eventually, you're able to pick yourself up. And now, it's about time for you to head towards homecoming. How's Terry feeling now?
Oh, he lays there for a second before he starts to laugh, and he's crying at this point. And he's clenching his hands hard, his nails are digging into his palms, his blood's coming out. This was supposed to be my break day. My clothes ruined. She checks. Did he take his jacket?
No, you end up getting up, moving back on the path a bit, and you find your jacket basically lying on one of the bushes where he threw it. And when you check it, there's a scratch, like a gash through it.
well, I have to go get a replacement. Terry, much like Shaggy, has 3 of this jacket. Hey.
Got it ready. Well, with that, you just take some time to yourself and, basically move to replace your ruined jacket. And we pan out from being deep in the heart of campus and launch ourselves over towards the track field. And I will get us some music. I'll actually zoom us out a bit so we can look at more of what's going on at the moment. So, meanwhile, across campus, homecoming is getting started. After getting dressed and meeting up with your groups, you all made your way to the track field, which is now glistening with hanging lights and garnished with festive fall decor. The first group to arrive out of our players is a pair of pairs with Alex, Aiden, Echo, and Joe. You guys are free to enter the event as you wish.
Yeah.
Where the heck are we? Oh, over there.
Now, you're bottom right.
Yep, bottom right.
Wait a second.
Echo would have given Joe the corsage.
First up.
Yes. And he kind of like has his hand linked, or not hand, his like elbow linked with Joe's as they enter.
He accepts it and kind of like chuckles while putting it on, and then pulls out another corsage to give to Echo.
Oh, my heart. Puts it on her.
Wow, this looks incredible.
Nelson didn't fuck it up.
Yeah,
No,
Joe.
I knew he wouldn't.
You remember that you got to help with some of the decorating here, but ultimately it seems like, Nelson tried to take on a lot of the physical load, even though the rest of you wanted to help him, and you did. But Nelson wanted to kind of make it a treat for all of you guys once, most of the foundations of the event's visuals were set. And you guys end up, being able to make your way forward kind of towards where Nelson is at as he waves over to you, seemingly ready to greet you.
Echo kind of chuckles and waves back as he goes to head over to Nelson. I assume the one over by the garbage cans.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't move my guy, actually.
Oh, let me make sure you've got control here. There you go.
What do you mean? Alright, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. You all walk over as a group in order to, say hi to Nelson, and he's happy to see you all as you walk over. And he just gives you all a light bow and says, "Welcome! Everything's still getting started, but, be sure to have fun, you guys. And if you need me, you can find any of my clones around the track field."
Is Nelson dressed differently for the occasion?
Yes. Nelson is wearing a sharp black tuxedo, as are all of his clones.
Okay, cool. I needed to know.
Mm-hmm.
You look great.
Thank you. You all look great as well.
Thank you, and great job on the decor.
Oh, it wasn't just my doing. Joe and Gloria and everyone else helped to set everything up. I just did a lot of heavy lifting, as it were. I'm not actually very good with interior, or I guess in this case, exterior design.
You did all the
Looks
heavy
great.
lifting, and Gloria did a lot of this design work.
Well, anyways, please enjoy yourselves. And again, remember, if you need anything, I'm just a stone's throw away.
All right.
Nelson, if we tell one of your clones, do you know what we talk to your clones?
It's funny that you ask that. Not normally, but tonight, we're all outfitted with little walkie-talkies.
I love it.
So you're Nelson Prime then?
That's an unfortunate question to ask me, Echo. Go have fun at the event.
All right, then.
All right.
Definitely isn't.
I was like, Nelson 5.
You also remember when he says that you think you might have asked a question like this before, and his answer has been like they're all equally him, so that's not really a question he can answer.
No, that's Nelson Prime over there.
Yeah, that's
100%.
Alex sees the punch bowl and everything set up over here, and she turns to Aiden and she's like, "You know, we have to have some punch."
Oh yeah, that seems like that'll look really good on me.
Absolutely, and it's a dance classic.
And you end
Every
up,
high school party has a bowl of punch.
and you walk over, and Kathleen is helping herself, grabbing a drink or two or three, and she's just very excited. She looks over at you and she's like, "Oh, hey you guys, this drink is so sugary and sweet. It's awesome.
Oh no.
Have you guys tried it?
Shouldn't have too much.
They call it
Yeah,
punch."
definitely. Yeah, I know what punch is. It is pretty good, but you may want to watch your consumption a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. Anyways, have fun, guys. And then she just teleports all the way across the event.
Do you want some punch, Echo?
Sure, I'll take some. He kind of looks over his shoulder like, oh, she's gonna have a scare
Joe's gonna be suave and raise his hand to go and get you some punch.
And here we are, getting our boys some punch.
Yeah, right?
And meanwhile, while you guys are grabbing some punch for the boys, move back down here to the bottom right, as we have another group coming in. Bam!
OMG, that's me.
Yeah, the next group to arrive is our favorite girl squad with Lily, Triffany, and Olivia. You enter the scene in your stunning outfits, aiming to take the dance by storm. And since I didn't describe Triffany's sort of look before, she's wearing this large, just wonderfully large, flowing dress with layers that take different shades of pinks and purples. And of course, you helped her with her bright, exotic makeup, accentuating her beautiful features. And as she walks around next to you guys, you actually notice that it seems like there's a little bit of, like, glitter flowing behind her. And, of course, scanning across Homecoming as you guys enter the scene, you can see many eyes falling onto you guys from afar.
Lily leans into Olivia Bain and is like, you know, I love Triff, but I do feel like she really showed us up.
Olivia just chuckles and says, "Well, I think you look really nice."
Oh my god, thank you. I think you look nice.
Thank you.
She'll offer her arm to Olivia in the same sort of, like, you know, hooked elbow thing.
Olivia, like, looks at you and puts her hands up, like, a little nervous, and then she, very, like, shaking a little bit, goes to take your arm before seeming more content.
Alright, so what's the plan, girls? We got anyone we want to talk to?
Oh, I want to talk to everybody. Oh, look, there is Nelson over there.
And Nelson waves to you guys as you're heading towards the entrance.
We'll approach Nelson, I suppose.
Okay, I'll move you over with the girls.
Also, I do want to say, I do love the idea of a Nelson exclusive walkie-talkie channel. It very much sounds funny to me. The idea of, like, all good on the Western Front. Thank you, Nelson. Much appreciated. Oh, you're welcome, Nelson.
Yeah, as you guys walk over to Nelson, and Triffany gives an eager little wave, you make your way to Nelson. He gives you a light bow and just says, "Greetings, ladies. You all look beautiful this evening."
Oh my god, thank you, Nelson. You look nice in a suit.
"Oh, thank you very much, Lily. Please enjoy the event, and if you need anything, I'm just a stone's throw away."
For sure.
And Triffany just gives a little wave as you guys go to head in.
As they're going in, Lily sees the punch table and who is occupying it. I'm just gonna say, like, we can get some punch later, girls.
Oh, very well.
And they'll just...
Oh, wait, how'd punch go for you? Because that was your first time having it at the, well, I assume we're walking away from Nelson, right?
Yeah.
Before Lily says the rave.
I'll make you guys walk, like, you know, you guys can head over here and kind of make your way through. You know, you and Echo might, like, lock eyes for a second as you briefly try to pass him. But, you know, with Aiden talking his ear off at the moment and you with the girls, you guys don't really get a chance to stop each other or anything.
Yeah, how'd punch go for you? Because I know that was your first time at the rave, and we did make the comment of, like, you know, what if it was poisonous to you? And then I was kind of freaked out about that, because he seemed to imply if we ever got you killed that we'd be invaded by your species, so that's scary. But, like, how'd that go?
It went pretty well. I have found that the substance on your planet, the sweet stuff, the
Sugar.
sugar, it seems to at least mildly intoxicate my species.
Fucking lucky. So a punch bowl at a school event.
I am
is
going
like-
to get crunked out of my mind.
I'm so fucking jealous. Holy shit.
She seems
School
excited.
school I used to go to, we'd have to wait till like homecoming after parties for that.
She just waves her little hand and she just says,
Oh, it is how you say the luck of the drawing.
Yeah.
Well, where should we head first? Is there anyone you all wish to see, or are we going to do the first dances?
I would want to check up on Kathleen, just kind of figure out how that whole invite literally everybody in the school thing went for her.
Triffany looks across the way and says, "Oh, I do see Kathleen over there." I got a little southern with the last one.
I do see Kathleen over there.
And as you guys look over at Kathleen, you can see her, like, bebopping, teleporting around, and, like, talking to some people. And, you know, she's kind of just teleporting around and saying hi to a bunch of people as we pan over to you guys again.
We could try to catch her later. She seems to be kind of in motion right now.
Yes, perhaps wait until she runs out of gas.
Yeah, want to just stand at a table.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Honestly, I will probably do a little bit of sitting until the dancing starts. I want to make sure I have plenty of energy.
You never want to be the first person to dance, because then you look too eager.
Yes.
You gotta act like you kind of don't care. Because that's like, you know.
Meanwhile, Olivia is looking towards the stage and, like, the DJ table longingly. And we'll pan back over to the punch table real quick.
What is Aiden talking to Echo about out of pure curiosity?
Aiden is just, like, he's counting off the colors that Alex helped dye him, and he's just talking about how he's just kind of excited to be here and asking about what you think of the place.
I actually really like what they did to this place, but you look good.
Oh, thanks! Yeah, this place looks really cool. I like all the lights.
Yeah, I was actually quite impressed. But, Echo's kind of like scanning the crowds.
Mm-hmm.
A hint of worry in his face.
Oh, well, what's wrong, Echo?
Oh, nothing. I'm just thinking something I tend to do a little bit too much, and he kind of chuckles.
Oh, haha. Some people have told me I don't do that too much.
Who?
And then the others get the punch and come back to you guys.
Echo's about to go to war.
I would
Cannot
I would
allow Aiden
kill.
to down talk himself.
Yeah, I would. Who said that to you?
Oh, some of the random people I've talked to before. I bump into some people at lunch and I make all of their food soggy and then they get mad. And it's understandable. I kind of can't help it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't sweat those people.
Oh,
I'm like handing the punch over to Echo.
Echo takes it and gives a little smile as he raises it and a little cheers for Joe.
and Alex, I assume you brought over some punch for Aiden.
Yeah,
And
matching color.
He lifts it over his head and pours it into his head, and it gives him some bright reds as he smiles with his eyes, and he just says, "Oh, I would like to get some better control of my body, though. I don't want to, make things inconvenient for the people around me. I assume it kind of sucks since everybody gets kind of frustrated at it. If I
Well,
could,
that's something you can work on, but, you're doing what you can for now, so don't let rude people ruin your day too much.
Yeah, all of us are taking our powers one day at a time. It's not your fault you're made of water, man.
oh,
It
thanks.
just happens to be your thing.
Yeah. I don't know.
And it's super cool.
It's just, I guess it's kind of weird, cause it's really normal for me, but I guess it's not really normal for anybody else here. I haven't seen any other students who have to deal with this kind of thing. I mean, aside from you, Joe, but it's kind of like a different thing. You get what I mean.
No, I completely understand.
Oh,
It's the same but different, for sure.
oh, I guess that's why I'm glad that, that I get to go here. I didn't have much of a choice, but it's not like I didn't want to. I don't know the first thing to expect or to want, but I'm really happy that I was brought here, that I got to meet people like you,
I'm glad you're here too.
Yeah.
Let's cheers to that. That's
Cheers to
good.
that.
Yeah. Woohoo! And he
Woo!
cheers
Let's get on
audibly.
that dance floor.
Oh, yeah. I've wanted to dance so bad. I'm really excited to do it. And he'll slither around Echo and extend an arm towards all of you guys. He's just like, yeah, come on, let's go. Oh.
Yes. Awesome.
Meanwhile,
Can I make a comment now? Because I don't think I've described what Alex is wearing yet.
yeah, go ahead.
So I wanted her to be wearing like a black strapless dress that has, one slit going up the side of it. And I was just thinking now, if she's going to be dressing with Aiden, maybe she's got some kind of like, like fake leather material going on, so it's not something that'll get soaked through.
Mm-hmm. You've waterproofed yourself a little bit, but you're still going with as much style as you can. And you two end up moving over. Of course, Lily, you look in the distance and you can see some people moving towards the dance floor.
I'm gonna move over here. You can be a little bit. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
As Echo's walking towards the dance floor, he like downs the punch, kind of shivers a bit, and then he like opens a portal behind him as he just like throws the cup through it. And closes it.
Glitter.
Throw the red solo cup off into the desert realm.
It definitely is still littering, even if it's in a different realm.
No,
In my
he's still in the
mind, though-
fire realm, so it would melt.
Ah, yeah, you're burning it all.
Burning plastic.
Yeah, I don't think
Going to be safe for the environment.
I don't think the dragons are gonna care.
For some reason, just because you always say the sand realm is full of like scavengers and stuff, I just imagine you tossing it and someone immediately being like, "Ooh!"
That's actually true. It would be cool for them.
They're like, oh, fuck, this thing, that looks awesome. But as you guys are moving over to the dance floor, and a few minutes pass, you guys get a good opportunity to start dancing and whatnot, and kind of talking amongst yourselves and socializing, and a little bit later, we get our last person joining the scene. And it's Terry. Finally, Terry, you arrive on the scene, and you've somewhat, at least, recovered from your encounter before, at least physically. And regardless of how you felt about it, you ended up making your way here for one reason or another, hoping for your night off to, go a little better. Whether you stay very long is up to you, but as you walk over to the event and start checking things out, Nelson ends up waving over to you.
Oh, he waves back. You go over to Nelson.
Okay.
Hi, Nelson.
Hello, Terry. You look wonderful this evening. Going casual, I see.
Yeah, I don't really get the whole dressing up bit.
Oh, well, if you wanted any help choosing an outfit, I would have been more than happy to help you and, assist with some of my time. We are a formal wear event, but it doesn't really matter. I'm happy to see you here, Terry.
Likewise, Nelson. Thank you for the offer, by the way. But no, what I meant by that is I don't see the point.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, by the way, have you heard of if Lawrence plans on coming? I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, no. He didn't plan on coming. I told him I'd give him the play-by-play. It's one of the reasons why I'm here.
Oh, very well. Then have a fun time, Terry, and if you ever need me, I'm just a stone's throw away.
He'd look around and spot, like, the multiple Nelsons. Be like, I can see that. Thank you.
And he gives you a little nod and lets you head on into the dance.
Terry would move in, and then he'd go towards the punch bowl and just stand there and watch people's reactions to this. Just him lingering.
Yeah, you notice that there are some people that are grabbing food, some people that are on the walking ring around the center field, the track itself. And you see as you move over and just start looking around that some people kind of give you the side eye before, like, some of them that might have been moving to get punched kind of like move away for now, and it seems like there are some eyes on you.
I hate doing PR. Is this pumpkin sit size? Could he sit on this pumpkin? Is it a big ass pumpkin?
Yeah,
or
it's
is
a
it
pretty
like
big
medium pumpkin.
It's a pretty big pumpkin.
Okay, he would sit on the pumpkin.
Okay. Sit on the pumpkin and enjoy yourself.
Yep. He would grab some punch, by the way, and he would drink it.
I do want to say, because since Lily's looking that direction, she sees like Terry standing next to the punch bowl. She looks from him to the punch bowl and would give like a laugh and like wave her hand like, "Oh, you scamp!" Like, and she gets it. She thinks that's funny in a dark way.
He'd smile and give the thumbs up, and then have more punch.
Yeah, after socializing for a little while and spending a little bit of time doing what you do, the background music, of course, starts to ramp up as Homecoming gets into full swing. And over here to the side, we can see at the DJ table, Alan, aka Record Scratch, is hyping people up to start dancing by remixing the current song. And, we start getting a few more people onto the dance floor as he does this. And I'll move some of our people out here to start dancing. Let's get, yeah. And you guys are free to dance and roleplay as you wish as I move people out here to start dancing.
I'll say it, Echo's not that good of a dancer.
I'll also say, in terms of, for dancing for the event, generally, you don't have to roll to dance. But if you want to do, a showy dance, if you want to really try to be impressive, for whatever reason, for one person, for a bunch of people, you can roll mundane to try to do a more, interesting and engaging dance. And if you roll really well, it'll go nicely, it'll be hype. If it goes poorly, you'll dance poorly. So that's the rule for this. Generally, everybody can do the normal swaying, but if you want to actually dance, then, just do a mundane roll for me at some point when you want to try to start actually full-on dancing.
I should point out for Echo, he also has, I said he has his gauntlet, but he also has his goggles on, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Which kind of looks probably a little dorky with his suit, but it's kind of part of who he is, so.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, am I dancing right?
Yes.
Like,
I want to say yes. Am I?
I think so. If we back and forth, legs out, and then
Yeah, it's like a pattern step. You know what I mean? It's kind of you follow the pattern. I imagine no one's really leading in this dance either.
No, not at all.
Hey guys, you're really good dancers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you look really good doing it. Look, watch this.
And she gets down on the ground and she starts breakdancing.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
I guess holding his chest from getting caught off guard, and he's like, oh.
And
yeah, good job.
Mid-spin in the breakdance, she teleports away.
Did she teleport away and start breakdancing where she teleported to?
It seems
she still, did she teleport over there and now those people are like, oh my god, and they're breakdancing on the track field.
Yeah, they can see her finishing the dance as she stands up and waves to them and tries to talk to them.
That's amazing.
Pan up here to show where she went.
Whoa. Well, that was crazy. I don't know if I can do anything like that.
You know what? I bet you I could.
Wait, really?
I think. Let's try. What could go wrong?
Okay.
All right, everybody stand back. Echo's gonna try to dance.
Joe is definitely taking a couple of steps here.
Does he announce it?
No, he's not announcing it. He's just.
He announced it to me,
Yeah.
but
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Terry's got the
Mundane,
stream
you
up, by
said?
the way. Just a heads up.
I have -2, so this will be spectacular.
This is gonna go great.
No.
You tried to breakdance, you said?
Yeah.
You end up pushing yourself onto your hands, and you almost do a kind of handstand before dropping yourself, hitting your head, and just dropping face first onto the floor. And
No,
people around the dance floor look over to you when they hear the "oh," and you hear some chuckles in the crowd.
I go like,
Makes eye contact and just cringes.
Can I assess the situation for a second?
Yeah, go ahead. Yo. Yeah, you assess the situation very well. You get 2 questions from the
people-
list.
So my, let me hold on. Sorry, we're all slacking with this list. Cause my main question is like, is people's reaction like ooh cringe, or is it like haha funny guy?
It seems like maybe a mix. It's kind of like 50-50. Some people like, oh, fucking, what a loser. And some people like, oh, haha, that's Echo for you. One of the class clowns.
Okay, and then
one of you would laugh.
my move. Sorry. What I want to do?
Yeah, you get another question about the situation or anything you see around the dance.
Does it seem like the teachers are paying attention?
It seems like a lot of the teachers are, some of them might be talking amongst themselves and others are, kind of just watching the dance floor to make sure that, nothing weird's going on, no PDA or whatever. When you fall over and you look over to the teachers, you actually see Mr. Thimble over here hop up and, hop through the crowd over towards you. Oh,
I go,
are you quite all right, lad?
He like shoots up. He's like, I'm okay, and he like, he's like blowing grass off his hair.
Oh, well, here, I hope that this makes you feel a little better after your little fall.
And he goes to put something in your hand.
Echo takes it.
And it's a little stick. And he winks at you and says, don't spend it all in one place now. And he goes to hop away.
I won't, sir.
I think that's my favorite bit of the campaign so far.
He looks confused as he like looks to the stick and then looks to Joe.
What just happened?
I got a stick.
I guess that's your reward for trying.
Oh boy. And Echo kind of like, how like the suits have like little pockets? He like puts it in there. I was like in his chest pocket and pats it.
Hey, now it matches the fall theme.
Yeah. And then he kind of goes back to just normally dancing, kind of like red in the face.
Yeah.
Like, well, we tried that. It didn't really work super well. Pan back over to the girls. What are you thinking over here, Lily?
Absolutely. I didn't chime in, but when Kathleen did her break dance, I think for sure Lily was like because she was just looking around, like very quickly was trying to pat like Olivia and get Triff's attention. Be like, look. She like teleported away too quick, and then she was disappointed. And then when she sees Echo start to lower to the ground like he's about to do it, she fumbled for her phone. But then he fucked up too quick. So like, God, this is crazy already.
You're like, oh, so much is happening.
I can't keep up. I hope someone's recording this or streaming it in some way.
And Olivia tugs on your sleeve a little bit.
Huh.
Do you want to go out and maybe dance a little since people are dancing now?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
And then she'll, kind of step back a bit and, kind of wait for you to lead to wherever you're wanting to dance with her.
Real quick, she'll turn Triff and just say, like, hey, by the way, just wanted to give you a heads up. I don't know how it is on your planet, but for sure kids our age aren't supposed to be getting crunk. So, probably don't tell adults that sugar does that to you if you want to keep it up.
Oh! And then she gives you a wink and an okay signal with her hand, which is definitely something that she learned from other people here.
Have fun, girl.
Yes.
She'll go with Olivia.
She'll head out here and just kind of turn to you, and she kind of has her hands up a little bit as she looks around at how other people are dancing before just kind of like shimmying a little bit in place.
You ever been to a homecoming before?
No, not really.
Okay. I didn't. You had mentioned you've been to, actual schools in the past, so I didn't know.
Yeah, they never really wanted me to attend the dances because
of, you know,
Yeah.
I really like dancing. I just I'm not very good at it.
I mean, that's fine. Did you see what Echo did?
Yeah,
Just don't jump your face into the ground. I'm sure you're good.
I'm not that brave.
I don't know if brave is the word I'd use, but all right.
Maybe bold. You can tell she's trying to be nice.
That's better. That's closer.
And everyone's dancing and having a good time, and eventually, you know, Alan's gonna try to hype you guys up a little bit and get some more bumping beats going.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And get this going in the background. So of course everybody's dancing, and some more people start moving towards the dance floor from, you know, being away from everything. And I'll move some more people into place. But, you know, after a couple of minutes of dancing, for the people that are less initiated with how dances go, it's like, okay, you know, Echo and Joe, you guys kind of feel like, are we supposed to dance all night, or what's happening? You know, you see some people moving on and off the dance floor, and you can tell, like, okay, like, we can kind of just dance as we see fit to whatever songs we like. And you kind of start to get the feeling for the event as you see how other people move around. And, you know, at this point, you guys are free to socialize as you wish. You can dance whenever you want, talk to whoever you want, whoever you see, and the night is yours to do as you wish.
How is Aiden doing with dancing?
Aiden's having a very fun time, also shimmying, and you can see that there's a kind of splash zone that people are trying to stay away from around you guys, and you're getting a little bit of splash on you as well, but of course you're wearing good material to that it doesn't, like, you know, ruin your outfit or anything.
Alex is very happy to see Aiden enjoying himself, and we're gonna stay on this dance floor as long as he's having fun.
What about you, Joe and Echo? How do you guys feel as you're dancing the night away?
Echo would be happy. He's having a good time despite his face plant. And he'd kind of look over and notice Terry's kind of like off on his own, and he'd be like, "Hey, Joe, can you excuse me a minute?"
Yeah. Actually, I'm trying to figure out how people have such good dance moves going on. Joe is basically gonna take a second to kind of, like, while you do that, just stand here and watch people dance. And just
Iron
like,
Man analyzing.
yeah, just kind of like watching like the
Let's
scene,
go.
and it's like, man, how everyone's getting down.
Hey, you know what?
Like,
Roll to assess the situation for me.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Because Joe's like, how do you dance like that?
Scanning for dance moves.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
Yeah, you start to get a sort of idea. You're like, you get the idea of some of their moves, and because of the partial success, I'll say that you definitely ingrain it into yourself and almost sort of like copy it as if you could mimic the exact movements people are doing. But what you don't realize is that what most people are doing is just the typical like swaying and bobbing that teenagers do to dance at dances. So, you know, you're copying a very normal dance that'll let you blend in, but you're like, oh, this must be some of the cool stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Amazing. Perfect.
As Echo passes Olivia and
Lily.
he gives like a little wave and a thumbs up.
How do you guys respond to that, Lily? If at all.
I think Lily just rolls her eyes.
And you pass Echo to come over to Terry.
Tough crowd. He kind of smiles and waves at Terry. Hey, Terry.
Oh, hi Echo. Hey
Why,
guys. Hey chat. This is Echo. There's no one in the chat, by the way. He's just saying it's fun. It's like, oh, he puts one on. Yes, Echo. What is it?
What are you doing?
Recording this.
Why?
Well, I feel like some people want to have the memory, and two, I told Lawrence I would.
Oh. Did you give me?
You hear a little ding in the chat, and when you look at it, you can tell that there's somebody watching, and he says, "Haha, what a loser!" when you had said hi to Echo.
Banned.
Echo goes, did you catch my face plant?
Hypothetically, if I did,
Did you?
what would you want? If I did.
Nothing. I'm just wondering if you did.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Criff. Did anyone see it?
He looks at his phone again. People are watching.
The chat just again says, haha, what a loser. Like, word for word, and it's still the one person watching.
Like one.
Okay, I can live with that.
And me. And everyone else here. And probably Lawrence later. That's like, let me just do like a guess, like 50 people, probably more.
Did somebody say somebody got hurt? Echo, are you okay?
Oh,
No.
don't worry, Nelson. It was a dance-related collateral damage.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
pride.
And
My pride.
he pulls out like a little brush as he goes to look at like your shoulder and goes to dust off some green.
Thank you, Nelson. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
He's too good for this world.
He looks to you two and says, "So, what are you thinking of the music so far? Alan's pretty good as a DJ, yeah?"
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now that I actually have like the opportunity to just sit back and enjoy it, it is actually very nice.
I know that Alan was very excited for people to dance to his music. And actually, have either of you learned what his power is?
No. What is it?
It's quite incredible. He has this... I can only describe it as some kind of golden record. Apparently his music is magical, so, you know, if you guys are dancing on the dance field and, you know, you start to feel yourselves full of energy and stuff, apparently his magic can heal people.
Huh.
It's quite
That's
wondrous.
interesting.
He was very excited to be able to brandish his skills here, so he just kind of smiles and looks over at Alan, and he's just like, well, I'm just excited that we could use our powers for something so mundane.
It does sound nice.
Anyways, I'm sorry to interrupt you both, but please, have a good time.
Oh, you're good. Take it easy tonight. Or try to, okay?
Oh, well... then he just kind of walks away, being like, he's like, I don't want to disappoint him by saying no, because he's just trying hard.
Echo shakes his head with a smile, and he looks back to Terry. You should come up on the dance floor and just, hang out and kind of ease off, Take some stress off.
He'd like suck at a breath and let out. I will eventually. Just at the moment, I'm a bit off center.
Everything okay?
Oh yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. Just another day.
Okay. I'll hold you to that. And kind of goes and pats his shoulder gently.
Thank you, Echo. I appreciate it.
Don't go get hit by trucks, yeah?
Yeah.
And as he's like patting his shoulder, Echo looks to see if he can see the chat on his screen.
He'd notice this and be like, he'd just show him. He wouldn't even try to hide it.
The person in the chat just says, "Get a room, lol."
Who is it? What is this guy's username?
Just a bunch of random letters and numbers. You actually can't glean anything from it.
We're on a field. Oh, whatever.
What a strange person.
As people tend to be.
Mm.
I might join everyone later. Until then, this pumpkin shall be my turf.
Okay. He again pats his shoulder and smiles as he goes to head out.
Actually, now that he thinks about it, Terry's very confused. Why are there pumpkins here?
It's because it's the fall harvest.
Okay, it's okay.
It's in theme.
It's the theme. He's like,
for a second, he looked around like, wait a second, pumpkins, what does this mean?
yeah, why are there pumpkins?
Get fucking terrified. But as you guys are talking during this brief bit, we'll actually pan over to Joe, because from across the field, sort of making way through the dance floor, Joe, you see Vizula moving over towards you. Hello, Joe.
As soon as he starts to walk up, Joe gives him a smile and is like, "Hey, how are you?"
I'm doing all right myself. I haven't started to partake in any of the dancing, but I saw you and Echo before.
Yeah, trying to figure it out.
Yes, there are normally some growing pains when accustoming oneself to new environments. We should make sure that Echo doesn't take that too hard, I suppose. I was wondering if you would like to have a little dance.
I would love to. Yeah.
And he just gives you a little smile.
That's awesome.
He just walks out here and he's saying, Robert had visited me before and was speaking to me. He is also waiting to start dancing. I wanted to do one of my dances with somebody that I trusted would, not think too poorly of me if my moves are not that good looking.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it at all. Trust me, I'm also wondering if I am doing a good job at this. I think that everyone's just doing their own thing by the way I'm looking at it.
Oh, I am quite sure. This school is quite an interesting place for an event such as this to occur. And as you guys get out here and start dancing, Joe, you immediately notice he is not dancing like anyone else, and he actually has some kind of smooth moves. Like, he's actually, he's dancing around you, and you're like, okay, alright, hold on, there's something new going on here.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna, I'm doing the sway that everyone else is doing, and you start doing that. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute.
Like,
what are you doing?
He is very naturally incorporating you doing that dance into something a little more elaborate, and it, as you look around, it seems like the people around you are looking at you guys as if you are both doing, like, a more interesting and engaging dance together. Just because of how he is dancing.
Can I roll mundane?
Yeah, you can roll mundane with a +1 because of Azula here.
Yes! Okay.
Yeah. As you're dancing with Azula, you end up copying a little bit of it, and you start moving a little more similarly to him, which just makes the both of you look better. And Vazula chuckles and says, "You catch on quite fast, Joe."
Thanks. You've got pretty good moves.
Thank you. These are, well, facsimiles of the dance moves from those on my planet, though I'm usually used to being able to glide around as we normally do these dances underwater.
Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. That's crazy.
He just smiles at you and says, "But yes, this is quite an interesting environment for a dance such as this, considering there is a good fraction of the student body that is not quite accustomed to events like these. It is interesting to see how everyone is taking it. There are some that are a little more shy than others."
Wonder how we could get everyone on the dance floor.
I've been wondering that myself. I thought to move around to some of these students and ask if they would like to dance with me, at least as a start.
That's a pretty good idea.
He just kind of shrugs his shoulders a little bit and just says, "Hey, everyone needs a dance partner every now and again, yes?"
Joe, takes that in for a second as they are dancing together, and is kind of like, yeah, this is really cool.
Now, oh, go on.
I think I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase it. No, I think I'm good.
He smiles at you, and he says, "Now, I understand it is a regular custom of this planet to come to one of these types of events with another partner, and to do most activities with said partner, but apparently it is quite common to jump from partner to partner, not as such to disenchant the one that you came with, but merely to spread the love around, to enjoy more people, as it were. So, I believe that is going to be my role while I am here. After all, I suppose that your club has inspired me slightly."
Yeah. No, you're right. For sure. Joe's kind of slowing down in his dancing a little bit,
and the song's kind of coming to a close too.
Yeah. And kind of looking around for a second is I'm gonna go and see Echo for a second.
And
Thanks for dancing with me.
And as you say that, as the one song's kind of slowing down and the next one's starting, Echo, you're heading over in this direction.
Echo's kind of like smiling as he's kind of just humming.
And, you know, as you say that and Echo comes over, Vizula says, "Ah, speak of the devil." And he just looks to you both and says, "Enjoy yourselves, yes?"
Thanks.
Yeah. Thanks.
He gives you a pleasant little wave and just kind of saunters off.
Remind me who that was?
That's Vazula. They're in my friendship gathering.
Yeah, I remember seeing him. Nice guy.
Yeah, they've got some cool dance moves too. Super
I saw it on my
wild.
way over.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I was just talking to Terry. I was seeing if I could get him up on the dance floor.
How did that go?
About as well as you'd expect.
Joe kind of like takes a glance at Terry for a second.
Terry
Holly.
waves.
And you're still recording, right? You're like
Yep.
recording the event. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe would smile and wave, kind of like looking at Terry and then also like looking at the camera. And would turn and look to Echo. So how are you feeling? You're having fun?
Yeah, I am. Not, just hanging out. It's still kind of all new to me. And then he kind of starts like shuffling and doing like the Mass Effect Shepherd dance. But just kind of keeping my head. I'm not used to these kind of big events.
Yeah, me either. Just kind of like scanning again, kind of the area.
Mm-hmm. You can see people moving around as they do.
Mm-hmm. Like moving to tables and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to take a break from dancing? Maybe sit down for a second?
Sure.
Not necessarily winded or anything, but...
No. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Moving
actually
to
come here
sit
to
down a
sit.
little bit.
I'm gonna come to sit down next to these two.
Okay.
Echo's gonna stand and like lean on the table.
As you guys move by, you can actually see Evan and Danny moving by you. And Evan goes for a high five from both of you.
He
Oh.
gives it to him.
Hell yeah.
Just shoots you a little finger gun as they head out to dance.
Tapping out. Your turn.
Yeah, right.
Meanwhile, as you guys move to the table there, we'll actually focus on Alex for a second. And Alex, you're dancing with Aiden here, and he's having a good time. And after a couple of songs, you're starting to get tired, but you can tell that he isn't because he doesn't really seem to have any issues with stamina.
You look like you're having a pretty good time.
I am. I just like to move around a lot. And, everyone else is having fun, so that makes me happy.
Well, I'm getting a little winded, so I might need to take a little break. But you're free to stay here if you want, or you can come sit down for a minute. Whatever you're feeling like.
Oh, okay. I might dance for a minute and then come join you.
And Alex is gonna go kind of hang out with the group over here.
Okay. Yeah, we'll move down to this table as you guys all approach. Echo and Joe, you guys end up greeting Triffany and Robert here as Alex, you're coming over to the group.
Hey,
I guess
Triffany, are you gonna dance tonight?
Oh, yes. I am trying to decide who will be my first suitor.
Why
What
not?
are your options?
Why not Robert?
Robert just, puts a little hand to his throat, hey, cut it out. And she says,
Oh, this one did not wish to take me to the dance, so he does not get the privilege of being my first.
and he just kind of sighs and says, "I'm sorry, Triffany, I really didn't want you to take it that way."
No, it is fine. You just missed out is all.
Yeah. He
What
just...
Zula was talking about loving to dance. If you're looking for somebody to ask.
Oh, Vazula would be perfect.
And she kind of flutters her wings and says,
He is quite handsome, yes. I believe I will go ask him. Thank you, Joe.
And Joe kind of gives a little salute to her as she stands up and says, "No problem."
and she just flutters her wings and goes to fly over the dance, which has everybody at the dance looking at her in awe as she flies across the entire track field.
Are those sparkles coming out from behind her?
I think so.
Probably.
Oh, jeez. And he kind of shakes his head and then looks over to Robert. Out of pure curiosity, what is he wearing?
It's funny you ask. He's wearing a green vest and black shorts. Nothing else. No shirt, no undershirt, nothing else.
So, who are you gonna ask to dance? And if not Triff?
I'm waiting for someone to get here. I didn't necessarily come with anyone, but I agreed to have a special dance with someone here.
Ooh, Echo kind of leans forward.
You know, I mean, you'll see us dancing later.
All right, I'll hold you to that.
So, how did the grass taste?
He's so
Grassy
funny.
light green. It tasted like green.
he smiles at you, you know, obviously not trying to make fun of you. You know, he's being playful, but at that answer, he smiles and croaks a little bit with a bit of a chuckle.
Echo gives him like a wink and a smile back.
Tastes just like the green drink.
Yep. But no, glad you made it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't really get too much out of events like this, but they're fun to have.
You know, I'm surprised Priscilla ain't around here. This seems like her kind of gig.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll make her way here at some point.
Hopefully not in a helicopter.
Yeah.
That would be something to expect, though. Joe kind of like scans the skies for a second.
And from behind, you guys hear a little bit of clapping.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, speaking of the devil.
No, it's actually...
Smell of fear. Oh.
Oh.
It's Eugene.
Okay.
Is he clapping to himself or is...
Yeah, he's doing like like a sarcastic slow clap, as you know, as he walks over to you, and he just says, "Well, well, well, if it isn't Echo, Joe, and the rest of you lot. I heard you had a tumble earlier, Echo. Quite embarrassing."
Yeah, a little bit, but you know, I recovered from it just fine.
What'd you say, Will?
Said I recovered from it just fine.
He says, I suppose you did. And Joe, how's your evening going?
It's going great. Thank you for asking.
He smiles and says, that's good. Anyways, I just wanted to come and say hi, show off my outfit a little bit, and you all can see that he's wearing this, like, sleek, long black sleeve shirt, you know, under a crimson velvety vest, and each of these have little pieces, or rather, each piece of his outfit have little, like, gold-colored buttons and a few tasteful rhinestones as accents, and it looks like he's, like, dolled up. Like, he looks like he's trying to look like a prince. And he just says, so, that's what you decided to wear, Echo? It suits you.
Yeah, thank you. I actually think it looks well. And he kind of tightens up the tie a bit and coughs into his hand. Actually, Eugene, great timing. We just were going to talk about how our practice went, me and you, and how I actually did really well against you.
Oh, is that what you're talking about at homecoming?
No. I just was going to bring it up because, you know.
Yes, well, it is nice for you to get a tie on the board finally after your loss. You know, better luck next time.
It wasn't a tie.
Oh. Well, if you want to think of it as some sort of victory, I suppose you might need it.
Don't worry about it. We'll fix the scoreboard later then.
Yes, accruing a few more victories for me, assuredly.
Don't doubt it.
Anyways, have fun at homecoming, you all. And he goes to just walk by you all and, you know, leave you there.
Alex makes a face towards his back as he walks away.
Actually, as he walks over, he goes, oh, actually, I do have another question. I assume you all voted for the homecoming royalty earlier today. Who did you all vote for?
Oh.
Aren't our votes supposed to be anonymous?
Well, they can be, but I thought I'd ask. You don't have to answer me, but I just was just curious.
Yeah, Joe really thinks it's supposed to be a secret. He's like, I can't tell you, sorry.
Robert just kind of looks between you all and shrugs his shoulders, and he's like, okay,
sure, I guess. Well, of course I voted for myself to be king. Echo, do you think you have any chance of being homecoming royalty?
Not at all. I'm a bit of a bad boy, as it were. He kind of throws up gang signs. Apparently,
he actually kind of stifles. He actually stifles a real laugh at that before clearing his throat and says, "I'm sure you are. Well, good luck to you lot, and hey, if any of you do become homecoming royalty, I'll be excited to dance with you."
Sounds good, Eugene. Good seeing you.
He gives a wave and just goes to head away.
Oh, say hi. And he's like, oh yeah, one thing, Eugene.
Say
hi to Alexis for me.
He looks over his shoulder at you and flips you off as he's walking away.
Echo flips him off too, but it isn't like a normal like bird. Echo, it's his, like he's doing the finger right beside the pinky and then his pointer finger, and he's doing that gesture back. It's just those two up.
Yeah, he heads away. You can see, some of the students from the other class talking to him and whatnot as you guys just have the table to yourselves again.
Echo shakes his head.
Eventually, Aiden will make his way over here. Oh, hey guys, does anybody want to dance? I started to realize I get really nervous when I'm dancing alone.
Oh.
Why don't we all go up and dance as a group?
Oh, that could be
Yeah.
fun. And he looks to Robert, and Robert shrugs and says, "Yeah, that sounds like a good time."
Let's do it.
Should we try to wrangle Terry again?
Give him some space. He'll come when he's ready.
Actually, I'll go talk to him real quick. I'll see you guys on the dance floor. He goes over to the other side of the hay bale.
Oh. Joe's like, thank you.
He gives you a little wave.
Alex starts to move onto the dance floor.
Yeah, we'll go with Aiden.
And Aiden gets excited bringing you guys back out. As you guys head out to the dance floor here.
Kind of dancing as a group in this moment, I feel like. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Guys are in a little huddle, and we'll
Yeah.
pan across the field. We can see, Robert is kind of heading over to Terry, but real quick, we'll also focus on Lily and Olivia as after you guys get a couple of dances done.
Oh, gee, that's me.
Oh, gee, me?
Ooh. Yeah, Lily's just having fun dancing with Olivia. She's also doing the sway, of course, but she is, doing it more of in a more confident sway. She can dance, but she's dancing with Olivia and feels like it'd be insane to fucking go crazy right next to her. So she's just chilling with Olivia. And as they're getting, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, as you're dancing, somebody approaches you.
Whoa. Oh boy.
As you guys are dancing and you're just sort of talking and paying attention to Olivia, you hear, "Oh my god, hey girl," as Priscilla walks over to you.
Oh my god, it's our classmate.
Oh, hey there, girls. Lily, you're looking positively mid tonight. A good look on you.
I really appreciate that. I'm really sorry to have to say this. I don't remember your name. We don't talk that much.
Oh, don't be so coy, Lily, please. Olivia, you look wonderful tonight.
And Olivia just says,
Oh, thanks. Lily helped me pick out my outfit. Oh, so she has somewhat of a good eye after all. Good for you.
I feel like it's like Penelope? Is it?
She laughs at you a little bit and just says,
Anyways, just wanted to say hi since I was able to drop in. Sorry, I gotta get ready for my homecoming queen dance. So, have fun, you two.
and she just waves to you.
Sure. Well, maybe other people could remember the name. Write it down on a piece of paper.
And she heads off into the event.
What a bitch.
Olivia just sort of, kind of looks at her as she's heading away and looks back at you and says,
Yeah.
What? Do you not agree?
No, it's not that. It's... I just get uncomfortable,
talking about her, you know.
Oh, okay. Why? Why? Has she said something to you?
Not really. She just... I don't know. She reminds me of some of the people from my old school.
Oh. What kind of people?
Oh, I don't know. Just... The popular girls liked to put a target on my back, I guess. But it's okay. It's just a passing thought. It's not like that big of a deal.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like not all popular girls in high schools were mean.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna go get some punch.
Oh, okay. And as you walk away, and Olivia, just kind of stands there and waits for a minute before deciding to go take a seat. And perfect segue into this scene over here. You're moving over towards the punch bowl, and
The punch goal.
don't stop it! Stop it!
Punch bowl is the goal.
It's better.
Punch goal!
That's what they shout out in wrestling.
But you're walking over and you see Terry, and at this point, Robert has just made his way over and greeted Terry, and as you're heading over, Terry, or rather Robert, gives a little wave to you.
Hey guys.
Hey Lily.
Hello.
How's the dance going for you so far?
Oh, it's fun. Just hanging out with Olivia.
That's pretty good. Oh.
How about you guys?
It's going well for me. I haven't done much dancing myself.
Why not?
Just waiting for the right person, I guess. Also, this might be awkward to ask. I've tried to tell Triffany that I'm sorry about the whole homecoming thing. I think she took what I said wrong. I'm not gonna ask you to apologize for me, but just, I wanted to let you know some things might have gotten lost in translation.
No, yeah, I mean, I know you're a cool guy. I know you didn't, turn her down, to be a dick.
Yeah, I just,
I'll apologize slightly. I am the one who put the idea in her head that you and Evan should fight.
He kind of smirks and chuckles a bit. He's like, of course you are.
No, I'll be honest. You should have tried it.
Yes.
I mean, have you seen her?
Yeah, she is beautiful. I'll give you that. It's just, I don't know, not in my nature to get into fights like that, I guess.
I feel like I probably would have put money on you winning.
He gives a little croak and says, thanks.
Who would you have been fighting?
Evan.
Oh yeah, definitely I would have bet on you.
You guys both do, some leaping stuff. At least that's all I've seen Evan do mostly. He just kind of, zips around. But, you got your tongue, you got, kick-ass legs. I feel like if you punch him or kick him once in the gut, he'd probably, puke.
Maybe. No, I'm kind of afraid he'd just tie me up and leave it at that. I'm not really good at breaking bonds.
Plus, we do know Evan is susceptible to concussions. He has a track record for him.
Damn. You guys kind of, you guys are enjoying a little moment to yourselves here at the Punch Bowl, just, hashing the shit and whatnot. But, real quick, we're actually going to pan away from this, as you guys are going to, just make a little bit of small talk as you're grabbing some punch. And we're going to make our way back to our little group huddled in the middle of the dance floor. How are you guys dancing in the group here? How do you guys feel?
I'm just doing my little sway, my simple dance moves.
Doing your little
Dancing
sway,
in
just
a
having
circle.
a good time. You guys are enjoying yourselves. Aiden is trying desperately not to splash you guys too much, but of course, again, there's a little bit of a splash zone. The people that are next to you kind of give Aiden not a stink eye, oh, what a fucker, but they're like, they just have to move away from him so that they don't get splashed too awful much. You guys are dancing, and Alex, over Echo and Aiden's shoulders, walking on the track field, you spot Gabe, just kind of walking the track. And as you look over at him, he is looking at you, and you guys lock eyes for a second. Probably by accident. But when he looks at you, he just sort of like squints a little bit, and then just nods over towards the start of the track as he keeps walking.
I'm in a cold sweat.
Can Echo notice this as he's like bopping his head?
Let's see if you can pierce the veil, or pierce the mask rather, on Alex.
Mundane, I'm good at that. -2, woo!
I would also like to try.
Okay, go for it. Joe, you don't notice anything, because your eyes are not really on Alex. But Echo, you notice something. You could tell that Alex looked at something because of the movement of her eye, but when you look back, you don't see anything, and you kind of can't tell what she's feeling from it. You just notice that she looked at something, and it caught her attention for a second.
Echo looks back and then like kind of hones in on what's in that area, and he sees Nelson. He's like, "What? Did Nelson do something?"
No, it was Gabe.
Oh,
Yeah.
what about?
Made some meaningful eye contact.
Yeah.
What'd you ask, Will?
I'm sorry.
It's like, did she wink at you?
No, he kind of gestured back over in that direction. He might be trying to get me to fight him.
In the middle of homecoming.
I mean, I don't know what else to think.
You can stay with us. You don't have to like go like towards him if you don't want to.
I don't know. I mean, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen at some point, right? Wouldn't it be better to just get it out of the way with witnesses?
Do you want us three to come with you?
You can if you want to. You don't have to.
Well, this is for me to hear as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody can.
Yeah,
kinda
we're
hear
talking.
the
Okay, great, great.
conversation.
Well, I would come with you. I'm kind of like
Okay.
looking over, like scanning, seeing Gabe and stuff like that, and I'm like, even if you don't want us to be directly there, I mean, we could go and just like stand over there, make sure everything's okay, make sure, you know, if you're not trying to fight, you could tell them you're not trying to fight.
Yeah, I think I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, we can do that.
You okay with that, Aiden?
Oh, yeah, this kind of just makes me a little nervous, I guess. But, you know, I want to be there to support you, too.
You can hang back if you need to.
Yeah, you could always keep dancing. We'll be right over there, and we'll come right back.
No, I want to be there with you guys. I want to support you if you need me there. And he just gives you a little smile with his eyes.
Yeah, Joe nods and is like, all right, lead the way, Alex.
And so you guys is Alex gonna go to Gabe, and you guys are like just kind of keeping an eye on things from a bit away?
Yeah, I assume we'd
Yeah,
like kind of walk over like.
I was gonna say we could go over here because that's where Maya is.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And I could be like, hey, what's up? And also be keeping an eye on things.
Mm-hmm.
Casual.
As I assume they go this way, right?
Yeah, he's over here.
Okay.
As Echo passes by Heist and Alexis, he kind of winks at them and gives them like 2 finger guns.
You can see that they're in an argument right now, and they're not paying attention to you. And Gloria just sort of chuckles to you guys, shrugging.
I guess a thumbs up to Gloria.
And as you guys
also
are
giving a smile to everybody.
as you guys pass by, Aiden sticks with you, Alex. But as you walk over in this direction, bring you back. You're just briefly walking by Mr. Manchester, and he just looks at you and says, "Oh, good evening, Miss Cruz."
Good evening. How are you liking the homecoming dance?
Oh, it's wonderful again this year. Are you guys having fun?
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Wonderful. And you can see that he's kind of dolled up in something similar to his hero suit right now. He's made his golden fibers into an actual suit around his body, with the rest of his fibers still coating him and making him look like he's made of gold. Meanwhile, right next to him, we've got wonderful Miss Moulton over here, and she is just wearing her casual attire.
Great.
But he just gives you a wave and says, don't want to keep you, just wanted to make sure you're having a good time.
I do. There's a valid question in the chat as well. What is Gabe wearing? Did he dress up in a suit for this, or?
I'll describe when you get over to him.
Okay.
Also, would this be noticeable to those at the punch bowl? That everyone's just leaving.
While, you kind of are, like, looking over the shoulder of Lily, and you can kind of tell, like, in the middle of the crowd of dancing people, if you could have seen some of them before, they're kind of gone now, but you just figure they probably went to sit down or something.
Unlucky. Only those watching the stream will know.
They're like, wait a second, there's lore hidden in the background.
Damn it. And they won't help us.
But yeah, you're free to pass by the teachers now. And follow these guys. Or rather, head in their direction. You guys
Alex.
head
Oh.
over.
She takes some deep breaths as she walks over, and she's still trying to figure out what she's even gonna say to him.
Okay. And as you're making your way over, pause on you, and we'll look down at the rest of the group who walk over to Maya, who seems to kind of just be standing here and looking over the dance. And as you guys walk over in a little group, she just looks at you and says, "Oh, hey guys, what's up?"
Hey, I just wanted to say what's up.
Nothing much. I'm just watching from afar. You can see that she's wearing a white blouse and a pink skirt. Pretty casual, but it looks nice.
Yeah. Have you gotten any punch yet, or food, or anything?
Oh, no, I'm kind of staying outside of the main event. I don't think people would be too happy dancing around a bunch of snakes.
I don't know about that, but it is nice to take a little breather over here. Joe's kind of like looking at the track field.
I guess so. And Aiden just kind of like sticks close to you guys as Alex, you walk over to Gabe. And I'll zoom us in a little bit as well.
Slowly approaching. Is he making eye contact with me as I walk towards him?
Yeah, he eventually noticed that you were heading out of the event. He's just kind of watching you as you make your way over to him.
She gets over to him and just kind of stops a few feet away and just says, "Hey."
Hey.
I don't know what this is all about, but I don't want to fight you.
That would be incredibly disappointing if you didn't.
I mean, what are you hoping to get out of this?
He kind of takes a thought, and you're able to see what he's wearing. It seems like what he's wearing is, basic white button-up shirt, some nice pants. It seems like an outfit that's pretty plain, but, you can tell he didn't really put too much thought into it. When you ask what he wants to get out of this, he just says, "I need this."
I mean, why can't we just, go to the training grounds or something? Why here? Why now?
Because if we fight somewhere like that, somebody could stop us. In the training grounds, they're constantly being monitored. I don't want us to be stopped. Listen, I'm not gonna make you do anything. But if you think you're capable, and if you want to help me, Meet me down by the beach in 15 minutes. And wear your costume so you can take a hit. And he just goes to turn away from you without really having much else to say. As he turns away, he just says lowly, "I'll be waiting."
This is just standing there frozen for a second, like, this isn't what I was expecting to get into when I enrolled in this superhero high school.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, you...
She's thinking. She's thinking about if she should go through with this or not.
And you guys see that Gabe has walked away from her, just off into the distance, and now she is just standing there alone. And Maya, noticing you guys glancing in that direction, just kind of looks over there. And is like, what?
Oh, just Gabe was talking to Alex.
Oh. Creepy.
Yeah, we're sort of trying to keep an eye on it.
Oh, that's why you came over here.
Well, no, I also wanted to see, like, I'm just was curious why you were over here as well.
She just kind of, like, you know, raises her eyebrows a little bit and just says, "Well, go check on her. She's standing there alone like she's in a daze."
Right.
Yeah.
Joe's gonna kind of like nod to Echo to check on Alex.
Oh, Echo kind of like looks confused at that, and he goes, "Oh, yeah," and he walks over.
Just gonna kind of like, sorry if that was awkward, but actually, Vizula was talking to me earlier and was saying that it's, you know, kind of important everyone gets to go and dance at some point.
I guess.
You could join us.
I'm not a very good dancer.
Neither am I. I mean,
Yeah.
I practically, well, we're kind of a group of people that are just new to this whole thing in general, so...
Yeah, I just splash around and get people wet by accident. I'm not very good at it either.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, actually, because we get plenty of space on the dance floor.
Maya kind of smirks at that a little bit before dropping the smirk. Maybe.
Alright, well, I won't push you to do it, but, you know, don't hesitate to join.
Meanwhile, up at Echo and Alex. Echo, you close the gap and make your way over to her to check on her.
He kind of walks in front of her and waves his hand. He's like, "Hey, McGee Earth, you there?"
Yeah. He basically told me to meet him at the beach in 15 minutes.
Are you going to?
I mean, part of me, I don't know what to think. Part of me wants to do it just, like, I mean, just to be honest, there's not that many people here who I feel like I'd be comfortable going up in a match against, but him, I know I couldn't do too much collateral damage, but at the same time, you know, what's the point of...
Are you moving as you're talking?
Huh?
You're like, it sounds like you're getting more and less covered every so often as you speak.
Same position.
Okay, well, might need to lean just a little bit closer then.
Okay. How much of that did you get?
Oh, I got all of it.
Yeah, it was, I could tell it was probably going to become an issue if you leaned back anymore.
Okay. I'm losing my train of thought.
Echo kind of like seems a little worried as he like furrows his brow and he just puts a hand on her shoulder and goes, "Listen, if it's one thing I've learned from my fight with Heist, is you don't always need to accept them. There could be consequences to this. If you do, and there could also be benefits, but at the end of the day, it's your choice, and if you're willing to take those consequences, I guess."
Yeah, and I mean, he said this would help him somehow. He didn't explain any more, but...
I mean, he was gunning for me, too. Like, it's just a pride thing, probably, but, like, you can say no, and sure, it'll disappoint him, but I don't, like, as long as you're not hurt. or getting in trouble, you know?
Mm.
You don't want to risk also your place on the leaderboard like what happened to me, right?
You might be right.
And I know it'll hurt if someone finds out and he like spreads rumors and stuff, but like in the long run I think it'll benefit you if you don't. Tonight is about you, and he kind of like raises a finger, and only you. Have a good time. You're not here to prove anything.
Yeah. It's not about that. It's about being here tonight, having fun with my friends. I'm not gonna let him pull me into this.
Exactly. Echo kind of pauses as he kind of like looks to the side. He's like, I'm starting to sound like Scales. Huh. He kind of looks back to her. So you're not gonna fight?
No, I don't think so. At least not tonight.
Good. I'm glad. He kind of like gives her a pat on the shoulder.
Right. Well, I guess we'll see if he tries to hunt me down elsewhere, but you know, let's try and enjoy the dance. I'm sorry I kind of dragged you guys into this.
No, it's fine. It's what friends are for, right?
Yeah.
Gives her a little wink and a smile. And he kind of looks over to Joe, Aiden, and Maya and gives a thumbs up.
Aiden just kind of like is, you know, looking between the other two.
At the thumbs up, kind of Joe like looks at Maya and was like, "Do you want to come with us?"
Maya kind of like looks between all of you and just shrugs and says, "Sure, I guess I'll follow along."
Woo! All right. Joe's kind of like waving over Echo and Alex.
As you guys make your way over, Aiden's just like, "Hey, how did it go?"
I mean, I guess it went about as well as could be expected, but I'm not gonna get into anything with him tonight.
Yeah, this is a night for us. This is a night for the group.
Yes, it's a night for fun and festivity and friends, and not for getting into fights with intimidating classmen who may or may not want to beat me up.
Yeah, Criff, Gabe.
Joe would have a moment where he'd turn to Maya and be like, "For context, yeah, Gabe has been trying to fight Alex."
Oh, that's weird. I wonder why.
Yeah, we don't know, really.
He's kind of a weirdo, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you could say so.
Just a little bit intimidating.
Sometimes I really want to ask him what's up, but I just get kind of scared when I look at him.
I wonder why he's trying to fight for the homecoming dance, though.
Yeah, this seems like a weird time to pick, unless he just wanted to make sure he wasn't spotted.
Yeah, he said, you know, he didn't want to do it in any of the training arenas because those are monitored. He didn't want anyone to be able to stop it.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
No, I guess that's something for the counselors to deal with.
And yeah, we'll make our way to the dance floor.
All right.
Enough about Gabe, let's dance!
Yeah.
Yay!
Enough about that guy.
You guys will make your way to the dance together.
Back on the dance floor.
I'll zoom out and move up. Get these two moved with you.
At a certain point, Joe just like hooks arms with Echo and is like skipping.
Echo notices that and skips with him.
As you guys get back to the dance floor, I'm actually going to take a brief intermission.
All right.
We'll be right back.
Oh my.
Star Heights Academy.
And we're back. So coming back to the event as everybody, moves back to the dance floor to start dancing again, we'll pan over to Lily and Terry and Robert, who, you guys have just sort of been talking and getting some small talk for a hot minute, while Lily, you got some punch for yourself, and are you getting some for Olivia as well, or are you just kind of grabbing a drink, or just kind of moving over here to get away from the conversation even?
She didn't drink the punch when we were at the rave, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think Lily wouldn't get her, and he just assuming she probably doesn't want it.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, you're chatting up the boys, and eventually, for one reason or another, you might end up feeling like it's time to go or whatnot. But even as the conversation's winding down, Robert just kind of gives a little croak and just says, "Well, I think I'll probably head back out, and I don't know, maybe I'll start dancing, see what I can get myself into."
All right, good luck out there.
Yeah, you two have fun.
A good time.
And he waves to you guys as he just kind of, walks away into the event, stopping by some people that he knows to talk to him.
So you just gonna sit on the pumpkin all night, or what?
Oh no, I'll probably blend into the crowd at some point to make it appear like I'm participating.
Okay. This sounds like... I'm aware this is gonna sound catty, but I need you to know it's not. I genuinely think it's funny. Just putting a tie on your normal everyday outfit, very good choice.
Thank you. I couldn't go 0 effort, so I went with 1%.
Yeah, it's just enough that it's, like, funny.
At least someone
and
noticed.
as you're bringing this up and just talking about it, you hear a rumbling as something sounds like it hits the table. When you look over, you see this little ooze creature as it jumps out from behind the table, splashing into the entire punch bowl and knocking it onto you, Lily.
Could I do anything to try to make a ghost get down, Mr. President? Take it for me.
Probably not. The little bastard jumps up into the punch bowl, knocks it in your direction, and it just splashes you with the red punch as it just scurries off of the table between you guys, running like towards the trash cans. As Nelson's like, "What? Hey, get over here, you!"
I would like for a ghost to grab it, then, if I can't protect myself.
Okay, yeah. Roll for the whatever the spirit move is. I forget.
That is superior. Hit.
It's a hit. Yeah, as it's running over to the trash can, the partial hit actually kind of makes some sense too, because you're able to grab it and at least stop it from getting away, but you weren't quite able to stop the quick action that happened as you got splashed with a bunch of punch. But as it runs over to the trash cans, it ends up getting grabbed and lifted into the air. Nelson looks at it in confusion for a second before looking to you, Lily, and just giving you a thumbs up and says, "Nice one! Oh my!"
Lily is... There's barely... Like, he gives a thumbs up. She is going to have the ghost start slamming it into the ground.
He's
like, repeatedly.
Whoa!
Like Hulk and Loki?
Like, just like if it's a small creature, the ghost is holding it with 2 hands, and it's like a rock, like, on the ground, kneeling, swinging above its head, down to the ground, above its head, down to the ground.
Yeah, and
she's trying to bludgeon it.
Yeah, it really only takes the one as it gets slammed into the ground and is absolutely splattered into ooze that just sinks into the grass.
And then there are invisible fists that are just punching into the ooze as she is, like, stomping forward and muttering, like, "Stupid fuck you, what the hell did Lawrence do?"
Do you need me to get something to help clean you up? I'll go get some paper towels real quick.
I totally forgot
this
about
way.
that. Oh, Terry's gonna end his stream and he's gonna call Lawrence and be like, "I totally forgot that those were his things. I can make the connection, but I forgot that, like, I could ask him." He's gonna phone Lawrence.
Lily is also trying to... Since she has his number, she is also trying to call Lawrence.
You're both trying to call Lawrence, because Terry tried first, he gets through, and Lily, you're stopped along the way of the phone line. But he picks up and just says, "Hey Terry, what's up? Why'd the stream stop?"
Oh, you're on the stream. Wait, were you that one person?
Yeah.
That's funny. Nice. hypothetical. You know those little monsters that we made in chemistry that one time?
Yeah.
What if one escaped and was like in the wild? Could they like multiply again?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, one just was here, and I saw one back like more towards like the common living areas, and just wondering, if it's possible, we could have like an infestation of them, if they were left alone for like I don't know how long has it been?
I don't know. Lily, do you have something to say?
Yeah, Lily was like, why the hell didn't he answer me? Turns around when she hears Terry. Sounds like he's talking to him. Are you talking to Lawrence?
Hypothetically, yes.
Can I talk to him for a second?
Will my phone survive this
Your phone will
conversation?
survive, Terry.
Okay, Lawrence, Lily wants to talk to you. Her dress got ruined because of the little monster. I think she might blame you. Good luck.
What?
gives the phone.
Lawrence,
Hey, Lily, I heard...
I'm going to kill you.
Whoa, hey, wait, now hold on a second. I didn't do
She
whatever.
hangs up.
Aw, I don't want to keep asking him things. Well, that's too dramatic to like recall him, so I guess I'll just leave it at that.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have a
Lily?
ghost tripper. I'm gonna have a ghost try to trip her.
Roll the spirit move. Kapow! She walks over and she eats shit as she gets tripped.
Lily just walks over. Trying to talk to me, Spaz? Shut up. She's gonna keep walking.
As you
Terry
walk,
restarts the stream.
as you walk by, she raises a hand and raises a little mirror to stop you as she stands up. Okay, bitch. You want to play this way? You get fucking punch dumped all over you, and suddenly now it's all about the cat fight, huh?
Why do you talk to me?
What are you talking about?
What do you want?
I just wanted to check on you because it looks like...
No, I know your game because I did your game. You're coming over here to make fun of me.
I don't know what you mean. I know that you must be
whatever.
stressed because you got a bunch of punch on you.
I'm not having this conversation with you.
Okay. Suit yourself, I guess. And as you storm away from her, there are actually a bunch of people in the crowd looking at you as if you totally are in the wrong in that conversation.
Whatever.
Terry
Where's
whispers to his
Nelson?
phone. I know that move. I've done that one before to someone.
Here, some paper towels, and I got as much as I could. Do you need to perhaps go to the restroom to clean yourself off? Is there anything else I can get for you?
This is a school full of people with superpowers. Is there someone who just can control water and get this stuff off me?
I don't know about controlling water, but you could ask Aiden, but you might just get more wet, and he's
No, yeah,
full of
he would
colors
just
and-
get me more wet.
If you want, I know how to get stains out of clothes. I could always help.
I would like to roll something that is the equivalent of like an insight.
Yeah, pierce the mask. That's gonna be plus mundane.
Oh boy, I'm -2 to that. Yeah, that checks.
Well, you know that she definitely has got to know how to get some, stains out of clothes. As for what her game is, not quite sure.
She's going to think for a moment.
If you don't want my help, it's fine. I just thought I'd offer it.
Nelson, could the weather girl do it? She controls water, seemingly.
I'm not sure. It seems like her clouds come from the atmosphere. You could always ask.
Christ, it is such a simple request.
Priscilla shrugs and just goes to walk away.
Yeah, I'll go ask.
Very well. If you need anything else,
Yeah, thanks, Nelson.
He nods. He moves by you, Terry, and just kind of, gives a little nod in Lily's direction. It's like, that's very unfortunate.
Oh, Nelson.
Yes.
Just a small heads up, because you're the most amicable of our class. There's a chance that those things... Do you know about the Were you there for the chemistry incident with those a while back?
With what, at the
weird
start of
goo
the
things.
yeah, at the start of the year
Yeah.
with Lawrence's pets?
Yeah. You remember how they kind of like multiplied?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit worried that if one escaped and was in the wild for a long enough time, how much do you think they could have multiplied in that time?
I'm. Did you see one? Or no?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me take that back a step. He was literally here a second ago. I've had a fucking brain fart. He kind of looks at you for a second, and he's like, "Oh, my! I should probably tell someone about this." And he turns to quickly start running away, but he gets cut off because as he goes in this direction and kind of waves to you, he stops himself as these two enter the scene. Walking over to the homecoming field, Headmistress Foresight is escorting one of these top heroes, Colossus. Oh, hello, Nelson. Oh, Headmistress Foresight, Colossus, it's an honor to see you here. Welcome. Hey, kid. They go to walk by. Oh, Headmistress Foresight. He kind of looks over to you, Terry, as he seems to be kind of at a loss for words. What is it?
I know you're probably aware of most incidents in your school, but considering the sheer amount of them... Oh, I should probably get closer, shouldn't I? Considering the sheer amount of them, like, I feel the need to bring this back. Do you remember the, like, goo monster incident in the chemistry class? It was Nelson. No, Nelson was there, I think. It was Lawrence. Little goo creatures that multiplied.
Yes, I'm quite aware of that incident. Did some of them escape?
Yeah. Yep.
I see.
Yeah, they were just here at the punch bowl. They got Lily smashed one into oblivion.
Yes. Based on that event, it was highly probable some got away, but I considered that we would see one of them before now. I will have our security team get right on searching for the rest of those creatures, if any more are on campus.
All right. Just want to bring it to your attention.
And she looks over at the toppled punch bowl on the ground and just says, that is very unfortunate. I will try to rectify the situation. Good day to you.
Yep.
And then she looks to Colossus and just says, enjoy yourself tonight. You can head back to the school to speak with the other alumnus. Yes, thanks, Foresight. And Foresight will head off into the dance.
Well, back to my pumpkin.
And Nelson is going to be a little nervous and kind of start to pick Colossus's brain a bit, just about, being a top hero. And we'll move further into the event. Our main dancing group. You heard some of the hubbub before, and you saw, you at least heard some kind of clattering over by the punch bowls. You saw that, Lily kind of had a bit of a mess made of her, started yelling at Priscilla, and then eventually ended up storming off in this direction to go over towards Alexis, and Olivia's kind of trailing behind and watching Lily from afar. And Lily, you make it over to Alexis here, as they're just all these guys are all kind of just sort of talking as a group now as you walk up.
Hi.
Oh, hey, you're from the other class, right?
Yeah, I'm Lily. You're the weather girl. I don't know your name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Alexis. What happened?
A punch bowl was hit by a little creature, and the punch went all over me. I'll only be a moment. Please, God, tell me you can control water and can clean me up.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'd only make you more wet. I just generate storm clouds.
Okay.
And
that's fine.
Gloria just says, "Hey, can I get you anything? Do you want to maybe go see if the school has some stuff, or if you have any stuff in your room or the dorms?"
No, Nelson already got me. She lifts whatever towel he got her.
Mm-hmm.
No, Nelson got it.
Okay.
I was just hoping, it's a school full of people with powers. I was hoping somebody just had the power to make this not be a problem.
Oh, yeah, that is really unfortunate. I am sorry about that. That sounds like that sucks.
Yeah. Well, thanks anyway.
And Eugene just kind of like is looking at you as you're asking them. You know, he doesn't make any comment. He's just kind of watching you as you go to leave.
She'll lock eyes with him for a moment and just ask, "You got anything? You snap it from someone?"
I could look around.
I'd appreciate it for real.
He just kind of gives a nod and says, "Yeah, no problem." He just kind of looks down to the stain and gives a nod before walking off and, you know, going to try to find somebody else in the dance.
I'm gonna do my best to towel myself off behind a bleachers, I guess.
Okay. And Olivia runs over to these guys to ask them about something as you're walking off.
What?
We'll move back over to our dancing group in the center.
I'll just put myself top left.
Mm-hmm. Dancing group in the center. How are you guys feeling?
Alex is still kind of a little bit shaken up from everything. She's trying to get into the dance, but with everything that happened and then the chaos with the punch bowl and all that, she just kind of looks at everyone and says, I just need a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Echo kind of notices Foresight pass by and he gets a little tense.
And just like, "Oh yeah, hurry back," as you go to head off. And he'll just close the dancing circle.
Man, Lily looked really criff and pissed.
Yeah.
Oh,
I almost felt kind of bad.
Do you think we should go ask, or?
Well,
No, I think Space. Sorry, she doesn't like me, so you know.
I don't
Space
think that she'll be happy to see us unless we can help.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And we'll.
Sorry, I was just gonna say you wouldn't be able to help with that, would you, Aiden?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I've got a bunch of stuff in me at the moment, but you know, I could always try. I guess I'd be afraid of making her even dirtier, but you know, I mean, who knows?
If you could, I guess, touch the dress and take the water from it, or the punch, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that might be something I could do.
Joe kind of like looks to Echo and Maya to see what they think about it.
Maya just kind of shrugs and says, "I'm not getting involved."
Trust me, I'm the last person that wants to help Lily.
Oh, I don't want to go alone though. You know, what if I do make her mad?
No,
she wouldn't want to see either me or Joe.
Yeah, but someone has to go with Aiden.
Maya just puts her hands up and says, "Thanks for dancing with me, guys, but yeah, you guys are gonna figure this out." And she just goes to sit down and watch you guys to see what decision you make.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors?
I'll go, he says, kind of like looking at you in a loving way. And it's like, but don't stop dancing. You gotta own this dance floor while I'm gone. No breaks.
Why?
Because if I'm gonna be sweating, then so are you.
Alright, fine. He just starts getting back into the groove.
He says metaphorically, of course.
Right.
Yeah, neither of us can sweat.
Yeah, and he like takes a deep breath, and as soon as he's walking away from Echo, sorry about the dogs. As soon as he's walking away from Echo, he kind of like loses his casual face. You know what I mean? And kind of has a more anxious look on his face.
Also, I do want to mention, did not hear the dogs at all. Not a peep.
Yeah, neither did I.
Really?
Yeah, that's a good mic.
Yeah. Anti-dog technology within this mic.
They just like barked a bunch right behind me.
Yeah, you guys can.
Sound isolation.
You two end up heading out and off of the dance floor. And Echo, you're kind of dancing in place as Maya moves back towards you and says, kind of pats you on the shoulder and says, "Good call, but you probably should have gone."
Yes, but do you think I should still go?
Yeah, it's too late now. It doesn't really matter.
As Foresight walks by, Echo kind of gives away, goes, "Hi, Foresight." Bye, Foresight.
Foresight just kind of looks over to you and gives a little wave before heading over, seeing that you guys aren't actively dancing. "Hello, kids. How are you doing this evening?"
Good, best behavior.
I'm sure. She kind of chuckles a little bit at that and says, "You do not need to be so formal around me, especially during an event such as this."
Yeah, I know, still though, just,
I see that Joe and Aiden have headed off in, I presume, the direction of Lily.
Yeah, going to save her, hopefully. She did not look happy.
It's very likely that it goes well. If it goes
How did
poorly, be sure to reach out to me. I should be able to help.
How did the punch bowl get knocked over?
Apparently, one of the creatures that Lawrence created during the beginning of the semester was still roaming around. I have the security team looking for if there are any stragglers.
Oh. Oh no. And then in the back of Echo's mind, part of him wants to be like, you should probably assign a security guard to Lawrence Lily, but he doesn't say that.
She nods a bit and says, "Anyways, have a good evening, you two."
You too. Is she wearing anything fancy, or is she just wearing, like, her regular...
Yeah, she's just wearing her usual coat. And she heads off back in the direction of Colossus, just, in order to talk about whatever they have to talk about.
How can she be so intimidating?
Maya just looks over at you and says, "That's all on your side, bud."
I guess. And he just kind of, starts to, casually dance with her and chat with her.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, we'll move away from you two and to... Let's see. Let me do a brief zoom out as we look over the entire track field.
Got so many things going on.
Mm-hmm. Specifically, Alex. You dipped out a good couple of minutes ago. What's Alex up to?
Has left the homecoming dance and is gonna go meet Gabe at the beach.
Okay, so you kind of you kind of slipped out and are going to get your change of outfit.
Yeah.
Okay.
She just can't stop thinking about it. She feels compelled to figure out what's going on with him, and she's just gonna go.
All right, good to know. Alex lives for the content. But yeah, as we zoom out, we'll actually also zoom in briefly to Terry. You can see, some people making way for the event. You see people dancing in various pairs. And, you're just kind of chilling out on the pumpkin. You see Nelson excitedly talking to Headmistress Forsyth and Colossus before Forsyth pulls Colossus away for Nelson to continue his duties. It seems like they had a good talk for a couple of minutes, but Colossus ends up moving over here and picking up the punch bowl and setting it back on the table as the staff member that was working on, getting everything together goes to refill it.
A punch person.
They've got a few people here tending to the food and drinks. But, as she's talking with the person behind the table who's nervously trying to get things set back up, just kind of in awe of Colossus, Forsyth just moves over to you and says, "Are you enjoying the event, Terry?"
Oh, yeah. Good vibes.
Very good. And, Colossus gives, a little salute to the lady and moves back over to Forsyth, and Forsyth says, "Yes, we can go speak to some of the other faculty members. It would be good for you to meet them." "Oh yeah, I'd love to get to know some of the guys, especially Mr. Thimble. He's such a funny little guy." "Yes, he is quite nice." And they just walk off to go over towards the stage to meet up with some of the other teachers.
Yes, he is quite funny.
Quite a funny little man. We'll pan back to Joe and Aiden as you guys are making your way off in the general direction that Lily headed in.
Alright, so he is kind of trying to shake off some nerves. I'm looking around. I saw her run this way.
Yeah, hey, Joe, you sure you're alright, right?
Kind of. Honestly, I'm doing this because I know Echo was maybe a little bit too scared than me to do this.
Oh,
Doesn't
yeah.
really mean I'm not scared, though.
Well, you're, brave for doing it, and I'm sure we'll be able to help.
I'm really hoping so, because if I can't, I'm afraid she'll just be more mad.
Yeah. He kind of shudders a little bit as you guys head in her direction.
But it's okay, because nothing can ruin the dance. We're just gonna be dancing,
Yeah.
and no matter what happens, we can just go back to that dance floor.
True. And I'll move on over to Lily.
Yeah.
And Lily, you're kind of out of the way of events currently. You're over here to the side. You can hear Nelson, like, over closer to the bleachers, kind of, scolding two students that were getting a little too close under the bleachers, and is, like, trying to keep them apart. But as for you, you're dabbing away at your clothes with your, with the towelette that you were given. And on all the way here, tons of people have been staring at you, some of them snickering to themselves. And I want you to you can either roll to take a powerful blow emotionally, or you can just mark a condition if you think you would just be angry.
I mean, she's already angry.
Mm-hmm.
I already have angry mark.
Okay.
I'm trying
Then.
to think what would be applicable if I were to mark a condition.
Mm-hmm.
We established insecure as, like, kind of embarrassed, right?
Yeah.
I'll mark that.
Okay. Yeah, you mark that as you're trying to, kind of dab away at yourself, and, you're still kind of sopping from how much punch was thrown at you, and eventually, after a little bit of time trying to deal with this yourself, Joe and Aiden close the gap and end up finding you behind all the crowds.
She's probably just standing here, like, furiously trying to, like, dab at her dress with the towel she was given, just, like, muttering, like, please, 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 like, over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Lily?
She would jump a bit, because she's definitely also looking away from the group, trying to not have anyone look at her.
Mm-hmm.
But she turns, her eyes are a little misty. Yeah, what's up?
We can try to get the stain out.
With Aiden?
Yeah. I mean, worst comes to worst, you just are a little bit more wet, but he might be able to take the stain out. Joe's kind of having a hard time making eye contact with you.
Liz is also trying not to make eye contact, more out of embarrassment than any sort of, like, anger. You think you can do that, Aiden?
I can try. I do want to see if I can help you out.
Yeah, okay, fuck it. Worst comes to worst, if you can at least get the punch out, I'm fine with just being normal water wet, because, like, that can dry.
Yeah.
But I really just needs to not dry on my dress.
Here, let me try to see if I can help. And you see some of the dyed colors towards the top of his body as he kind of, like, moves his hands and arms kind of snake-like towards the stain, which is just huge and basically all over most of the dress. And he kind of attaches his limbs, and you can feel what almost feels like a vacuum cleaner as he starts trying to pull the liquids out of your dress. And, after he kind of, sloshes around in front of you and pulls himself back, you look down and somehow he's actually managed to make you dry. Sadly, it seems like the punch was set into your dress long enough to leave a stain, but at least you're not wet with punch anymore. And the stain also seems a lot smaller considering how much punch was on you before. Still, sadly large and noticeable, but it does at least seem like he made some progress on getting it out.
There's nothing you can do about that. She motions to the remnants.
Oh, probably not without. I don't know what do they call the stuff that they clean stuff with? It's the white stuff.
Like bleach.
Yeah, I would
Like soap and
probably
shit?
need something like that.
Where is the stain? Like, is it just
It's just over the front of her.
okay? Joe's gonna be like, and like scan the crowd. And I kind of can I roll superior on the crowd real fast?
Yeah, sure. You want to assess the situation?
Yeah, on
Go
the
for it.
dress and on yeah.
Okay. Get one answer. What are you trying to figure out here?
Does Triffany look like they're wearing a shawl that could potentially cover the stain?
Sadly, no. It doesn't seem like she's got a shawl on.
Does anyone like? I guess does anyone look like they're wearing like something? You know what I mean?
That's a good
I'm
question.
like scanning. I'm scanning for friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me see. You see that Jace has, like, a jacket. Some people have, like, overcoats and stuff.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot in the crowd that looks like it could very naturally cover it without just obviously being, like, outerwear.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't get the rest of the stain out.
No. I mean, thank you for trying, and thank you for what you did do. It's better than it was, and it's better than I was going to get it on my own. So.
Well, hey, at least you still look good in red.
I mean, it is also a black dress, so it's not like the stain would be super.
It's just it's enough that it's like you can tell it's a stain rather than yeah. But you know, he just kind of tries to make light and be like, haha, you know.
This dress was killer too. This sucks.
Oh.
Well, you can still come back. You know.
I mean, yeah, I know I can, but you know, people were looking at me a little weird there post freak out, huh?
Maybe a little. Oh, but I'm sure it's fine. You know, everybody's doing their own thing, dancing, and hey, maybe only a couple people saw it.
I think
Sure.
the highlight of tonight will be Echo landing on his face, not this.
Oh, maybe for you. For me, it was Priscilla landing on her face. I'll be honest.
Hey, guys.
Oh, hey, Olivia.
Kind of like clear the.
Hey, I got something, at least.
And she just kind of comes over and she's got like some little wet wipes before she looks at you and notices that you're dry and stained. She's just,
Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't get it faster.
No, it's fine. I'm sorry for, starting off. I kind of went to get drinks and then did not really come back to check on you, huh?
It's okay. I just was worried.
Well, sorry for the freak out.
It's fine. Are you okay?
Well, I mean, I'm not hurt, so sure.
Okay. Do you want to go back?
Yeah, I probably should. I at least want to see who wins, homecoming king, queen.
and suddenly you get a little bit of a notice of something on your face as you kind of feel something wet on it. And Olivia looks at you and says,
Oh, what? Did you get hit by any of the glass?
Glass?
and she pulls out a little thing and starts dabbing at your face, and she shows it to you, and it looks like your face is bleeding a little bit.
She'll feel it. What is the area? Is it like a noticeable wound, or does it seem to be like a small?
It seems like the tiniest little scratch on your face, and it seems like you might have gotten that earlier and just not really realized when that thing jumped towards your face.
Okay. Could I roll something to try to connect it? Because in my mind, I'm thinking Eugene.
Yeah.
Well,
let's see.
Assess the situation, perhaps.
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
Yo.
Yeah.
I guess the question would be more like, do I remember touching face. Or like I saw a lot of people from the punch bowl to Eugene. Someone would have noticed if I was bleeding.
It seems like a minor enough cut that it seems like it might have just had like a little bit of like, you know, bubbling there. It's not like it was like dripping down your face or anything. And it was just enough that, you know, Priscilla, it's like the size of if you like pick at something on your face, you know? But you know, when you do feel it and you kind of like check your phone to look at your face, it does look like the tiniest of scratches. And you know, you get the vibe of like, oh, it might have been hard to notice and people were probably staring at my dress instead of my face.
Okay. We will keep that in mind.
And Olivia just, you know, dabs at your face a little bit again and says, well, that'll probably go away pretty fast. Anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely not the worst thing to be about my appearance right now, so whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll head back whenever you want to.
I mean, I'll catch up with you.
Okay. And she kind of, you know, moves a bit and kind of looks over her shoulder and gives a timid little wave before moving off towards the event again. And around the time that she's kind of walking off, and now that you've sort of noticed this little scratch, you feel like you have like a little bit of a cough. And it's not, you know, nothing major, but it's there.
Now I'm feeling a bit thirsty, but I don't really want to go back to the punch bowl. Hey, Joe.
Yeah?
Could I talk to you for a second?
Sure. I'll be right over here, Aiden.
Oh,
All good.
I'll head back and let everybody know how it's going.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks.
See you soon.
I mean, I just want to say, I guess, you know, thanks for coming to try and help.
Yeah.
It
was awkward for me. He's kind of like, he says that with like a little bit of a chuckle afterwards, like not really realizing what he's saying. But Vizula said some cool stuff. So.
Vizula? What did Vizula say?
Just, you know.
About me?
No, just that no one should be having a bad time. Like, everyone should get to dance and hang out.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You know, that sounds like a good message. I guess I was just wanting to say, you know, I wanted to say I appreciate it, and I wanted to say it, you know, privately, so it, you know, doesn't feel like something I just feel like I have to say, you know?
Yeah. No,
I don't
appreciate that.
Look, I know we aren't like talking, but I do, you know, I don't. It's not like I hate you.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I just, you know, I was just pissed, and it just kind of felt like, you know, I don't know. It didn't seem like we'd get along in the long run, so I just kind of didn't want to. Figured I'd just leave you alone.
Well, I didn't know that. I just thought you hated me.
No, I mean, you just... I mean, what you said, you know, was dumb and made me mad.
And I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know you are. And I mean, I'm sorry for, you know, blowing up on you about it. It's just, you know, I figured... You know, I kind of live my life with a whole, I got the one life to live. I really don't want to waste time trying to work with people that like, seem to be difficult to work with.
Yeah.
But, you know, I liked hanging out with you, so I feel like I would like to, you know, waste time with you, I guess, so we don't hate each other.
I would like to hang out again, too. But can I say something?
For sure.
You could be really intimidating sometimes, and really mean to Echo.
Well, the intimidation is intentional. I do try to carry myself with that sort of energy. And the Echo thing, I mean, I'm gonna be 100% with you. I don't like the guy. I'm not gonna, you know, shit on him every day of my life. It's the same thing. I'm just gonna leave him alone and just kind of hope he leaves me alone.
All right. I understand. Just go easy on him, I guess, with the jokes all the time.
I mean, they're funny.
Come on, let's head back. Olivia's worried about you, and Echo's probably wondering if you've killed me or not.
I don't think I could.
And as you guys start to make your way back, we're actually going to go see what somebody else was doing in the meantime. The zoom of that probably looked like I was about to talk about somebody else, but I moved the camera away from them. You'll get to see that in post. Echo. You're still hanging out with Maya here. You two kind of started casually dancing, and just kind of like filling the time, not really talking too much to each other because she's not super talkative herself.
No worries, he's just kind of like dancing with her and stuff. And then, how long? Because he's kind of worried about Alex right now, especially with everything going on with Gabe, because he was there at that point.
It's been a little bit. Yeah, it's been a good couple of minutes.
She went off. He knows she went off that way. Did she mention the fight was at the beach?
That's a good question. Alex, did you mention that? I think you did.
I did to somebody.
I think you did. I think you did to only Echo.
Just take it a bit. So there's two. Would I be able to put? Because I don't want to metagame, but would I be able to put 2 and 2 together? That okay, maybe she actually still went to the beach.
Roll to pierce the mask, which is plus mundane.
Okay.
You're concerned about it being a possibility, but you're like, she said she's not gonna do it, so she probably didn't like change her mind or anything, and you just figure that she's off in the crowd or talking to somebody or whatever. And as you're thinking about this, somebody comes through the crowd and says, "Hey, Echo."
Oh,
fuck yeah.
It's Kenzie. She calls out to you and walks over towards you. It seems like she's in her usual getup, a heavy yellow jacket, most of her tech, but you don't see the mechanical prosthetics tonight. The tail and claws aren't here, but she's just wearing her big hoodie, her big jacket. And she walks over to you waving and says, "Hey, where's Joe?"
Echo kind of like on hearing her, he kind of like jumps as like his face kind of goes like he's looking at Maya right now, and she'd see him kind of like his face would kind of go like a little worried, but like he'd put on a poker face and like spin around. Joe, he went over there. There was some situation with Lily.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say Joe. Who? Who's that?
Joe, who?
She just kind of tilts her head at you a bit and says, "Oh, okay. Well, I spotted you in the crowd, and I wanted to see if you wanted to maybe dance real quick."
Yeah, sure, we can dance a little bit.
Awesome. And
I've kind of been dancing with everybody, but
she grabs one of your hands and just says, "Maya, do you mind?" "Yeah, sure." She goes to sit down and just sort of watch. And as she takes you by the hand, the music changes.
Oh no. And Chloe's not even here!
The music changes.
I fucking hate it.
Yeah. The song that's currently playing is very romantic, and you're getting big vibes as everybody, kind of starts making their way and kind of starts dancing specifically in pairs. And as you are dancing with Kenzie, she's got your hands, and she basically like puts you into proper position to dance with her. Like she puts one of your hands on her hip, one of your hands on her shoulder. She puts her hands on you and just starts dancing with you. Still just stepping to and fro. But she's just dancing with you. And she actually lowers the screen from in front of her face so you can see it. I don't have a token for that, but you can imagine. She's got...
What does her face look like, out of pure curiosity?
She's got short, dark hair and bags under her eyes because she clearly does not sleep very much.
Oh, poor thing. Hi,
And
Chloe.
eyes you could get lost in.
So, I'm gonna explain to Chloe what just happened.
No, we can just explain with the
What?
scene.
While I was BRB?
We'll just continue with the scene. We'll just
Yo,
continue with the scene.
I've got a quip loaded up.
We'll just continue with the scene. So Kenzie dances with you, and she doesn't really say that much. She just kind of dances with you, and you can feel the very powerful vibes that she is sending your way. But she's just dancing. She's not like trying to close the gap or anything. She's just dancing and enjoying herself. And from off screen, people that are making their way to Olivia and Aiden right now are Joe and Lily. You guys make it to about them at this point, and you can probably see through the crowd when you're looking for Echo, who Echo's dancing with.
Joe just stops walking.
Lily sees Joe stop walking and like traces, follows his line of sight and sees it, and is just gonna kind of nudge Joe. Hey, so can I say shit about him now? Should I still go easy on the guy?
Joe, roll to take a powerful blow.
Please come ask about this, Joe. Please come ask about this, Joe. Please come ask about this, Joe.
Sorry. Let me roll.
That's good.
Oh, that's good.
That's
You're
good.
safe. Thank God.
I look at Vizula.
Mm-hmm. Vizula
like-
seems to just be dancing with Triffany at the moment.
Yeah.
Lily,
And I kind of am looking around, are Aiden and Olivia kind of doing the dance?
Nah,
thing?
it seems like they were more waiting for you guys, just kind of
Okay.
talking to each other. And Aiden says, "Hey, Joe, what's wrong?"
I'm just confused.
Why? Yeah, what happened?
I don't know. I guess I'm nervous now. Whenever we danced with everyone else, it wasn't as big of a deal, but for some reason this is.
Oh,
Lily,
guess I get that.
Lily leans in a bit to whisper a bit to Joe. I could use my powers to make Kenzie step on his feet. Make her seem like a shit dancer.
I don't even know if he'd be able to say anything about that. I mean,
Hell, I could just trip her.
he told me he didn't want to do any of that, though. So, why can't he stand up for himself? I'm kind of looking at the people around me right now, and I'm like, I gotta go over there, right?
Lily is thinking in her mind, making a scene probably isn't the move, but also, God, that'd be a great moment in Homecoming. Your call, President.
No, I'll just let him dance. We can dance
Alright.
over here, right?
Oh,
Joe kind of looks to Aiden.
yeah. I mean, if you want to dance, are you sure you're okay?
I'll be fine. Just if they want to dance, they can dance.
Okay. Well, I'm always excited to dance.
Yeah, you gotta show me some of your moves.
Yeah. Alex told me to call this one the sprinkler.
He could call everyone the sprinkler.
And Olivia looks to you, Lily, and says, do you want to dance some more?
Lily was when those two walked off to dance, she was mid-step, just assuming yeah, Olivia and I are gonna stand off on the side.
Is this a slow song
Yep.
that's happening right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if you look at the title, it says romantic, which Ethan, I want to wrap my arms around your neck and.
Joe's looking over the crowd for a second.
Mm-hmm.
We for sure could, yeah.
Cool.
Wait,
Cool.
say that again. Sorry.
Lily was just responding to Olivia.
Oh, my bad. You just cut out a little for me.
And she'll, step a little bit more into the dance field and, still has her hands up a little apprehensively before, going to sway in front of you.
Do you want to slow dance or just dance?
It doesn't matter to me, I guess.
I mean, if we're gonna dance, it'd be so weird to just like dance as if it's not a slow song if we're dancing during a slow song.
Maybe, yeah.
Like immediately after you say that, the camera just pans down and Aiden is like doing a move called the
You're trying out that breakdancing.
No, I'm just standing next to him, like trying to do the sway thing. I am searching for the eye contact from Echo.
I guess they're are they like kind of doing like the spin thing?
Not really. You actually do have your back to Joe's direction. I'm sorry, bruv. If you had been standing differently, you might have your eyes in that direction. But yeah, Olivia tentatively, goes to try to start slow dancing with you, and you can tell that she is a lot more nervous than normal.
I will lead.
And she says, "Oh, good." And she starts dancing with you. Moving back over to Echo and Kenzie, you two are just dancing, and she says, "This is nice."
It is. I thought I could at least give you one dance at the very least.
Oh, well, it doesn't just need to be one.
Wait, do you want to go dance with Joey as well?
I'd love to dance with Joe, yeah. I mean, once he gets back over here, I guess.
Hopefully soon, but
Echo,
yeah, we've had a bit of a night.
I want to ask you something.
Shoot.
Actually, I want to ask you a few things.
Uh-oh.
I'll ask you this first. Does Joe hate me?
There is a bit of a tense. He gets a little like tense at that. He goes, I don't think it's hate. I can't tell exactly. I think I think it might be just that you might make him uncomfortable.
I've been trying not to. I mean, I just really like you both. And I was kind of excited for homecoming to be able to spend time with both of you, but Joe doesn't seem to want that. And then I wanted to spend some time with you, and he didn't want that either.
I know, I think Joe just, though, because he asked me first.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, we could all still go together.
I know, it's the traditional thing, apparently, and I just, it's customary here, apparently, to do that. And
I guess it's, common, but it's not a hard set rule.
I know, I just wanted to respect Joe, too, because I care about him. A lot.
Echo, do you like me? Because I like you a lot. And I like Joe a lot, too.
Like,
More.
from you to me, like, as a friend?
More.
Or more as in...
More as in, and she presses herself up against you. Much more.
Joe's had it. That's enough.
Hold up.
That's enough?
Quite enough.
Before you leave.
Quite enough.
As you head away from Aiden, he just is like, "Oh, Joe," and you head off towards those two.
Echo kind of feel like she pushes up on him, and he kind of he pauses as his face goes red, and he kind of goes to gently put his hands on on her sides and just kind of ease her back a bit.
So Joe, as you're coming forward, you see Echo. Kenzie's moved up to him. He puts his hands on her hips, and
he's trying to push her away gently. That much is clear.
And then Joe, you make it to them.
Real quick, I'm gonna say, Lily is absolutely, since she is leading the dance, she is making her and Lily sway and spin. her and Lily spin down. We gotta follow this, Olivia. Come on.
She is having a blast dancing with you. When she notices this, she just chuckles and dances with you.
I like the idea of Triff following. Just because they were passing her.
She would whisper like, Triff, shit's going down.
Vizula's a good dancer.
Triffany just sort of like, nods to Vizula and heads in this direction as he waves, because the song kind of starts dying down a bit. And, you and Olivia are still together, Triff's over here. And yeah, Joe, you make your way over to these two.
Would as he's gently pushing Kenzie away, I assume he'd see Joe.
Yeah, you see him as he's coming up on you, and you start to think to yourself, maybe I should have pushed her off a little faster.
Hey, Joe.
Hey?
Kenzie wanted to dance. He seems embarrassed. He's red in the face.
Yeah, I wanted to dance, even though I know you're apparently not a fan of the idea. Do you want to join us?
Not really for the slow dance. No.
Oh, well, that kind of sucks, but I mean, I guess that's okay. I can dance with you after, and, Echo too.
Joe just
Are they
looks
still
at Echo.
dancing, or is she like?
No, I mean, you guys have clearly stopped now, because,
I gotta take a step back.
It would be ridiculous if you were still
Yeah,
dancing.
absolutely doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, you're like
Kenzie
pushing her
doesn't
away.
care.
She's like still swaying.
Echo dips her. Yeah, we can dance with you after, Joe.
Oh. Joe just kind of looks to Echo for a second. At Kenzie saying that.
I thought I could give her one dance. I didn't know it would be the slow one, which apparently is an important thing.
I mean, it's pretty important. I'm glad I got it. Thank you, Echo. You're such a sweetie. But I mean, I don't want to if the next song is slow, you can dance with Echo. I'm not going to try to stop you. Actually, I'd love to dance with you at some point if you'd want.
No, I don't know how else to tell you no, Kenzie.
Why not? Is there some kind of problem with me? I've been trying really, really hard to not make you uncomfortable and shit. And for some, why do you hate me, Joe?
I don't hate you. I just
Then why are
don't...
you like this? Why are you being like this? I'm trying really hard to be close to you and be your friend. Why do you keep pushing me away?
Because if I knew you actually wanted to be friends, it wouldn't be such an issue. I'm not bad at making friends, Kenzie. You are.
She just glares at you at that.
And I've tried to be as nice as I can, but you keep crossing all of my boundaries every time I set them like it's some sort of fun game for you.
I'm not trying to make it a game. I like you guys a lot. But for some reason, anytime I try to do something that I think, I don't know, maybe you'll enjoy, maybe, I don't know, we could be closer or something.
But I've told
Seems
you
like-
I don't.
What? Everything I do can't be wrong, Joe. Eventually, I've been trying. I wanted to come here with both of you really, really, really badly. Why can't you just let me have this?
You could have come here with us normally and it would have been fine. But
I
you
tried to
made it
ask and you
weird.
said that I couldn't.
You made it weird. We
What do
came
you-
here normally with Alex and Aiden
Oh,
just
so
fine.
okay, so coming here with me is weird then. Spending any one-on-one time with me is weird then.
You're just twisting everything I say.
I'm not. I'm just trying to understand why it is that you don't want me around you or Echo. I like you both a lot.
Joe looks at Echo and is like, "Is this okay with you?"
Echo is looking around actually for a second. Are they making a scene in the middle of the dance
Everyone's staring at you guys.
floor?
There-
Maybe
and
we should move
the-
off
The,
to the
and,
side.
I want to make this clear as well for the vibe of the whole dance. The music is still going. There are a lot of people still acting like they're dancing, and it doesn't seem like the teachers have sort of caught on because of how many people are hearing the music and everything. So this
Yeah.
is your personal little event in the middle of all the students. All the students know.
I want to
But-
say too that Joe's making a point to not yell.
Yeah.
He's not yelling. I'm trying to make it sound like he's talking in this kind of rushed, hushed tone. You know what I mean? Where he's just trying to be very stern with his voice, but he's kind of speaking lowly,
Meanwhile, Kenzie is definitely getting
yelling.
agitated.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
students are looking in your guys' directions, but the teachers don't seem to have picked up on anything.
So Can I roll to take a powerful blow?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Ooh,
Wow.
that's rough.
Joe
So
looked at Echo, because Echo just responded to
Mhm.
to Joe about that.
Well, no, he said maybe we should move this somewhere else that's not in the... That's what I was going to say, is that he shouldn't move, like, we should move this somewhere else quickly, just so we're not making a scene.
I'm not making a scene, though. She is.
Listen, Joe, I know you want Echo to push me away or something, but seems like every time you ask, he doesn't really want to. I wonder why that is. Maybe he actually wants to spend some time with me? Maybe?
Kenzie, you're my friend. A good friend of mine.
Don't do that. She puts up a
Don't do
finger
what?
to you. Don't say that like you're trying to appease me after what I just said to you.
I'm not trying to appease you. I'm just trying...
What do you mean by what you just said to him?
she looks to you, Echo.
Before you came over, she asked me if I liked her. I didn't answer her before you showed up.
Well, do
Well,
you?
then, yeah, go ahead and answer.
He kind of pauses as he looks between both of them, and then he looks at Kenzie, and he just goes, Kenzie, you're my good friend, all right? I don't mind dancing with you.
Echo, you keep deflecting.
I'm not deflecting.
You are, though. You always do. When Joe's around, you always deflect. I just want to spend time with you, and you can't give me a straight answer on if you like me or not.
I like you as a friend. I don't know what I'm feeling. I'm not...
Okay, so then what? The dance was like nothing to you then?
No, it was a dance between friends, but I literally... He's kind of like shaking a bit. I don't know what I feel towards anyone. I've never been in these situations before. I've never had to worry about anyone besides myself. I care about both of you as friends, and I don't know... and he just kind of like, he's rubbing his hair. Like,
you know,
stressed out.
it's okay.
And she goes to grab your hand, and then she tries to grab your hand too, Joe.
No.
No, you pull it away.
Yeah.
Echo also kind of just pulls away. He's a little like he's on edge.
Every time I try to talk this out with you guys, I don't know why it has to be such a big deal. It's not normal, is what Echo said. Joe, want to explain that to me? Is that the only reason?
It's not normal to me from not being around here.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when I said that I wanted to come with both of you, and you said it's not the norm or whatever. Like, is that the only reason? Because if that isn't the only reason, because if that's the reason, some misinterpretation, but
It's not the only reason.
then
Just
it must be because you don't like me, right?
not really anymore.
What did I do?
Joe has this look on his face, and I want to say at this moment, Joe looks back at Lily. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know everyone's watching.
Mm-hmm.
Lily is kind of pogging. She is kind of enraptured by this. She tries
But,
to
like-
not look so amused when you look at her.
It's like at the "what did I do" comment, Joe like gives a roll of his eyes, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Lily nods.
So,
Honestly, I don't even know where to start with you, Kenz. I've tried to say it so many times and you just don't listen to me. And I've fought so hard for you. He like points at Echo, and I can barely get you to even stand up for yourself. And the only time you do, it just gets you in trouble with the school. I'm tired of running all of these games whenever it doesn't make any sense. I'm putting my heart out, and it's just for nothing. And Joe's gonna leave.
And Kenzie just watches you leave.
Echo kind of goes quiet.
Yo, that's my fucking president.
And Joe, you
Yeah.
before got an 11 on taking a powerful blow, which is awful.
Yeah.
So what is it that you want to take from that powerful blow? You can take one from the top list, two from the bottom. See one option here. Are you taking remove yourself from the situation?
Yeah.
Okay. Then and I'll zoom out as you do this to show the entirety of Homecoming. As you walk away and you leave, you just can't take this anymore. Where are you heading?
So where I'm going to head, I guess, is maybe like the area that Terry was walking through. Kind of like that park-ish area.
Okay, one of the courtyards of the school.
Yeah, like basically, like Joe isn't like, man, I'm done. You know, like he might come back and chill to the bleachers or something.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's just like you need some time.
Yeah, and he's gonna go and take a walk basically through the courtyards.
Okay. Meanwhile, back up here, the romantic music turns back more to general music, and some of the students are kind of murmuring to themselves as they scatter and do whatever. But Kenzie just huffs and says, "What a drama king."
Kind of just stays quiet. He's a bit like a statue as he just kind of like lowers his head and looks at the grass.
I'm not even in the mood to dance anymore. I was so excited for tonight. I'm gonna go, I don't know, get some punch or something. Do you want anything?
He just shakes his head.
Okay.
"Don't leave without me, yeah?" She calls back to you as she just heads over to the punch.
He doesn't reply. Echo kind of just is quiet, and he kind of looks down at his gauntlet. Kind of wrinkles his nose. And then he just... Oh, he kind of like...
By the way, roll to take a powerful blow, Echo. Just emotionally.
Hot second. Where the... Oh, yeah.
Okay. You're holding yourself together pretty well. At least all things considered.
He just still feels really bad.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, in his head, he's like, I've worked so hard to make friends. I'm so used to being alone, and I'm pushing them away somehow. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just kind of like takes like a long breath, and like he can't really talk to anyone. Joe is gone. Lily wants nothing to do with him.
She is just grinning amused at you.
Case in point.
Mr. Thimble hops over in your direction.
Hello there, old sport. Is everything okay?
Echo kind of pauses as he realizes that it wasn't who he was expecting. He looks over and just goes, "Oh, hey."
You seem to be feeling a mite down. Something happened?
Just stuff. What's up?
Oh, I just wished to come and check on you. You looked a little under the weather.
Thank you. You look good today, by the way. Very
Oh.
dapper.
Thank you. This is my nice suit. Yeah,
I love this guy.
I want to give you a little gift.
Echo like kneels down.
And he puts his paw over your hand and he gives you a pretty little seashell.
I found this on the beach.
Echo kind of looks at it. He kind of like furrows his brow. Where is the beach?
Oh, well, if you check your student map, you should be able to see a path to the portion of the beach we've sanctioned off for students to be able to use for free play. Have you not been down to see it yet?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I do recommend it one of these days, preferably on the weekend, though if you don't have any homework, it could be some fun after-school activities.
Each episode? Echo nods as he kind of like looks over the shell. Is it like one of like the flat ones, or is it?
It's
like
one of the
what kind
flat ones.
shell? Yeah. Is it open right now? I might just... I don't know, I just need some time alone.
Oh, very good, old boy. But if you need anything, remember, right nearby.
Thank you.
He gives you a little wink and hops away.
I love Mr. Thimble so much. Echo kind of sighs, and he's just gonna go to, like, open a portal and to the Sand Realm and just walk into it and just kind of head out for a bit.
Okay. And as you do that, you can see some of the teachers on stage, you know, talking amongst themselves, clearly, you know, expecting that that was a possibility, that could happen. Down by Lily, what's your take immediately after the fallout?
Yeah, Lily was just watching all that, rather amused. Now that it's over, you know, turns to the other two and is like, "All right, so that was pretty classic homecoming. Now that was, you know, that takes me back.
Oh,
A breakup in the middle of homecoming? Are you kidding me?"
Oh my. It is quite the dramatics, yes?
Yeah.
Olivia just kind of slumps her shoulders and says,
Oh, I hope Joe's okay.
Yeah, I also hope Joe's okay.
Should we check on him or just leave him be for a bit?
What's the time? Do we have any idea when they're gonna announce, you know, homecoming king and queen?
It's funny you ask that, because on stage, Mr. Thimble moves up to the front and actually announces something to the students. Let me move the camera up here. And Mr. Thimble hops to the front of the stage and, you know, kind of starts checking his mic a little bit before speaking quickly to the students. And he just says, "Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful time at this year's homecoming dance. In just about 10 minutes, we're going to announce the homecoming king and queen, so please do be sure to keep an ear out, yes?" And, you know, students kind of start hooping and hollering in the crowd.
Lily looks around at that and sees that Joe isn't, you know, nearby. He didn't just, like, walk off to, like, one corner of the dance. Yeah, let's go get Joe. I mean, if I fucking voted for the guy and he wins and he's not even here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, okay. Do you want to go on your own or should we come?
I mean, you can come with.
And Triffany just says,
Oh, I do really want to check on him. I also very much want to dance.
Triff.
Oh, I know it is.
Lily comes over, puts a hand on Triff's shoulder. Triff, you and Vizula looked so cute together.
Oh, thank you. He's very handsome.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me, girl. I know. If you want to stay and you want to dance, you know, go for it.
Oh, thank you, Lily.
Yeah, of course.
Do give Joe my regards, yes?
Yeah, of course.
and Olivia just kind of shuffles a little bit and says,
I want to come too, but I don't think I'd have much to say. I'll probably wait here for you guys to get back.
I'll go see if I can find the president.
Good luck, Lily.
She'll go this way to also pass by Terry.
okay, and we'll move along with you as we go over towards Terry.
Yo, Terry.
Terry?
I grab Terry's shoulders and shake him hard. Terry!
Kai, are you here?
Are you muted?
You might be muted. Oh no.
Oh god, he's dead.
Oh, I can't believe Kai's dead.
I'm back.
Oh.
My sister just got home. I literally got
Oh,
home.
okay.
5 seconds.
Unfortunate timing.
Kai, did you miss that whole scene with Echo?
Well, he said he was gone for 5 seconds.
I was literally gone for 5. I literally
Was that
left.
scene 5 seconds long?
No. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
Lily's just coming over to you now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Terry.
Yep.
He's got his phone out. He's been like live streaming this, right?
Yep.
You happen to catch which way Joe ended up leaving by?
Oh, I actually wasn't paying that much attention. I was kind of zoned out. Luckily, the phone was. The stream doesn't forget. So you'd go back.
Yo, chat. You guys see where Joe went?
It's Lord. It's just Lord.
Yo, Lauren.
Lawrence just
He
says,
doesn't know it's Lawrence.
the chat / Lawrence just says, just went off screen.
Well, I'm gonna go try and find him.
And
You
Lily,
wanna come with,
with
or are you
you?
just gonna keep recording?
Oh no, I'll come with you. That seems to be where I'm meant to be now.
Alright.
Lily, you get a little bit of a cough again.
She'll come over and grab a cup of punch on her way out, and also eye the punch bowl to make sure if anything gets close to it, she will dodge out of the way.
Get a quick swig of punch real quick. Yeah, you guys can head on your way.
Ethan, for clarification with Echo, just so you know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna try to. He's not necessarily gonna go look down to the beach, but he's gonna try to like just track Alex down, just so he can talk to her. Just shit.
Okay, good to know. Then with that, we've got 2 parties moving away from the beach. And at this moment, we're going to follow one specific party.
It's me. It's me, right?
OMG, I hope he picks me.
Oh my god, I hope it's us.
Moving away from the beach? You mean the homecoming, not the beach?
Yes, Will.
From the
We're moving
local
away.
festivities.
We move away from homecoming, and we're going to follow
Mr. Thimble. Oh, okay, no.
Uh-oh.
Alex.
You
My
do a fake.
superhero costume on.
Let me
He's not even a
zoom out a
superhero.
bit. So,
He's too cool for that.
Alex, after heading back to your dorm and changing into your hero costume, you set out for the beach. Took you a while to get across campus, change, and make your way to the beach, but you think you'll be just about on time with when he's expecting to see you. When you arrive, you see Gabe standing with his back to you, watching the waves.
Before I do anything else, can I roll for my burn?
Yes. Roll to prep yourself as you're approaching the beach. Let's see. What does a miss say for your burns?
Miss means hold 2 burn and mark 3 conditions.
Ooh.
This is why I almost never use this mechanic.
This is an unfortunate...
Let's see.
But you have no conditions, so that's good. Yeah, so
I'm gonna
what
mark.
feelings are you feeling as you approach Gabe for your fight?
So we're gonna have afraid,
Mm-hmm.
because she's definitely nervous about how the situation's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have guilty because she feels really bad for basically changing her mind and leaving her friends without telling them where she was going.
Okay.
And we're gonna go ahead and put angry because she's angry at herself for doing this, even though she doesn't really know why she feels like she needs to do this, and she's angry at Gabe for being a freak.
Okay. Yeah. And you can feel power welling up inside of you because your powers are fueled by your emotions. And you start pulsing with that power as you make your way onto the sands of the beach. Which, of course, you have control over your token. And as you make your way down the stairs and move in his direction, Gabe turns to look at you. You can see that he isn't wearing the simple button-up shirt and pants anymore. He is wearing his hero costume, without the helmet on currently. It kind of reminds you of some kind of astronaut. He speaks up when he locks eyes with you. So you showed up.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you decided to come.
Well, it wasn't an easy choice to make.
Well, we should get started. He turns to fully face you, panels of hard light shimmering around his head. His helmet appears out of thin air, obscuring his face from view. Now, shift him. It's almost a little more unsettling now that you can't see his eyes. He speaks up one last time. Don't disappoint me.
Alex nods.
And with that, you both have just a moment that you look at each other before a shockwave is sent out behind him, scattering sand and waves into the air as he charges directly at you. What do you want to do as he closes the gap?
And I use my powers to kind of try to, like, hover up in the air so he can't actually hit me.
Yeah. Roll to directly engage a threat for me.
And then do I have to put my conditions on that, or is it automatic?
Everything will be automatic. Oh dear. All right. You go to prepare yourself, welling up the gravitation, or welling up the gravity around you in order to try to launch yourself into the air. But he is a little too fast for you. In fact, in the blink of an eye, he has closed the gap and lands a hard punch in the center of your chest, launching you back and causing you to tumble into the sand. After that, he just stands there and waits for you to get up and just says, "Please tell me you can take more than that."
She doesn't say anything. She, slowly stands up off the ground. And then she's going to try to use her powers to just kind of pick him up and slam him back down, just to do a nice, toss him around.
All right, roll to unleash your powers. Nice. Yeah, you end up grabbing him with your powers, and you raise him up into the air and slam him hard into the sand, which causes a big sand cloud to erupt around him. And you can still feel that you're holding him with that gravitational force. But when the sand cloud sort of disperses around him, you still see him standing. You still see him standing there as if like a statue, unbroken. Well.
Oh, he didn't even get knocked over from that?
Nope. He is standing strong even after being slammed back down onto his feet.
Wow. Can I kind of create a gravitational push and push him towards the ocean?
Yes, you can. Once again, roll to unleash your powers. Nice. Yeah, with this, you're even able to sort of call upon that new special move you created when you were fighting against Evan, the gravitational well, as you sort of pull what is essentially like a black hole of force in front of you before unleashing it in a straight column, just going to attempt to shove him back into the ocean. And it is a magnificent amount of force. And while you can see him standing firm in the sand, almost unaffected by this, you manage to continue pushing him back towards the waterline. And he's standing firm all the time, just staring at you. All right, my turn. He moves one of his feet to the side a little bit, and almost like an earthquake, ripples are sent out along the sand in your direction. And it seems like he is trying to have the ground shake in a way that it'll knock you over. So, roll. Well, actually, what do you want to do in response to this? How do you want to respond to the ground attempting to wobble and shake you?
Can I just take my chances and see if I'm able to hold my balance?
Yeah. Roll to take a powerful blow for me. Ooh. You're getting really good rolls, but that last one did not want to be that. Yeah, so you got a 10 plus. The sand just whips over in your direction. It's almost like the entire ground moves like the ocean as you get knocked up into the air and onto your face hard. Your gravitational well, of course, stops pushing against Gabe as he starts to close the distance and walk towards you. And for a 10 plus, you can take 1 from the top list or 2 from the bottom list from Take a Powerful Blow.
Take a minute to find that again.
Just to read out the options for everyone, the Take a Powerful Blow list, from the 10 plus options you can take 1 from. You can choose to flee or pass out. You can choose to lose control of yourself or your powers in a terrible way, or you can choose to from the 7 to 9 list. And the 7 to 9 list is lashing out verbally, provoking someone to foolhardy action. You can give ground, giving your opposition an opportunity, or you can struggle past the pain and mark 2 conditions, which you have 3 right now.
I probably don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a lot of ways I could go here. Where is this? Because I can't find...
In
wanna, like,
rules and
read through it
mechanics,
myself.
it should be pinned, and you go up to basic moves for players in the pinned messages.
Oh, so it's in the book. In this PDF or whatever.
Well, you don't have to go to playbooks or the core rule book. Click the little pin at the top of the screen when you're looking at rules and mechanics. That chat. Click the pinned messages, scroll down a bit, and you'll see basic moves for players. And yeah, it's in that PDF on that first screen.
Okay, yeah, that's what I got open. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Give me
okay.
just
When you said book, I thought you meant the core rule book, and it's like, oh well, we don't want to surf through that for too long. It's in the bottom right of the first page.
I want to have all my options in front of me so I can pick the best and most dramatic course of action.
I shot you the PDF as well on Discord.
Thank you. My internet is being slow.
Google Docs, I've noticed, is having issues giving like previews, so I don't think it's you.
Can you just read them again? Because it's taking a minute.
Yes. The 10 plus options you can take one of are either flee or pass out, or lose control of yourself or your powers in a terrible way, or you can take 2 from the 7 to 9 list, which include lashing out verbally and provoking someone to foolhardy action, giving ground, your opposition gets an opportunity, or you struggle past the pain and mark 2 conditions.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and lose control of my powers in a terrible way.
All right. So, how this happens is you get knocked onto the ground as the entire beach seems to try to almost consume you like waves of quicksand. And Gabe takes a couple of steps before very quickly sliding along the sand over towards you, punching you over the top of the head back down into the sand again. And he just says, "You have to be able to do more than this. Come on." And with that, how do you lose control of your powers?
Well, I guess I'm gonna try to essentially bury him. Well, no, I think I'm gonna push him back out towards the ocean and push him down under the water with the force of gravity.
Okay. So yeah, the gravitational force starts to erupt around you, knocking sand out to the sides as you're going to try to shove him towards the ocean. And you can feel this gravitational power messing things up. You can hear crackling silently through the air as the entire beach starts to ripple. And he starts to get pushed back towards the water as you're just shoving out, just all the way out around you, once again, kind of like a white hole, just pushing everything away. But you notice as you're pushing him that his body starts to vibrate in place, and suddenly he isn't being pushed anymore, and he starts walking towards you again.
Oh no.
What do you want to do in the middle of you erupting with your gravitational power?
Can I kind of put some force behind a punch, and just, run towards him real quick and just give him a punch across the face?
You can. And as you pull your fist back, just trying to absolutely decimate him with just one punch, with all the gravity that you can basically pull into your body and unleash in one point. You move towards him, you aim to punch him, and you phase right through his body. As you can tell now, his vibrating is phasing. As you phase right through him, he just turns around to face you again before he stops vibrating and goes to basically lariat you. Roll to directly engage a threat. Nice. Let's see. You can pick one from the directly engage a threat list. Do you have that open, or do you want me to read from them?
It is still loading.
Okay. Then you can choose one from the list. You can either resist or avoid his blows, take something from him, create an opportunity, or impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
I want to impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
Okay, how do you want to impress, surprise, or frighten him? As he basically goes to swing his full arm to lariat you down into the sand. How do you react to this move?
I'm going to kind of like grab his arm as he tries to swing at me. I'm gonna concentrate all the power of gravity in my strength, and then kind of try to like throw him up into the air and send the gravity on him as he goes.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna try to full like suplex him, but stop midway through and just toss him into the air.
Yeah.
All right.
And then what I want to do, if you'll let me,
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of use the gravity, to change the center of gravity. I'll make him flip upside down so his head is pointing down, and then bring him right down.
All right. Roll to unleash your powers then as you do this. Nice. Yeah, you toss him straight up into the air. You can feel your gravity grab onto him as you go to force him directly down into the earth. And you actually end up being able to toss him out towards the ocean like you wanted to before, as you just slam him hard into the ocean, waves erupting around his body. For a hot couple of minutes, not even minutes, for a hot couple of seconds, there's silence before he stands up from the shallow shore, and he just says, "That's more like it." And from here, we're going to cut away from the fight real quick, because we have somebody that we need to check on. Get this really quick. Okay. All the way across campus, we're going to follow yet another person spending a little bit of time on their own.
It's your boy.
It's your boy.
Man. He's feeling pretty bummed.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of just crying, honestly.
You find a bench to sit on, or are you just walking around?
Probably found a bench at this point.
Okay.
Kind of has that moment of like, this is so stupid. And like he's kind of like looking like back towards where he came, because there's this feeling of like, man, I want to be there. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
this isn't how it was supposed to be. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And is just kind of reflecting here.
And as you're sitting here reflecting, two people are looking for you.
Oh,
Hey, dude.
hey.
You bummed?
Yeah, kind of an understatement, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, makes sense. That was a pretty rough situation. She'll
I
sit
in
next
the
to him on the
wrong?
bench.
Like, as you sit, he's like, am I in the wrong for this?
What? Being upset at Echo?
Yeah.
Or at Kenzie?
At Kenzie?
Well, I don't know Kenzie personally. From what I'm gathering, she wanted to go to the dance with you two, and didn't seem to understand that the answer was no.
Yeah.
But
it's like-
also, that may be in part because Echo didn't seem good at giving a hard no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Even beyond that, though, it's like she thinks that we all like each other, like have crushes on each other and stuff. And I don't know. The way that she was slow dancing with him was not friend dancing.
For sure. I mean, I think it's a good reason to be upset. I'd be annoyed.
I feel bad for Echo, though.
Why?
I don't know. Because he was my friend.
Sure.
Only my friend. I guess, I don't know. Maybe I should just feel bad for me for a second.
For sure. I mean, you don't, like, okay. I get that he's your friend, and, you probably want to give him the benefit of the doubt. But you don't have to. You know that, right? Like, you can just be mad and not try to find some reason to talk yourself down from being mad.
That's
Like,
what
being
you
mad is a
feel.
human emotion. So, like, you are allowed to feel that if your whole thing is wanting to feel human emotions.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I mean, if you don't like what Echo did, it's because you think you deserve to be treated better, which you do. So,
Thanks. Joe kind of looks to Terry, too. Thank you guys for coming over here.
Now, Kai is muted. So I do want to see it.
There's no way. There's no
Oh,
cap.
Kai. What'd you say, bud? What'd you say?
It's
Chime in
fine.
now.
Oh, Terry would just say that, yeah, he'd be mad too, and then he's just mostly quiet. And then we talk about emotions, like, yeah, you are getting the full experience.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we're here. No cap.
Thank you guys for coming here.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Also, the homecoming queen and king thing is in 10 minutes. That's why I came.
What?
Yeah.
Joe, like, stands up from the bench.
Oh,
I
also
really
Echo
don't wanna
left.
miss it. Ah.
Like, he just straight fucking portaled out. So I don't think you're getting to dance with the guy.
Yeah.
It's alright. Now I just have to be the president, and I should be there whenever they announce that.
Yeah, for sure.
Nelson will probably also be looking for me if I don't.
Oh yeah, probably. He is pretty much like the Secret Service.
Yeah, he's basically tonight's security.
Except also not good at being a secret. He is quite loud.
Yeah.
Incredibly noticeable.
Anyway, let's go.
Yeah.
Right, and
Terry would just start to meander over back. You just like, okay, I guess we're just walking back the same way, and you just start meandering back.
And Terry and Joe, you guys start meandering, and Lily, over Joe's shoulder, you see one of these.
She would just furrow her brow and attempt to look away, like just kind of ignore it.
Okay.
Unless it is like actively, fucking lunging at her, because like they just show up to stare at her sometimes. So she's like, "Yeah, cool, I see you too."
Yeah, you look at it and you just kind of look away, and then you end up seeing it in front of Terry where he's walking towards.
Hey Terry, come over here.
Okay. What is it?
She like grabs your shoulder and moves you to be on the other side of like Joe as we're walking.
Was I gonna step
There's
on
a-
something?
Yeah,
I
there's
wasn't looking at the ground.
dog
He'd-
shit.
He'd look around. He
And Lily, as you look back in that direction, it just seems to be gone now.
Actually, maybe shit from that little creature Lawrence made. Still gonna kick his ass, by the way.
Oh. I'm not sure if it's exactly his fault still.
It is.
If you say so.
She
Joe's
rubs her throat.
chuckling.
By the way, I think someone got me fucking sick.
That's unfortunate. He'd kind of like linger slightly farther away now.
Anyone got like a lozenge?
No.
Oh.
All right, you guys end up heading off along with Joe in tow, in order to head back to the dance. And
It's most likely out of all the characters to have a lozenge on them.
Nelson.
Nelson.
She will ask Nelson for a cough drop when they get back.
Not even a good question.
But as you guys end up heading back towards the dance, we'll follow yet another person who went off on their own. And we find Echo.
Like how you positioned him kind of on the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
Offensively.
Echo, you dipped after what happened, makes sense why. And now you're in the Sand Realm, and you said that you were kind of looking around and trying to see if you could find Alex.
Yes, he's just trying to track her down from the Sand Realm.
Mm-hmm. So roll to assess the situation for me.
I'm actually good at that. Holy shit.
You're so good at that. Yeah, you're looking around, and considering you don't know exactly like where on the beach they are, or even like what beach they went to.
Hold on, I still get a question for sharpened eyes.
Oh, that's right. You still get a question. So what question do you want answered?
He wouldn't like assume she went to the beach. There is part of him that's like, okay, maybe she listened to me and maybe she's just heading somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So could he find like a trace of like footprints or some like sort of a lead perhaps?
I'll give you something. I'm going to give you something really interesting actually. So you're looking around and you're trying to get Spark to help out as you're looking through your goggles in the other realm. And you were thinking originally, oh, like, did she go to the beach? I wouldn't even know where she went. She probably did go. So you're not worrying about, going to the part of the beach that the map says, or even the edge of the island at all. You're looking around on campus. And as you're sort of scanning around for any signs of people away from homecoming, but, not like in the school building or something, because, there are adults doing their own thing there, you actually notice 3 people walking around on campus heading back to the dance. Seems that Lily and Terry are with Joe right now.
That just feels worse.
So you found them.
He kind of just sighs. I assume it would be them walking back.
Yeah.
He pulls up his goggles and just kind of sighs as he like looks to the sky. He's like, and he kind of just like flicks his earring and tries to get Spark's attention.
Spark hops out and looks at you, a little morose himself, because he can kind of tell that you're not feeling too great.
He just kind of gives like Spark a little like pet, and he just kind of sighs. I don't know what to do. I'm so used to being alone that I hardly know what it's like to, Well, I got you, but in scales, but like I don't know what it's like to, be with people, or it seems like even in my best attempts I'm kind of pushing them away. The guy just wrinkles his nose.
Spark just kind of droops and then hops around to playfully bat at your nose. And then Spark moves to pull your goggles down over your eyes again, and you're still looking in the direction that Joe was walking in.
He lets Spark do that with kind of a chuckle. And he kind of adjusts. Was he trying to like make him see something?
Yeah, it seems like he wanted you to see whatever it is you just saw, which is looking in the direction that Joe is walking in. And then Spark just kind of droops a little bit and hops back into your earring, letting you make of that what you will.
He kind of just like looks down at the seashell he got from Mr. Thimble. Kind of like rolls it on his fingers and rubs it. Yeah, all right. And he kind of sighs and just kind of like opens a portal, heading back. He's gonna head back to the dance. And then as he like walks through, he's just gonna be like, "It's not about the destination; it's about the journey."
Okay. With that, you'll pop through your portal, disappear. We'll make our way back to the dance. And here we are, back at homecoming, where, down towards the entrance once again, we've got our 3 returnees with, Lily, Terry, and Joe heading back to homecoming.
Ayo Nelson.
Oh, hello, you guys. Is there anything I can help you with?
Got a cough drop.
Oh! He reaches into his pocket.
Yeah, she asked it and already had her hand out, just assuming the answer was yes.
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks, dude.
No problem.
She'll pop it.
Are
Yeah,
all
you
of
ever
you...
plan on dancing, by the way?
Oh, I suppose I could send one of me out there, but, I don't really have anyone to dance with, and, well, dancing with myself might be a little embarrassing.
Have you ever been to a dance?
Oh, yes, in my past schools.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if you went to a past school. You said you, were raised by fucking Ward or whatever.
Yes, that is true. I suppose our schooling was a little different. But, yes, nevertheless, I've been to events such as this before. I'm just not very good at them myself, so, I wanted to keep an eye on things and make sure I could help in some way.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I was just, seemed kind of like a waste if you just stand around watching everyone else dance all night.
I'm just happy that everyone else is having a good time. Speaking of, are you all having a good time tonight?
No.
Well, it's just another day.
Oh, he kind of looks at you, Joe.
Joe, I feel like if Nelson has some insight into Joe, then he might see that Joe, puts on a smile for a second. Is like, it looks great, bud. It's a great night.
Well, in any case, just remember, I'm around, but, he just kind of gestures to let you guys continue past. Good luck with the rest of the night, you 3.
For sure.
Thank you.
He nods to you.
As they're walking off, Lily does say to Joe, I do have to admit, I do hate Nelson a lot less now. Still a fucking square, but, he's a cool square.
Yeah, no.
He's cool for a square.
It's a good way to put it, yeah. Kind of looking back. You coming, Terry?
I'm deciding on my sitting placement. Should I go back to the pumpkin?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, no one stole your pumpkin.
I might actually grab it and leave with it later. It's actually a very good chair.
Hell yeah, if you want me to run distraction to steal a pumpkin, let me know.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
I won't say anything about that.
Yep. I'll follow you 2 for now.
Alright.
With that, you make it back to the event.
Walk back to the girls. Skirt.
I'll move some people dancing to kind of fill the gap that was left before.
Would Triff still be here, or would Triff have gone to dance with someone?
Triff went to dance, and she is going to dance with Evan. Danny will be hanging out over here talking to Maya. And then these 2 will be dancing. And Aiden is dancing with Vazula. There we go. Alright, all of our pairs are set. Commence roleplay.
Vazula and Aiden could get into some sort of weird fucking dance.
Yeah, the fucking kind of dance they could get into is impossible for anyone else. It's are they gonna discover it?
It's honestly, if Aiden did do the thing where they just could be a big wave or something, Vazula could just do their swim dancing.
Yeah, you make your way back down here, and you can see, you know, the dancing has all sort of changed the environment for it, and Olivia waves to you guys excitedly and says, "Oh, hey guys, Joe, is everything okay?"
I'll be fine, Olivia. Thanks for asking, though.
Good. I don't really know what to say, but, that sucked. And Echo sucks too for it happening.
Hell yeah, girl.
Joe actually laughs at this too, because he has never really heard Olivia say anything like that. Really,
She
anything
seems
negative. You know what I mean about anybody.
Yeah, she seems up in arms to try to help support you.
Well, thanks for that comment. Honestly, it did cheer me up a lot. But I don't even know if I feel that way. I just feel a little sad.
Yeah. And at the top of the dance, you hear Mr. Thimble tapping on the microphone once again. And it seems like he's about to make some kind of announcement.
Whoa.
He calls out to all of the students and just says, "Okay, everyone, I have some very exciting news that I'm positive you're all dying to hear. We've tallied the votes taken earlier today, and we've decided on this year's homecoming king and queen." And everybody in the crowd starts cheering.
Is Echo back in time?
What?
Is Echo back in time?
Is he back in
Oh,
the
oh.
the way you were saying it was
We
like
all knew. We all knew that Ethan was right.
I was
the way you said it was emphasized perfectly to be like, Echo in the fucking Stone Age?
Guys, I cannot stress enough that I actually thought that that's what Will meant. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Ethan was like, "Did we do like a whole go back in time thing?" And I just didn't notice. Am I
shit.
going insane?
Oh man.
What am I still in the
time travel?
No, okay, so no, you're not quite back yet. So Mr. Thimble is talking over the microphone, and you know everybody kind of starts moving around and coming closer to listen. Some murmuring in excitement to wait for him to you know tell everybody how it went. And he continues for you all and says, "I made absolutely sure to count, double count, and even triple count the votes so that we had accurate results. There were so many votes, so thank you all for being so invested. Without further ado, it's time to announce the results." And he pulls out a small envelope and has some trouble opening it for a second before Headmistress Foresight moves over and goes to open it for him. "Ah, yes. Thank you, darling." She'll move over to the side. "Now, for Homecoming Queen, the winner is Priscilla Daughtry." And a bunch of people across the crowd start cheering, with Priscilla just going, oh my god, thank you, blowing kisses and making her way up to the stage. As for Homecoming King, the winner is... He tries to open yet another envelope.
Do a little drum roll.
Headmistress Foresight walks over, opens it. Thank you. The winner for Homecoming King is Joe, J03 to be precise. And everyone starts applauding and looking in your direction, Joe.
How would Terry clap?
I'm sorry. You clapping and then immediately stopping very briskly for some reason was really Joe looks actually absolutely shocked.
You can see Triffany clapping for you and Evan giving a little hoot for you.
Joe's kind of looking at Priscilla on the stage too and is kind of oh man, it's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at everyone while he passes them and he's like, oh, I guess I didn't realize how weird this would be.
You make your way to the stage, and everybody's cheering for you as you both stand upon the stage on either side of Mr. Thimble. You know, these two teachers move out of the way for this. But you know, some students in the crowd, you know, kind of bemoaning not winning themselves. You know, others saying like, "Oh, the fucking popularity poll, fucking bogus." Anyway, but you know, for the most part, everybody is pretty excited just to see who won, and it seems like everybody's happy for you. You know, it doesn't seem like anyone's like, "Oh, fucking Joe won," because they voted for you. And yeah, you gotta have a moment to take this in. How do you feel once you're on stage looking at everybody?
Like, overwhelmed, probably.
Mhm.
You know, like, it's kind of an overwhelming feeling. He's kind of, like, trying to look his best. He probably, like, is making a face at first and is, like, looking at Lily and then, like, tries to, like look a little bit better, like, kind of looking at his friends towards the back, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And kind of, like, does a little smile wave to them and probably, like, a shrug, like, holy shit.
And
Well, shoots you a thumbs up.
Headmistress Foresight moves to put like a little sash on Priscilla, which she thanks and keeps blowing kisses to the crowd. And Colossus moves over to put the sash on you, and she says, "Hey, you did great, champ." And she gives you a little pat on the back. Seems like these guys really like you.
Thanks. Thank you.
She flashes a grin at you and goes to move out of the way. And Mr. Thimble continues by saying, "Now, should our royalty desire, they may partake in a special dance together as we continue the festivities. Everyone, thank you very much for voting on these two, and please continue to enjoy the dance." And he gives a tiny bow as everyone, you know, starts clapping for you two. And then he kind of whispers to you guys and says, "We'll also have some thrones up here in a moment, should you wish to sit up here."
Oh my gosh.
And he'll move over and talk to Colossus as they start prepping for that. And you guys, you're looking over the crowd and kind of thinking like, "Oh man, this is kind of a big deal." Priscilla actually walks over to you and offers a hand and says, "Well, do you want to dance?"
Sure.
She just gives you a
Guess
little
you
smile.
Only really get to do this once, right?
"Oh yeah, gotta live it up, King."
Kind of like looking down at the sash for a second. Do we dance like down there?
"Oh yeah, they're making room for us right now." And you can see everybody making the room in the middle of the dance floor.
Joe's like, oh gosh, like feeling very, like nervous about that. It's like at first he was like, not on the stage, right? And she's like, "Oh no, they're making room." And he's like, oh man.
I don't know if that's better, but
Yeah, he's like, all right. Cool.
yeah. You guys make your way down together as they start up a special song for you to dance to.
Oh gosh. I'm cackling.
But yeah, you two end up making your way down to the center of the dance floor, and you know it's not like everybody's just standing and staring at you. They're all dancing as well. But you know you've got some eyes on you. Like you are the star of the show tonight. Apparently, at least since you were voted homecoming king. But you know you two dance together. Priscilla kind of taking the lead and showing you, you know, how a nice formal dance sort of feels, and you're kind of absorbing this as you two go. And you know, as she leads you along, she just sort of smiles at you, and you know, it's just a nice dance. You're not getting any crazy like vibes from her. It just seems like you know, this is the time for this kind of dance.
Yeah, Joe's not even, I feel like, even focused enough on actually like Priscilla herself.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to seem rude, but he's probably just majorly like overstimulated at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Where he's just kind of like trying to take in more so like the moment and what is happening basically.
Mm-hmm.
Than like even trying to pick up on anything from her, you know, just kind of like looking around and is like, whoa, like how many people in this crowd like thought that I should be the homecoming king. I didn't even know what a homecoming king was like a couple of months ago, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's a magical little moment. And as you two are dancing, you kind of hear Priscilla chuckle.
Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. What?
No,
That's
it's fine. Just take it in. You only get this kind of moment once. I could tell you were kind of, you know, She kind of nods her head a little bit.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I thought today was gonna be like the best night of my life, and then for a second I thought it was like the worst night of my life. Now I'm just like, I guess it's just kind of a night.
Well, at least you've got some memories, right? That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I guess so. Just about making sure that everybody has a good time. And Joe kind of like looks at Azula again and like over the whole crowd.
And as you do that, look over in his direction. A portal opens up. And Echo, you step onto the scene. You'd kind of seen people moving and making way for some reason. And once you pop out here, you finally get a clear view past the whole crowd that you can see Joe and Priscilla are dancing together. And it's seemingly being made a show of.
Ethan, before you say I have a specific spot I wanted to pop in at just because I think it's kind of funny.
Oh yeah, sure. Unless it's in the middle of these two.
No, God no. He knows the rough idea where the dance is.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of knows the area. When he walked through a portal, he'd accidentally walk on stage. He'd walk through, and he kind of pause as he's like, wait, no, this isn't the field. And then he looks and sees Mistress Foresight and the Colossus and goes, oh, Criff. And then he kind of like just...
Foresight just says, hello, Echo.
Hey.
Are you having a good time?
What did I miss?
Not much. And she gestures to the dance that's going on.
He looks over and sees Joey and Priscilla, and he kind of he's confused for a second. And sees that it's kind of being made. Why are they dancing? He seems confused.
Oh, that is the homecoming king and queen. They were voted on. Did you vote in the poll earlier today?
I did, yeah.
Oh, then yes. Those are the two winners. The homecoming king and queen get to partake in a special dance to be the core of the festivities.
That's cute. And he kind of smiles at that, happy. He sees Joe kind of being... What did you describe it as, Chloe?
He's like, what do you mean, introspective?
Does he seem happy? Like, does he seem
Yeah.
like...
Yeah, he just seems kind of like at peace, at least, you know? Like, he's not like giddy with glee with a big smile on his face, but he's kind of just like looking at all the twinkling lights, and like occasionally I bet like Priscilla will say something and he'll like chuckle a little bit, you know?
Echo kind of smiles at that, just happy Joe's doing better. And he kind of nods. Dang, sad I missed it, but I needed a breather.
Ah, that's quite all right. If you don't mind me asking, could you remove yourself from the stage, please?
Oh, yeah.
We need to make way for the thrones.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I blind jumped. I didn't...
But don't walk in the middle of the dance.
Yeah, no, of course. He walks by and he realizes, he kind of does a double take as he realizes Colossus is there. He's like, wait, I seen her on my detention video.
She just kind of waves to you. He's like, hey, kid.
Hi. And as he's walking away, he's like, oh, that was Colossus. Oh.
She kind of chuckles as you're walking away and just looks to Thimble and says, that kid's funny.
Oh, Edgar kind of like goes to like kind of like blend in with the crowd and kind of like make his way over Lewis and them.
You walk by Great Oak and Chrysalis, who are just kind of having a little dance to themselves.
Oh, that's cute.
And yeah, you walk over to these two, and you also see that they're dancing. You're still in the big dancing cloud. You have to make your way like all the way to Gloria.
Yeah, he's kind of like weaving and like, oh man, I should have just not blind jumped. He just walks over to Gloria.
I'll make our way over, and yeah, as you walk over, Gloria waves and says, "Oh, hey Echo, why aren't you dancing?"
Just me and Joe had a bit of a talk with Kenzie, and
oh,
I just needed some time.
Right. Yeah. Sorry about her.
It's fine. I'm just glad Joe's having a good time.
Well, you want to dance real quick?
As much as I want to say yes, dancing is what got me in trouble. I think do you mind if we just stand here and
Yeah, that's okay, champ. She pats you on the back a little too hard.
he kind of winces?
It doesn't seem like it was on purpose. You just are like, oh, ooh, she's a little strong.
Ow.
And she just looks over the dance happily.
He does too, and he's just smiling at Joey. Joe. He's just happy for him that he finally got a good dance.
Eugene just sighs and walks forward and says, well, you win some, you lose some, I guess.
Mm-hmm. As far as you're not dancing with anyone.
I was doing a little investigating. Didn't really have time for it, kind of missed the festivities. Guess it's a good thing that I wasn't voted homecoming king, or I might have missed it.
Are you a little sad?
I didn't actually think that I was going to be voted homecoming king.
Oh, Echo kind of gives him like a little bit of like, oh, I'm sorry. And he goes to like pat his back.
Hey, it's okay. I didn't think you were going to get voted homecoming king either, so we're both losers.
Yeah, no, that is true. We are both losers. At least in this case. Considering I won our last fight, lived then as a winner.
Yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that.
I
Gloria's like, wait, fight? What? Did you two fight again? It was sanctioned by the school. It was in the training grounds.
Yes, we didn't fight anywhere else. We didn't do it like, you know.
Okay, but I've got my eye on you two. Anyway, this is exactly what I was hoping for when we started setting these things up. Just magical little moments. And somebody is still sitting on her lonesome. I'm sorry, could you two please excuse me? And she goes to walk over towards Haley and start talking to her.
Echo looks at Eugene a moment, and he just has this, like, dumb kind of smile on his face.
What?
Nothing.
What? No, you have a stupid look on your face. What is it?
Oh, no, nothing. No, nothing. He's gonna try to switch the subject. What were you investigating?
Oh, trying to see if anyone around here had any waterbending stuff, but, guess it doesn't really matter now. Asking a few other questions, I guess, too. Not that it's that important.
You look good, by the way.
Of course I do. He says nothing more.
Echo just kind of shakes his head and kind of just, like, gives, like, a stifled laugh as he just crosses his arms and watches the dance.
And you see that, Lewis and Alexis kind of stop dancing. It kind of seems like they've come to a close, and Alexis looks over to you two, furrows her brow, and says, Eugene, you told me you were going to actually try to participate and not just walk around and sulk. Come on. And she grabs his hand. What? Unhand me, woman?
As she goes to grab his hand, Echo's going to put a hand on Eugene's back and just go to, like, push him.
He looks back at you, gritting his teeth, as she just tugs him into the dance.
Echo flips him the bird.
Lewis walks over to stand over here and just says, oh man, just one dance and I'm already tired.
Yeah, it takes it out of you, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's just a little taxing. Well, I've heard your night's been eventful.
Rough, yes.
Yeah. Hey, good luck with everything, huh?
Yeah, I know. I'll get over it. Or I hope I'll get over it. There's a lot of confusion and just he's kind of like rubbing his face. I don't know what to do sometimes.
Yeah, most of us kind of don't have any clue, but hey, you'll figure it out.
As long as Joe's happy, that's what matters.
You see Gloria lead Haley out to the dance field, and it seems like Haley is just kind of being dragged along.
Echo notices Haley, and like he talked to her previously in lunch. What is her power? He asks Lewis.
What do you mean?
What's Haley's power?
Oh, not everybody here has a power.
Oh, she uses gadgets then?
I mean, combat gadgets, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really say I have a power either. I just have wings.
Still pretty cool though.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean, though. I mean, not everybody here has a power, and in order to get in without powers, you really got to prove yourself. She's actually kind of scary, I'll be real.
Really?
Yeah, not super personable. Not a bad person, but I don't know. I guess she's kind of unassuming, standoffish. I don't know why Gloria keeps trying to rope her into things. It seems like she doesn't really care or want to participate, but I guess that's just in her nature.
Yeah, well, people will be who they are.
Yeah, I guess so.
He kind of gives him a little shove and a smile.
Anyway, I'm gonna go sit. I really am very tired.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna stand here a little bit longer.
You go. I'll give you a wave and go to take a breather. And moving over to the center of the dance, you all watch as Joe and Priscilla's dance comes to a close, and they end up separating from each other. And Priscilla gives a little bow and kind of like gave you a bit of a cue, Joe, to do the same thing for the crowd. And you know, once you guys separate and go to do your bows, everybody in the crowd who had already kind of slowed to stopping dancing as well, give you guys a round of applause.
Yeah, Joe definitely bows whenever he's motioned to and stuff, and kind of like smiles at everyone.
And with that, with the applause, you know, more songs continue, and it seems like the event proper continues once again as Priscilla looks to you and says, well, I'm gonna go sit up on my throne. If you want to come join me, you can, but hey, if not, I'll be watching.
Yeah, I think I might take a little bit before I try the whole throne thing out.
No big deal. And she goes to walk on stage.
I'm like walking back to the full squad here.
And
did you see that?
I mean, yeah, congrats, man.
I can't believe that. Oh my gosh.
I voted for you, Joe, so I was excited to see you up there.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm like kind of looking at everyone.
You know, so if we're spilling the details, I also did vote for you.
I didn't expect anyone to vote for me. I felt like because I was kind of helping put it together, I didn't know if people. Joe just is kind of like looking around, like he's really shocked by it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, I did not vote for Priscilla though.
Yeah, me either. He like looks back.
Olivia just shrugs and says, she is really popular. I kind of assumed that she'd be up there regardless of if I voted for her or not, and I guess I was right.
But you didn't vote for her, right?
No. Actually, I voted for you.
Oh, bitch, what the hell?
It's, you know, I mean, you deserve it.
Aw. She, like, puts her arm around Olivia's shoulders to, like, give her a half hug.
She like jolts a little bit, but you know, just kind of sits there and is like, you know, it's not a big deal.
I did vote for Triff, but it was between you two, and I assumed you probably wouldn't have liked being put in front of everybody on a stage.
Oh yeah, I would have been super nervous.
Yeah, so I went with Triff.
I wonder if I'll. Well, never mind. And you guys just kind of. She just kind of looks over the dancing.
You can spill the tea. I mean, what do you want to say?
Joe learned that from somebody. She just kind of shrugs and says, "Oh, I guess I'm thinking a little bit in advance, but I'm just thinking about prom. I wonder if I might like it by then."
What, did you not like tonight?
No, I'm not talking about tonight. I mean, you know, maybe being homecoming king. That, well, I guess prom king. That, I don't know. It might be nice.
Sure. I mean, okay, again, this isn't a normal school. I just want to make this clear to, well, I guess you've been to a school, Olivia, so you know. And Terry, Terry, did you go to a school?
Yeah, I did. Well, for
Okay.
a little bit. Then, you know, activities took up most of my time.
Well, usually it's not like a, the morning of homecoming or prom, we vote on a thing. It's like, same for like class president. There's usually like a campaign.
Yeah, build up campaign, that sort of deal.
It's crazy. The shit moves fast here. I don't know if prom will be different.
Espionage. It's big.
Yeah.
It's lots of fun.
The espionage is fun.
Prom sounds like an even bigger deal.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, prom is like the big thing, but that's not for quite a while.
I thought this was the big thing.
It's...
No, this is pretty kids play compared to prom.
Yeah, this is...
I cannot imagine that.
This is kind of more for the adults than for us. I mean, like, we get a dance and it's big and cool, but there are a bunch of, I guess, alumni in the school right now having their own event as well. Most of them come around in order to visit and see how things are.
That's kind of crazy. I really can't imagine it, like, I don't know, being a bigger event than this.
Oh yeah.
Better than the rave.
There's also a lot more preamble to prom. It's gonna be a doozy.
Do you think? I mean, probably not. This is a school full of like heroes and people who are, upstanding citizens, real fucking goody two shoes. You think there's like a after prom where like, the real party is?
I don't know. I guess that would be whoever were to plan it. Maybe.
Be sick.
Maybe that'll be a thing.
And you hear some people in the crowd start to murmur in excitement.
Oh, they're murmuring.
You see some eyes looking over to the side of the field, and over to the right, some more heroes have arrived. And they're walking onto the scene and being greeted by Nelson, just kind of shaking his hand and walking out onto the field. And people just kind of seem... They're not, like, as excited as, the possible uproar when Colossus was, like, noticed before while all of you were doing other things. There's some murmuring of, like, oh, hey, those are some local heroes, and, like, they came from this region. That's kind of cool. They do some big stuff currently.
Huh. Can Terry see them from here?
Yeah.
You just mumble. The gorilla's missing.
See, this is what I mean. Like, in a normal fucking high school, no one would be like, oh shit, guys, people who are in a position of power and authority just entered our teen event. This is fucking awesome. Weird school. I don't get it.
Oh yeah, well, they kind of double as like celebrities, right? In a sense.
Yeah, but like, they're authority first, at least in my eyes.
Yeah, but some of them can shoot lasers.
That is cool.
I don't know. I guess it's like it's more interesting, I guess.
Echo walks over and gives a small wave.
No, hello, Echo.
Hi. Joe, can I borrow you a second? What?
Sure, yeah.
Oh no, Joe, Echo shot Lily a look.
No, nothing.
No, you're fine.
I mean, it's just funny.
Wait, am I missing something here? Oh, it's a circumstance. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you see, Terry, Echo made a fool of himself earlier in the night, so this is funny because of that.
Which time?
You're so right. She claps his back.
oh, sorry, Echo. I didn't mean that like maliciously. There were twice. Were there 3 times? Did I miss one? I will be honest. I kind of stopped paying attention. I kind of let the phone do the thing.
God damn.
Echo's like rubbing his face. Like, why did I walk over here?
Oh man.
If you don't want to talk right now, that's fine. I don't want to ruin your night again.
Okay, so it was twice.
Maybe we should talk later then.
Okay. Oh, something in my throat. Might have been sand.
Yeah, you got a cough. I've been getting a cough too. I think someone got us here.
Terry like covers his like nose and mouth with his shirt.
I just was gonna say I haven't seen. Also, was gonna say besides I was gonna talk to you about Joe. I haven't seen Alex around. I don't know where she went.
Wait, like at all?
No, I haven't. I was trying to find her earlier when I portaled out, but I couldn't really find her anywhere.
But that whole thing that was happening earlier with Gabe, you don't think it has anything to do with that, do you?
She wouldn't do that, would she?
Are they finally fighting?
Gabe
They
was
should be.
trying
She said she wouldn't start.
If they're fighting, we gotta find this.
Did she say anything about where they might be going?
Like pulls out the seashell and kind of looks at it. She said they might be at the beach.
Oh. That sounds incredibly dangerous.
She would,
Like,
right?
I'm like looking at to Terry and Lily. Do you feel like we should go?
I mean, you know, I'll be upfront. I'll be blunt. If we go, I go because I want to see a fight. But if you guys want to go check on Alex, I get that. Same goal, even if different desires.
All right, fine. We can all go and look for Alex together, but we're still waiting to talk about all of this until later.
Deal. Again, I'm sorry.
Olivia just says, I'll hang back. Gabe kind of scares me.
Sorry to keep ditching your girl.
It's okay. We got to dance some, and
Yeah, it was fun.
That was very nice. If you guys come back soon, I'd like to dance a little more, if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Quickest way would be through the sand realm to the beach.
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's just go there.
I hate sand.
I'm gonna get unscouted out and go a little bit quicker. I'll meet you guys there then.
Okay.
He
Open
gives
up.
a little wink and a thumbs up as he opens the portal and goes to run through it and head towards the beach.
Okay. And you
He, like,
guys.
crosses his arms. All right.
What?
I don't know. Just gotta be around him so soon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But you want to check on Alex, so we kind of got it, I guess.
Honestly, I'm just really worried because Gabe seemed kind of serious about wanting to be away from any teachers or superheroes in order to help Alex.
Yeah.
That's a weird
Fully.
thing to be specific about.
Flips over the hay bale. Well, then let's go.
Doing the same thing.
All
Yeah,
right.
she's jogging past Nelson. Yo, cough drop, cough drop.
He goes, oh! He tosses it towards you.
She catches it. Thanks,
Love
man.
that.
And Olivia watches
Seriously,
you
get
guys
out on the dance floor. It's sad to see you just standing there.
Nelson, if I get back here and all of you is not on that dance floor, I'm gonna be severely disappointed.
Wait,
Vice President.
Well, we can't all dance. And you guys just run off.
Yeah, we run off.
And he just waves after
I'm
you.
pointing at him with like both my hands. I'm doing like a double finger point. I'm like, count on you, and then I run away.
All right. Yeah, you guys head off in the direction of the beach. As you guys, you make your way, you're able to check the handbook and be like, okay, well, it's this way to the beach, so we'll just see if we can find them. And Echo, you're scouting out ahead a little bit. And let me actually move us real quick.
As your job as Vice President, you gotta make this party lit.
You pulled rank on the poor guy.
Pulled fucking rank on him.
I did. I knew it was the thing that would get him to do it.
Well, he can't stand up to authority. But yeah, as you guys head out and run, Echo, you're in the other dimension, and you're searching around trying to find where they might have gone on the beach. And as you're searching around in the sand realm, Spark seems to kind of panic a little bit. And kind of turns your attention in one direction where you can detect some extreme, seismic activity, is what it feels like.
He sees that and he goes, oh no, and he goes to run that direction. at a glance, would he be able to tell anything besides like the seismic activity?
It just seems like there's a bunch of shaking going on.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna run that direction like really fast.
Mm-hmm.
As quick as his he's used to running through realms, so he's like hauling ass.
Mm-hmm. You end up running ahead and popping out, and what you see definitely surprises you and maybe even scares you a little bit.
He wouldn't pop out right away. He'd hang out in the realm and just try to get a bearing of like what's going on through his goggles before he jumps out.
Okay. And are you gonna wait to jump out like when the others get there, or are you just gonna wait to jump out in general?
He's just gonna wait to jump out. I guess describe what he's seeing first, and then I'll make a call.
Okay. Then I'll keep you in your portal, and you let me know when you want to jump in. And we'll move to the scene.
I'm curious what he sees.
So, this map is awkward, and I can't actually look at everything at once, so I'm just gonna make the camera be lower down, and you guys will be seen when you come close to the shoreline. But as everyone runs onto the scene near one of the beaches, you immediately see and can feel what Echo sees, which is extreme, seismic activity, shaking and whatnot, and you're like, oh, what the hell is this? Like, what could this be? And Echo, you got to find this out before most of the others. But as you guys walk out, or run out, rather, to the beach, you can see Alex and Gabe essentially flying at each other and slamming into each other with great force as they are just fighting over the ocean. Gabe seemingly either gliding through the air before landing on instantly created patches of ice on the water, with Alex just flying freely in the air. And they continue to clash after clash after clash, smash into each other, sending powerful reverberations through the air. And Echo, the reason this scared you so much is you have no idea if you could even manage to get between them, let alone you have no idea what you could do if you did so.
Here's an interesting question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I know you said you don't even know what you could do.
Mm-hmm.
And you said they're flying around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could he potentially use Spark to predict either a place Alex is going to fly to or Gabe was going to fly to, and then possibly just open a portal to separate them?
Let's put a pin in that.
Okay.
Possibly. Let's see. Alex, as we come back to this scene, you two have just gone into a powerful clash and bat away from each other. And you can't see the others yet as they're approaching the beach. What do you want to do? You have an opportunity in the fight.
Want to use my 2 burn to use my flare reality storm.
Okay.
To directly engage a threat using plus freak instead of plus danger. And I'll use the second burn to avoid causing unwanted collateral damage. I'm gonna try to kind of make the water kind of swirl up around him, go up towards the sky, kind of make a pillar of water, and then send it crashing down on him.
All right. So you fly forward, basically controlling the ocean at your beck and call, as you try to create a vortex around him as you close the gap. And yeah, roll freak for me to directly engage a threat. Nice. Yeah, you get 1 from the directly engage a threat list. You can resist or avoid his blows, take something from him, create an opportunity, or impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition. Hey.
I'm gonna keep him impressed, surprise, or frighten my opposition. That's my whole goal here.
All right. Then yeah, you create a vast vortex of water, which once again catches the rest of you off guard, because you're like, oh shit, she's going hard right now. As it, launches him into the air, Alex flies into it. The vortex explodes with water as they clash again in the air. And you just kind of hear him chuckling as you two clash, Alex. It seems that he's much more engaged than he was at the beginning of this fight. Meanwhile, what do the rest of you think now that you're down here on the beach?
Immediate thoughts? The reason why they don't want 2 powered kids fighting. Goddamn property damage. God damn it. Come on. Public space. Second, no, Carrie wouldn't think that's me.
Terry would just start live streaming, and then he'd back up. He'd like go back towards the stairs. Like, hey, my powers will just make this infinitely worse. I'm also squishy. I'm made of meat.
That's fair.
I'm gonna record this from a high vantage point and behind this pole.
Yeah, as you move up in this safe direction to record, you see Lawrence popping off in the chat like, "Holy shit, these two are fighting? Why?"
He would walk up with Joe and Lily and then realize like no.
Yeah,
And he'd be like,
yeah.
Lily, I'm gonna go back there. This is a bit risky, and then he just kind of jog off.
Bolt.
I wanted to say that Joe is just watching in awe,
Mm-hmm.
essentially. No words are leaving his mouth. He is watching, though, just for a moment where it seems like Alex is not okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now it seems like a pretty, they're going ham at it with each other. Like, if Joe were to get involved, it would just, like, if any of us were to just, like, directly engage, we would just both we would all get really hurt, you know what I mean? Or we would just get really hurt. So Joe's waiting to see if Alex is okay, basically, because if she's not, he's gonna come to her rescue in a way.
And as you think that, these two clash again. They trade blows for a second, which seems to ripple through the air before Gabe grabs you, Alex, spins you around, and goes to throw you into the water. And you guys can tell even from the ground that this doesn't even feel like a super strength throw. It literally feels like he launched her like a cannonball straight into the ocean. And Alex, I want you to roll to take a powerful blow. Ooh.
Oh, glob.
All right, I'm going to have this compound with your losing control of your powers before. And as you slam down into the ocean basically, like, parts for a moment before engulfing you. And, you all are like, oh shit, what the fuck? Before, Alex, you rise out of the water, and the ocean seems to be raising in globs of water, starting to orbit you and spin around you. And even you guys far away on the beach, you start to be able to feel a force pulling you towards the battle. As Alex, you are glowing with raw power. It seems at this point, any attack you make is going to start causing some serious collateral in whatever direction you send your attacks in.
Ethan, I'm gonna ask this quickly just in case, and I know the answer will probably be no. Echo's still waiting for a chance to split these two, possibly by throwing one of them in another realm. Any opportunity at all?
Roll to... Let me see here.
Assess?
Yeah, you use your sharpened eyes to see if you can look for a good moment.
He sees Alex about to just absolutely probably go ham on Gabe, and he's like, oh.
I do also have a question after his question.
Okay.
Me next, teacher.
Okay.
Let me roll. Oh, my sheets vanished before my very eyes. One sec. There we go. Superior. Boop.
That's a hit. As you're watching this fight, at first, these two are actually moving around, like, so fast when you first arrived here that you're like, I could not even begin to get in the middle of them. Like, it's not like the fight is starting and picking up momentum where you could trip them up. They have been full throttle for probably a little while before you got here, so you're like, oh shit, okay, I need to find, like, a perfect time. And you think that with how the fight's going, with all of these big heavy blows, you think that there's going to be an opportunity soon, but it's not here yet.
Okay, then he is gonna hold his action and wait for that opportunity.
Okay.
And just, like, rely on Spark to tell him when to do it and when to open a portal.
Okay. And Lily, you had a question as you can see Alex rising back out of the water, just surrounded by these globs of water. It almost looks like the ocean is, like, glitching out and breaking a little bit.
Okay. I actually have two questions because I thought of another one.
Okay.
One, because I wasn't here because I was getting scared. What is it, like, how intense? I mean, I know you just described the ocean is glitching out. But, like, how intense does a fight look in the sense that, like, is it clear that they are going to hurt each other? if this continues, or is it still just like, yeah, they're just fighting, like sparring?
If they are anything like normal people, somebody's gonna get really hurt.
Okay.
They are slamming into each other like living meteorites up there.
Okay. And then two, and this actually, I think when Echo was sucked into the gravity well on like the third session or whatever, I had my ghosts pull him out. I think I asked then, my ghosts aren't affected by like the push and pull of Alex's gravity, right?
That's correct. Your ghosts are not
Okay.
affected by gravity, and they don't fully break the rules of gravity, as in like they can grab someone and easily move them, but they can pull against it because they're not also being pulled.
Okay.
Fifth-dimensional beings,
Mhm.
artifact players.
And yeah, since you described like it's getting so intense, we're kind of getting like sucked towards or whatever. Lily just has her ghosts like in front of her, pushing back on her, so she is staying,
Is Terry at a
still.
safe distance?
Yeah, you're at a safe distance, but you can feel like it's almost like the wind is being sucked from where you're at towards the fight.
I'll
So
also
you,
have a ghost push against Joe, so he isn't getting sucked.
Like those, like those spinny UFO rides. It's like the opposite of that.
yeah. Alex, as you're rising out of the water and you know that your powers are getting crazy out of control, what do you want to do?
I'm just gonna kind of try to put all that force in his direction.
Okay, just push him as hard as possible. Do you want to push him down, up into the air?
I'm gonna push him down.
All right, then roll to unleash your powers. All right. Yeah, you bring your hands up for a moment before slamming them down, and you all watch as a crater is created in the ocean, water splashing out from around it, and a wave actually comes barreling towards you two, Lily and Joe. So what do you want to do?
A wave, you said.
Mm-hmm. I'll also say for Echo, this is an opportunity where you could squeeze in a portal should they not have an answer to this.
For the portal, who would it be more?
I'm saying, like, you could open a portal in front of them so that the water doesn't just slam into them and maybe even drag them out into the ocean.
Okay, I'm gonna let them see if they have an answer.
Okay.
If I... Oh, go on. No, go on.
I have a move called I'll Save You.
Okay.
I would like to defend Lily.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
So I roll to defend, and then I defend them as if I rolled a 12 plus.
Oh, okay. So that's the...
So basically it's the I'll Save You thing. So it's the give insight to someone watching regarding my secrets at the DM's discretion, or I can mark a condition.
Okay. So do you want to reveal a secret, or do you want to mark a condition? You don't have any conditions marked.
I really don't have any conditions marked, but I kind of want to do the secret one.
It is the juicier option. Is this what you did to save me in the sewer that one time?
That's
That's
yeah,
exactly what I did.
it is.
I like that
That's
this
why I
move has only been used on me so far.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I was like, I think it is kind of juicy that Lily is the one that, like, these moments keep happening, and Lily's like, wait a minute, what the heck?
So yeah, you jump over towards Lily. And how do you use your powers to get her out of the way of this wave and protect her?
So what I specifically am imagining is that Joe, like, forms essentially like a temporary bubble around Lily, so that whenever this wave hits, it's like for some reason I'm picturing almost like the kind of typical like Steven Universe bubble, you know what I mean? But it's made of like the glass that Joe would use for not glass, what's it called? I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time describing it. I'm like essentially picturing almost like a mini submarine, but Joe is having to form it with his hands, you know? So it's like he's on the outside of it.
You could form it with your body.
Like, could I just become a submarine real fast or something ridiculous? Like,
Yeah,
I'm trying to.
Yeah, you can become a
I'm almost
submarine real
imagining
fast.
like a Spy Kid pod. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do.
All right, then yeah, Joe, you very quickly unfold, and you try to. Your thoughts are, I need to like encapsulate her so she doesn't get dragged away, but I need to be heavy enough so I don't get dragged away. And you end up shaping kind of like a torpedo, and then finalizing your shape to be something like a submarine as you just slam onto the beach and the wave crashes into you guys. Lily, in a split second, you're rocked around inside of Joe as he becomes the submarine. And I'll DM you what you see inside.
I know you're just inside and you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, Lily was ready to like try and make her ghosts or something, just try and fucking face tank the wave, and then finds herself encapsulated.
I imagine like just like how whenever like comedic timing of like a van with its horn or something, it's like the submarine shows up and it's just like wah.
And yeah, Echo, as you're watching in the other dimension, you really quick, you're about to knee jerk like make the portal because you're like, oh shit, they're about to get hit, but you see Joe very quickly and almost instinctively become this big vehicle to protect Lily as the wave smashes into them, pulls back out to the ocean, and Joe, you're able to turn back to normal after the fact. But while this is happening, the thing that created the wave, Gabe is slammed down into the ocean so hard that there is a crater where there's like no water for a moment as it all flows outward. And then the water tumbles back over him, fully submerges him. And after a brief moment, Alex, you can see the water ripple and shake before a fountain, what looks like a spurt of water, launches towards you before you realize it's just Gabe launching his full body to just chest bump you, attempting to just launch you out across the water. So roll 2, take a powerful blow. Or, actually, yeah, roll to take a powerful blow. That's a hit. You get 1 from that bottom list. So you can either lash out verbally, to provoke a teammate to foolhardy action. You can give ground, and you can struggle past the pain and mark 2 conditions. And you only have to mark 1 of these.
Well, I'm gonna give ground then.
Okay.
Because I definitely am not gonna mark 2 more conditions.
Yeah, you're like so in the fight, you might not even necessarily, notice that the others are here yet. So you guys watch as Gabe launches himself out of the water, slams into Alex, and she goes, it looks like she's about to go flying before he grabs her arm, pivots his body towards the beach, and throws her towards the sand, and seemingly right towards you guys.
Can I open a portal to like throw her into the sand realm? So
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. So I'm going to show where you're at, and then I am going to mark you with yellow to show that you're in the other dimension. But yeah, you find your opportunity, you open a large portal, and instead of smashing into Joe and Lily, Alex, you go flying into the sand dimension and slam into the ground there. And Echo, you're knocked off your feet as she creates a crater where she landed. And
he goes to immediately close the portal.
all right, yeah, you close the portal, and now let me mark Alex with that, and I'll have you two disappear for a moment, and we'll quickly move to the other dimension to, have you guys talk this out real quick. Let me get that ready for you. Okay. All right. So yeah, the portal closes, and yeah, in the blink of an eye, you guys lose track of Alex. And Alex, you open your eyes, and you're in Megea. You're in the other dimension. And this might feel extremely weird for you, considering how deep in the fight you've been up until now. But also the fact that, like, you're basically running on adrenaline at this point. It is fight or flight. You chose fight. You've been throwing hands, and it almost feels like your powers are even causing your emotions to flare up even more as you look around and you notice where you are.
She definitely had not noticed that anyone else had shown up, so she's absolutely baffled for a minute on what even just happened.
Echo's like running over to her, and he kind of slides, and he's like, "Are you okay? What in the seven hells are you thinking?"
I mean, I can't explain it. I just couldn't get it out of my head. I needed to know what I'm capable of.
I know what you're capable of. He knows what you're capable of. You're gonna get yourself killed.
I didn't even... surely it's not gonna go that far.
You almost hit Joe and Alec. Or, you almost hit Joe and Lily.
She blinks at that and is like, when did you guys even get here?
I've been here a little while. I've been waiting in this here to separate you two. I think Joe and Lily and Terry showed up a little while after me. They almost got hit twice, once by waves and once by you flying.
If I didn't have guilty marked already, I would definitely be guilty now.
Yeah, just feeling even more guilty.
Yep, she had been making some progress in feeling like she was able to control her powers and not, having to worry about the collateral damage, but now that all of this is being revealed to her, she just feels like absolute shit.
Yeah, you kind of got lost in it for a minute because, it's been a very apparent that Gabe can take it, and you've just been able to unleash all of this seemingly pent-up aggression and power, and, you kind of got intoxicated by it for a little bit. And some of that might even still be buzzing in your head as you're trying to sort of come to and talk to Echo, just suddenly yanked out of the fight.
Yeah, she's trying to level out now, suddenly being taken out of the fight or flight response, dumped into the sand realm, and trying to talk and being confronted with. She might have almost seriously hurt her friends.
Echo's face is stern, but after a moment, he just goes to hug her.
And Echo, as you're hugging her, you hear Spark kind of like jingling in your earring as if to like call your attention to something.
And he kind of like, he pulls back a bit, and he like pulls down his goggles, assuming he knows what Spark's trying to tell him.
Yeah, you look into the other dimension.
Imagine this is the most awkward stare down.
Immediately after Alex, flew through the portal and it disappeared, Gabe kind of sort of landed on the water. And as he walks along the water, some of the waves individually freeze before crumbling just to allow him to walk back to the shore. And he just speaks up and says, "Where's Alex?"
That was an echo portal, so...
Great.
Other dimension.
He just sort of looks at the spot where Alex was going to land and just says, "You people shouldn't be here."
Well, they just wanted to make sure you didn't kill Alex. I just thought this could be a cool thing to say.
He looks ahead to you, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say anything, or are you just kind of watching him at the moment?
Giving him a hard stare.
Uh,
Am I still a submarine, actually?
No, you're not. You're back to you.
Good question.
Stared him down. That's a power move.
Gabe just says, ask Echo to bring her back. It was finally starting to get good.
We can't really communicate with him when he's in there.
I don't really know how you want me to do that.
Text him. He's staring at you, Joe.
Things are a little bit, like, rocky at the moment, and
Yeah. You missed a whole thing.
Yeah, that's why you maybe should have gone to the dance. Did, you not think that maybe you should enjoy the dance?
I don't care about that. Just get out of here.
Okay, but you're not gonna fight Alex either.
Why?
Because I know that you care about your rank and your scoring at the top. That's
I
why
don't
you
care about
won
my
any of the
rank.
papers.
Let's get that right.
So why fight over here? Why not just cause a big old scene?
I don't want anyone to stop us. Like this. And you guys can feel the sand below you shaking a little bit as he tries to explain.
Alright, pal, well, let's simmer down a little bit.
He just looks at you when you say that, and then looks back to Joe.
I think that he could feel as mad as he wants. Joe kind of is looking at his sash and is like thinking about his night. I'm tired of you picking on Alex, and I'm tired of you thinking that you're better than people, and you might be stronger than me, Gabe, but right now, I'm fucking cooler than you. And everybody will believe.
In the middle of you speaking, he slides over towards you and goes to punch you in the chest.
I would like to intervene if I could.
Okay.
That's why I was moving forward, because I kind of felt like this was his reaction was going to be to attack. I'm going to mark my doom track, use infinite powers, and I'm going to use power negation.
Okay.
I'm going to just try to take his powers from him.
All right. Yeah. Then you manage to push Joe out of the way, close the gap, and you slam your hand into his chest as suddenly all of the reverberations through his body stop, and he lands on his feet. And he just takes a moment and looks at you guys.
And then with my ghosts empowered and me, my hand on his chest, I want to shove him so hard he falls into the water.
All right. Roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. And I do get a +1 because I am angry. I always forget.
Woo!
In the situational bonus / penalty, do I put just 1 or +1?
Your angry automatically counts.
Does
it should. If you have angry marked, it should automatically count.
Well, I'll see. It did not.
No, it has 3 + 1 and then -1. I think that's because you have another condition marked that lowers it.
I have.
Oh,
Okay, my
oh, wait.
-1. I have the thick and thin skin that should be adding a +1 because I'm angry.
Yes, yes, that's right.
Which would make it 4, which is still not
yeah.
good. Do we have team in the pool?
Do we have any team?
You know what? Let me describe this, and then I'll let you guys discuss that. Yeah, you manage to block him and very quickly send a wave of this ethereal energy through him that stops his body from vibrating. And as he looks up, you call your ghosts to shove him back. And it doesn't hit him nearly as hard as you would have wanted it to, as it, he slides back a little bit towards the water. And you look at your hands kind of feeling like, oh, fuck, like right now you guys decide to wimp out on me. You kind of feel your ghost power going low. And Echo, you see that he basically lunged at the others. You couldn't hear what he was saying while in the other dimension. And everyone, you're entering a fight together as a team. So let's do some fucking team pool stuff. So automatically we're going to add 2 team to the pool. Really quick, I need all of you to DM me who you think the leader is. And you can't say out loud.
We're absolutely not going to be on the same page on this. I'm telling you right now.
What are you? Definitely on the same page. Wah? Shawabadu? Florida?
Pepe Law.
Okay, Nicole, I need you to vote as well.
For me?
I need you to say who you think the leader of this fight is, in terms of your team. Who's leading the pack? And you just DM it to me silently. Oh man, it was so close. And that last one was not the one that changed it. It was very, very close. It was 1 off. One person voted differently. I'm not going to say who it was, but one person voted differently, and I just want to let you all know that.
Tell me if it was me. Can you tell me if it was me?
I'm not going to say anything.
God damn it.
I know who it is. Just gonna say.
Okay. Nicole, I'm gonna need you to do me a solid. I'm gonna need you to find Ethan's computer. I'm gonna need you to hack into the mainframe. I need you to give us the
know.
Can I say what happened real quick, Will?
Yeah, go ahead.
Will messaged me his vote on accident at first. And he deleted it, but I saw it. I was like, yeah, we're not on the same page.
No.
I think Will's the only one who voted differently.
No, it was you, bruv. It was you.
It was me?
Yep, it was you.
Oh, Chloe voted for herself? That's insane.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Then it was me.
It's because I always vote for someone else, and then everyone's like, "It's you, Joe." And I'm like, "I'm sorry." So I literally voted me with a question mark. Because
The way you said it made me think like it happened again, or you thought it happened again. I voted Alex because Alex is when we started this fight. I thought that made sense.
It's true. Both of those make sense. But yeah, so let's see here. We don't have an individual leader. Everyone has the. Does everyone have the same purpose in this fight? What do you think the general purpose is of the group?
Do we have to message that privately, or is that?
No, we can discuss this.
Oh,
Okay.
Joe wasn't directly trying to fight, but he will fight.
Okay.
He was actually just trying to say basically that Terry got everything on video, and then if he,
and then you almost
He does
got
want
decked.
yeah, he was just trying to blackmail him.
He's looking at the stream. What's our favorite magic person saying in strat?
Not much time for that, I'm afraid.
No.
Lily and Terry, what do you two think? What's your vibe for what you want from this? What's your goal?
I mean, I think it's just to stop Gabe from fucking brutalizing Alex.
This
Okay.
is his break day. He's like, Terry's close to snapping. He's like...
Echo, I assume that you feel the same way, but Alex, what's your purpose in the fight?
I guess at this point, now that she's learned about the collateral damage, she's lost the will to fight Gabe, and the point is just to stop him and get this ended.
All right, then I'll say that everybody shares that rough same purpose, so we'll add another team to the pool. Would you describe your team as being ill-prepared or off-balance for this situation?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Then we'll -1 added team, and overall... Yeah, that's going to be overall 2 team to the pool.
Okay.
So you guys have 2 team points you can use. And Echo, once again, you saw Gabe lunge at the group in the other dimension. And, you know, let's actually real quick move to you guys. As you saw that happen, and you can tell that Gabe is getting frustrated.
He just tried to punch Joe. Lily fought him off. Echo responds.
Can I, while I'm in this dimension, can I try and roll for some burn?
Yeah, you can roll for some burn. Nice.
Okay. So on a hit, I hold 3 burn, and on a 7 through 9, I mark 1 condition. So I'm gonna hold 3 burn, and I'm gonna add 1 more condition.
All right. How do you feel about your chances of stopping this fight?
Unsure. I'm gonna do insecure.
Okay. All right, but you feel yourself welling up with power when you hear that, you know, Echo say, okay, he's lunging at the others now. He's not stopping.
Before I say what I was gonna say, Dey'ja, you wanted to say something about your power negation?
I mean, it doesn't have to be. I don't want to interrupt the flow. It's just when we get back, we could do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because it happened. I was just trying to.
No, we'll get back to it. But what are you thinking, Echo? Do you want to jump back in right now, or do you want to keep Alex here and away from the fight? What's your take?
He looks to Alex. Can he tell? I guess would burn be visual or visual?
You can see the purple glow from her visor and from her hands. You can tell that there's some power welling up within her.
He's just gonna look at her and go, I assume you want to go back.
Yes, I need to stop him now.
Would you be mad at me if I had made you stay here?
A little bit.
Would you get over it?
Depends how this turns out.
Echo, you think again about how your friends are right now staring down Gabe after he tried to lunge at them?
Echo sighs. We're gonna have a long talk after this. And he just goes to open. Actually, before he does, he'd be like, "Keep things moderately tame, okay?" Promise me?
Understood.
Actually promise me this time.
I promise.
He's giving her a look.
She offers up a pinky for a pinky promise.
You guys only have so much time. Things move pretty quickly.
Echo just kind of goes and like he's confused about the gesture, but he goes and like links pinkies. He looks confused but nods, and then he just goes to open a portal. And as he does so, he's just going to run towards Gabe to tackle him.
Okay, Alex, what do you want to do as the portal opens?
Actually, he'd tell her to throw him. He'd be like, "Throw me." Just open a portal and like assume she's gonna throw him at Gabe.
Okay.
Throw him.
All right. I thought this was gonna go slightly differently, but this is funny, so let's fucking do it. All right. We move back to this screen. And you know, they had like a minute to talk while everything was going on. They got to see that the clash happened. And Lily, describe the visuals of when the powers were negated.
Because I think it's fun when it's a noticeable power that it has a fucked up little visual.
Mm-hmm.
I think she like grabbed Joe's shoulder so that she could get in front of him when Gabe started charging.
Mm-hmm.
And she like slams her hand against his chest. And I imagine it like spectral ghost chains, like fucking Davy Jones shit.
Mm-hmm.
Coming out like from her forearm and wrapping themselves like translucently around like Gabe.
All right. And yeah, as you like knock him back, you can see the chains starting to shake and vibrate as if they're like about to shatter as he gets knocked back. And as you guys quickly think of what you want to do next, the portal opens up, and Alex, you launch Echo towards Gabe. So, Echo, let's roll to directly engage a threat, and you can spend +1 from the team because Alex is helping you in this maneuver.
Cool. Danger, right?
Yep.
Danger
I'll give you my luck.
All right, Kai, call it. Babe Ruth, let's hear it.
9.
9 would be good. 7, hey, still works. Yeah, you get 1 from the directly engage a threat list. You can resist or avoid their blows, take something from them, create an opportunity for your allies, or impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
He's gonna create an opportunity for his allies and just go to like. I guess he'd be going pretty fast. He'd just go to like punch Gabe right in the head and then try to like stun him.
Okay.
Move
Yeah.
around and grab him.
You are launched hard like a cannonball at Gabe. And as you fly towards him, you punch him in the head, and then he is definitely surprised by this before just whipping an arm up, punching you in the back, and slamming you into the ground as hard as possible. You get kind of fucked up. It hurts, and you didn't hurt him, but you definitely have distracted him long enough that somebody else can follow up on the opening that you've made. So
Who's gonna have a big nose after this?
who wants to follow up on Echo's move?
I'm thinking.
You think there's something you want to do?
I'm trying to figure out exactly how I want to do it.
There's like 4 things I can do. 3 of them can have hilariously really bad consequences. So,
And remember,
Not
your
Terry.
your powers are still going crazy, but you have burn to spend, and you do still need to help your friends. So don't let that dissuade you from doing anything.
Yes. Can I use 2 flare abilities at once?
Under most circumstances, I'd say no. But what is it that you want to do?
So I want to use 1 burn for my flare shielding to put up kind of like a wall of sand to protect all my friends.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to use overcharge to spend 2 burn to take a 10+ to unleash my powers. And basically just like take all the force of gravity and like hold Gabe down and just be like, stop. It's done. It's over.
Okay. I'll say that you need to choose offense or defense.
I'm going to choose offense.
Hell yeah, kick his ass.
All right. Echo, you get slammed onto the ground. and Alex, you can take this overcharge as your powers ripple out through you, and there's a pulse around you that kind of knocks the rest of you almost on your asses a little bit as you get sort of knocked back from this. Echo, you also kind of tumble to the side as you can feel an overwhelming force from above you all pushing you all down towards the ground. Not knocking you all over, but basically like holding things its place. You feel like if you start to move, you're gonna fall over. So you're basically standing in place hoping it doesn't push anymore. But you're holding Gabe in place, and you all see the ethereal chains wrapped around him start to fizzle away as he looks in your direction, and he just says, "So you got him to bring you back."
We need to stop this now. This went too far.
He just looks at you for a second, and then looks over at the group, and just sighs and says, "That's disappointing. Fine." And he just stands there, because your power is just sort of active. It's not like he can really give a visual indicator.
Okay.
Do you let up on your power?
Just a little bit. To
Okay.
see if he's playing me or not.
Okay. You start to lighten up on your power, and he's just standing there.
Are like the chains still on him? Are his powers still negated?
No, the chains have disappeared at this point, and so you can tell it's like, not just that. And with that, a few moments of silence pass, and eventually you can slowly release your power. You've kind of got your hands up. All of you are just sort of looking at Gabe, and he's just standing there, seemingly looking at the ground, before he just turns and goes to walk around you guys.
Alex, looks at him as he walks by, but she doesn't say anything.
He does look at you, and he just says, "Thanks."
She nods.
When Echo sees him walking away, he just falls like flat on his back and just starfishes and goes, "Ah."
Alex falls to her knees in the sand after all the exertion and just the stress and the adrenaline, and she's just like, "This was a bad idea. I'm sorry."
Why did you end up coming out here? I thought you weren't going to go.
I didn't think I was gonna come out here either, but I don't know. I just couldn't stop thinking about it.
And Alex, you feel a rippling through your body as you had charged up a lot of power, and you've been unleashing it way more than you're ever used to. And since you've still got a little bit of burn, flaring up inside of you, you get the feeling that you need to unleash this pent-up aggression inside of you, but physically.
Is this something we can see physical, or that we can see, or just Alex can feel it?
The air, the feeling I described is definitely an internal feeling, but you all can tell that the air around her is rippling unnaturally. You can tell that this is some other level of power that you have not seen from her in any of your training.
Are you okay now? Joe kind of says that, kind of looking to her because she's looking different.
I'm better than I was.
Lean forward a little bit.
I'm better than I was.
I don't know. It seems like something's different.
And I got a little too caught up in that. I don't think all the adrenaline's worn off yet.
You might need to speak up a little bit. You're disappearing a bit again.
Okay. I said
I heard.
I got a little too caught up in that.
Let's just listen. I think everyone here who can drink punch needs punch. And, this is not how I thought that this night would end.
Echo,
Yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead.
She'll just say, I'm with you on that.
Echo puts a hand to like his face and like feels under his nose as he like looks at blood as he lays there starfished and goes, I might need more than punch. I got punched.
Alex like runs over to him and tries to like look him over and is like, are you okay?
More better. He really packs a punch. I forgot.
Yeah, he certainly does.
And just sits up and like sighs as he goes to like stand up.
Alex, do you help him up at all?
Yeah, and if he is a little unsteady on his feet or whatever, she can use her power to kind of like just let him hover and kind of carry him with the gravity.
It's funny you mention, given the state you're currently in. You know, initially you try to help him up, maybe by grabbing his hand or something, and Echo, you notice for a second, you're like, oh, that is a monster grip she's got right now. And when you try to help him by lifting him into the air, you accidentally toss him like an egg. And you just flip him in the air real quick. And your powers seem to be working at they still seem to be working at 11 right now. Your powers are a little out of control, even in the most minor uses. And
she releases her grip on the power, on the gravity.
And he tumbles and lands headfirst into the sand.
And Alex, you look around for a second, you know, kind of noting that, and you can tell that you've, you know, as much as the beach is just sand and water, you can tell you really fucked the place up while you were fighting with Gabe. Like, the beach looks like it was carved out of the earth rather than, you know, relatively naturally made.
She stands and she kind of looks at the destruction and is just hit with another wave of guilt.
I'm okay. And he's like slowly gets up, wincing.
I won't try and help you up this time.
I appreciate the thought though. And he kind of like pats her back and gives a small smile, weak, and then he just kind of cleans his nose.
Interestingly, when you try to pat her on the back, you find your hand unable to really make contact with her.
He gives her an air pat on the back.
Like trying to touch a magnet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like touch two magnets together.
Yeah.
We should head back. Terry, did anyone watch that live stream?
Kai?
Muted Kai?
How do I do this?
Oh, you're good. We can hear you.
No, I'm gonna hang up now. Sorry, my mom called me, so I was trying to like talk to her, and she isn't like not talking to me, and I'm trying to listen to this at the same time, so I'm like awkwardly alternating between conversations. So I just said fuck it, gave up, and hung up on her. Okay, what's happening?
Holy shit, Kai.
Giga Chad.
Echo, you were calling out to Terry to ask him about if anyone was
anyone...
watching the stream.
Yeah, was anyone watching the stream?
Let me check. He'd look.
You can still see it was just Lawrence watching.
Oh, it's just Lawrence.
What did he... I'm out of character, I'm
Lawrence
curious.
is watching?
Yeah, was he popping off in chat out of character?
Essentially.
Yeah, you could see that he popped up. He's like, holy shit, that's crazy.
You see, Lawrence, this is why you should come to these random social events. I told you it was going to be a fiesta.
Yeah, Lawrence. You really should have been here.
You very quickly posts, no, that's okay.
I picture her eyes like glowing an ethereal green as she said that.
Another thought crosses your mind real quick, Alex. The thought that of like, you know, I came out here, I you know, chased this lead and whatnot, but man, with how your grades have been lately, if anybody found out about this, you'd be in some steep trouble. You could even get suspended.
When you mentioned that,
Wouldn't be good.
Echo's like, should we tell anyone about this?
Why?
Definitely not, no.
No, okay, we're all on the same page then.
Nah. If you're not going to take immediate and ruthless revenge, it's best just to forget about it. It just gets annoying otherwise.
That stream is like privated, right?
Oh no, but like I'm no one. Odds of this being found are very, very low. If it does happen though, well, unfortunate.
I mean,
And at
you
least
don't
no
think
one
the
got
Bakers
hurt.
Would be looking?
I got hurt.
Maybe
No one important
Headmistress
got hurt.
Foresight. I don't know. I feel like she has better
True.
things to do than, keep track on my streaming. And if she doesn't, well, that'd be really great foresight. You'd say directly to the stream. But yeah, I doubt it.
All right. Joe would start in the walk, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah, what are everybody's plans now?
I kind of want to go take that pumpkin. I think I'm gonna go do that.
yeah, I told Olivia I would dance with her still, so I gotta go back too.
I have to go sit on a throne.
You don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
to, but
You don't. Well,
but I do suggest you do. I feel like the power that you'll feel there will be great.
If I sit on the throne, will someone take a picture of me?
Sure.
Okay.
And Alex, how are you feeling about, everybody starting to head back and stuff?
She does not feel. She kind of doesn't feel like she deserves to go have any more fun after the mess that she just caused, and she's exhausted, so she's gonna kind of let them all go and just go back to the door.
Mm-hmm. You try to do this silently, or are you gonna vocalize it?
Silently.
Okay. And Echo?
I was gonna say, I don't know how apparent she'd be in terms of saying, "Oh yeah, no, I'm like make it clear she's not going back to the dance."
Yeah, it seems like she's on your walk back. It seems like she's gonna try to slip away from the group and just head back to the dorms. So
Yeah, pretty much.
Echo's gonna kind of be kind of quiet about it and be like, "Do you want someone to be with you?"
You go have fun. I'll be okay.
You sure? And he kind of gives her a level look with a small smile.
You've already done enough for me tonight.
Okay. If you need anything, just shoot me a text.
She nods and then gives him a quick hug.
He kind of laughs and gives her a hug back. Is he able to give her a hug, or her power's still
well, when she hugs you, you feel it as she's kind of crushing you a little bit.
He does his best to hide that. He wants to give her that moment, so he's trying his best to hide the pain he's currently in.
Yeah, and as the group walks back off to head back to homecoming, Alex tries to slip away. You kind of let her do that, and you end up heading back with everybody else. Let's head back to homecoming real quick. Let's see here. There it is. Woohoo! I zoomed out way too far. Yeah, eventually, you guys walk across campus and make your way back to the main event. Once again, towards the front of the group, towards the entrance where Nelson stands and is looking in your direction, just kind of giving you a little wave.
I guess it goes without saying, but Echo looks very dusty and dirty.
Also, you said he had a bloody nose, so...
He'd clean that up, but it's bruised.
Yo, Joe, before I dance with Olivia, you want me to take pics of you on the throne?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Because, I don't know if you know what social media is, or, well, at least, the specific types, but, my Instagram that I used, when I was at my old school, haven't really used since for reasons, pop the fuck off. No one takes pictures like me, so if you want some well done pics for the social medias, I'm your girl.
Whenever you say Instagram, are you talking about our school profile?
What?
You two walk past talking about this, and Echo, as you're walking, Nelson double takes at you and puts an arm in front of you to stop you from going with the others as they kind of just walk off.
Echo sighs and looks at Nelson. Yeah.
What happened? What, you're covered in dirt. And are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Been better. I took a bit of a tumble in the sand realm.
Oh, that is quite unfortunate. Do you require anything? Maybe a drink or a bandage?
Do you have a lozenge?
It's funny. I don't know why everyone keeps asking me, but I do. He gives one to you.
Echo thanks him and like takes it and like pops it in his mouth, and he gives Nelson a small pat on the shoulder. Thanks, Nelson. Keep up the good work.
Absolutely. And Lily.
Yes.
As we walk back to the event, you're kind of talking to Joe and talking things up. And as you look out over the event, for some reason, the whole field seems to be full of Dey'ja.
Man, I was really wanting to use my team move.
Notably, one standing, right here in front of you guys, just looking at you. And
They're just here to break it down.
it looks as though to you that everyone here has been replaced by one of these things. And they are all looking at you. Meanwhile, the others are acting completely normal.
Lily stops pretty dead in her tracks. And is just going to look out. Are any of them moving, or are they just staring?
All of them are staring at you.
Okay.
Meanwhile, for Joe and Terry, the dance is normal for you guys. So it's kind of surprising when Lily just sort of stops all of a sudden.
Is everything okay?
Lily is just going to close her eyes. Does it sound? The music's still playing and everything, right?
You can hear the music in the back, yeah.
Okay. Lily's just going to close her eyes and start taking some deep breaths. Because a big thing in her mind coming into this dance was like, it's going to be a good night. This is going to be a normal night. Or if I close my eyes, it can feel like I'm at my old school. So that is what she is trying to do right now.
Okay. And your eyes are shut, and they're shut tight. As for the rest of you, you watch Lily close her eyes.
Just start taking deep breaths in and out.
Are you meditating? Weird choice of place to do so, but respectable.
Do you need a minute, Lily?
She just raises her hand, like to be like, quiet. She'll open her eyes after a solid 30 seconds of just breathing.
When you open your eyes, you see the creature floating even closer to you.
Does everyone else look normal though?
Yeah, no. Well,
okay.
Everyone else in the event, no, but the people immediately around you look normal.
She jumps back a little bit. You guys can go on ahead.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll catch up.
I mean, the throne's not really that big of a deal.
No,
I sit over by the hay bales.
You go sit on your throne. I want to take pictures of you on the throne. It's going to be fun, and taking pictures of my friend is a thing I'm good at.
Okay. All right, Lily. I'll meet you over there.
All right.
Well, in that case, pumpkin.
Echo goes to stop Joe for a second.
Yeah.
He kind of looks to the ground and then looks to try to meet Joe's eye.
Joe is gonna have a moment where we're next to teachers and stuff,
Mhm.
and it's gonna be like, can we do this somewhere else?
I just wanted to know if you wanted, like, to, you know, like, be left alone for a bit.
Just, I guess, for now, yeah.
Okay. And he kind of gives a small smile.
Joe, like, smiles back, but they know, like, in this moment, they're gonna have to go and walk by Kenzie in order to go get on this stage. And so they, like, kind of hold that small smile and just purposely ignore her.
Meanwhile, while you're walking to the stage, Echo, you watch Joe go, and Jetstream here, the guy in the mech suit, just goes, "Yikes."
Echo looks to him and just gives him, like, a bit of a sour look.
Sorry, kid. Sometimes it's just that way, you know? You'll get him next time.
Yeah. And then he kind of looks back to Lily. What's Lily doing?
I mean, once everyone left her alone, she would be staring at the thing and would try to communicate with it, but, you know, I'll wait for when I'm called upon by Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
You alright, Lily?
Notably,
Shut up.
Notably, at this moment, you know, when you closed your eyes and opened them, it got closer. You feel like as long as you're staring at all of these things, it doesn't seem like they're coming any closer. It is that terrifying idea of, oh god, the minute I take my eyes off any of these, they're going to start coming towards me.
God, they're all peanuts. Oh dear lord.
Echo's gonna, like, approach.
Can I see Echo through? Like, how much is this thing obscuring my vision of Echo?
It's funny you say that, because when he walked over, you know, you could kind of see them in the distance. But after a minute of staring at this thing and hearing Echo kind of calling to you, as Echo walks around the other side of the Dey'ja, to you, he looks like yet another Dey'ja.
She is just going to take a few steps back.
You don't see Mo, right? And he's kind of, like, raising his hands.
And at this point,
do I hear him as Echo?
Interestingly, the only thing you really hear at the moment is the music that was playing, but it gets louder and more muffled, kind of filling your senses. And you hear what sounds like a muffled voice from very far away.
Holy shit, just leave me the fuck alone.
I'm just trying to, like, see if you're okay. You don't look okay.
Absolute. You make my life absolute hell. And I don't fucking understand why.
I'm just trying to help. Like, he seems confused by this. A little hurt.
Interestingly, the two Dey'ja in front of you move in perfect synchronization towards you.
Could you fucking moron speak, even? Like, that would at least make it better. If you could just speak.
I'm speaking right now. Words are coming out of my mouth.
More muffled tones as it continues to try to close the gap.
I swear to God, I'm gonna find a way to kill you.
I love all these lines, Dey'ja. First of all, thank you. Echo, you hear that and you're like, holy shit, what? And not based on that, but just kind of seeing the awkward situation of Lily, you know, backing away from Echo. Nelson walks over and says, hey, guys, is everything okay? And when you look at him, yet another Dey'ja closing the gap, and it looks as though they're trying to crowd around you.
She is now just speed walking backwards.
Is it clear? Okay, here's a question for you. Is she, because clearly she's looking
Roll to assess the situation.
Okay.
Let's see it. Sharp eye, boy. That's a full hit. You get 2 questions.
All right, first question. Is it clear that she's talking or, like, seeing something that isn't Nelson or Echo?
You get the vibe after the I swear to God I'm gonna find a way to kill you. It's after that line that you're like, okay, wait, something is not right. Like, I know she doesn't like me, but something's not right. She's looking at me like I'm a sandworm or something.
Plus, I would say she's for sure, like looking to him and Nelson and like flicking her eyes to a third location
Which
where no one is.
Which to you, Echo, looks like she's like darting around looking at the crowds almost because of the direction it's in. But you're starting to kind of piece it together. Oh, okay, wait, something's not right with her right now. And you get another question.
If he pulls down his goggles and looks kind of to the direction she's looking, would he be able to pick up anything if he goes through a couple spectrums?
No, you don't see anything weird.
He kind of wrinkles his nose and kind of like gestures for Nelson. He's like, I think she just needs some space.
Oh, yeah, she's had a hard night. Okay. And he'll go back over here.
She's still just walking backwards.
And as you look around to your sides on the track, the other people you see, and the funny thing is, these people that are walking the track are walking in your direction.
They're walking the track. You think it's like a track practice?
Oh, they're not like jogging or anything.
Absolute freaks.
Yeah, these guys are just sort of walking around with drinks in hand, just sort of chatting. And they see you like backing up.
Room as well.
Yeah, they saw you walking in this direction, just kind of like eyed you for a second as they keep moving in this direction.
She's like, flick over here, over to here, over to here, over to here, just repeatedly looking between the two. I think in her mind she's understanding, like, because she saw, the crowd of people look like a crowd of Dey'ja. So she is understanding to a point. Some of the people here, or some of the Dey'ja here, are probably people. But her thought there with Echo was like, why would someone be walking towards me in sync with this thing as I'm saying this shit? This has to be also a Dey'ja.
He kind of wrinkles his nose. I'm just gonna give her space. He's losing it.
Okay. And if you move away, the one that's right next to you moves in perfect sync with you as well.
He just kind of takes a step back and he just kind of watches and just kind of waits.
Meanwhile, we'll cut across the event and make our way up to the throne. Of course, up on the throne, Joe, you're sitting next to Priscilla, watching over the people dancing. And it's pretty nice being up here. You've got a little spotlight on you, like a mini spotlight that was just sort of brought in for the purpose of like giving you guys some light. And Priscilla's just kind of texting on her phone with her legs crossed, not like sitting crisscross in the chair, but like with one leg over the other.
So we just sit here?
Oh, I mean, yeah, we can. We could always dance again if you want to.
I mean, I actually am, like, enjoying sitting here. It just seems like a weird tradition.
Oh, yeah. It's just something to, put the people that win on a bit of a pedestal for a little bit. But it's not something we have to do. I just, I danced with just about every boy here, so I thought I'd come up here and take a little bit of a break myself.
Yeah, a lot happened for me tonight, too.
Oh? What happened?
Just, I guess typical dance stuff. You probably know all about it.
Yeah, I'm, sure I get at least some of what you're saying. Don't worry about that guy, though.
Oh, so you do know about that?
Kinda.
Did I make too big of a scene?
Trust me, based on what I think I could glean from it, I think you weren't making enough of a scene. But, I think you're fine. Everyone was still happy to see you up here as homecoming king, so she kind of just shrugs.
Yeah, I guess you can't, win all the battles. You can be nice. You can be really nice.
She just kind of, lowers her sunglasses and looks at you from over her glasses and just says, "Now, when have I ever not been nice to you?"
I guess I didn't mean it like that. I don't know. I you and Lily. Why are you guys even, enemies? Frenemies? I think it's just enemies.
She shrugs. Bitch has got beef, I don't know. Seems like she has problems with a lot of people.
Well, I hope you guys work it out sometime too, then.
Not likely, but thanks. She just goes back to texting on her phone a little bit.
Yeah. I want to say I don't know if I want to have this full conversation, but I like the idea of Joe just, like, turning to her right after that and being like, hey, what's Instagram?
You don't know what Instagram is? Oh, dude. She goes to, kind of scroll through her phone to show she was looking at Instagram.
Yeah, because that was kind of the conversation that was cut off while he was walking with Lily. And so I feel like he would, like, pick it back up, basically, to have Priscilla kind of explain, like, what Lily was talking about.
And yeah, we'll pan away from you two as we move over here, and I'm gonna vanish the Dey'ja during this portion, but Echo, you're kind of moving away from Lily, trying to give her a little bit of space as she's, seeing things, and where do you decide to go?
He's muted, Omega Lol.
Echo!
Muted Omega lol. It's not me this time. Chat, it's not me.
Did you move his token or did he?
I moved his token.
Okay. So he
Question.
might just not be here.
Does Terry look like a Dey'ja right now? Is he got the grin?
Yeah, Terry's got the grin. He's looking like a Dey'ja. Speaking of, you know what?
Yeah.
While we're
We all
waiting...
look like them, but we have our, like, outfits on, you know?
Now Terry's sitting on a pumpkin. That's why.
Yeah,
like,
that's.
can't...
I think that's why Lily knows. Okay, some of these people aren't Dey'ja. That Dey'ja's sitting on a pumpkin. They don't do that.
Yeah.
That's gotta be Terry.
Speaking of, since Echo's, non-responsive at the moment since Will's not here. Terry, how are you doing?
Oh, I was muted that whole time. Oh, we
Yeah.
said you were muted.
Yeah, sorry, bub. Looking away from you right now. Terry, how are you doing? Sitting on the pumpkin.
First of all, fear's kind of his thing. Lily's having a massive fear response. But do you know what? Not his business. Nothing seems to be the problem. It's fine. But
Okay.
you know what? He's not gonna snoop into that shit. He's like, I'll ask about it later. But right now, I'm on a pumpkin. He saw the whole thing between like Echo and Joey, and it's like, that's kind of weird. You know what? It's fine. Nothing bad's happening. Everything's totally fine right now. Why do I feel like I should be at least 30 feet to my right?
Yeah, and you're thinking this, and you're kind of going over that, and Echo, we'll pan to you as you're like walking by Terry. What are you up to?
He's just gonna go to get some punch.
And you can see this lady is refilling some glasses and some solo cups and stuff, getting them ready for you guys, so you can just easily take one. And from down the table, having been grabbing a little bit of food.
Echo looks over and gives a small wave to Kenzie as he has a long sip of the punch.
Hey, excuse me just a sec. Gonna grab some punch.
He moves. He's like, you okay?
Well, I know the air's been a little weird, and you disappeared earlier when I was gonna bring you some punch, so I don't know, are things weird?
I just need time to process, It's been a weird night.
Yeah, it has been a little bit of a weird night, huh?
He gestured to himself covered in sand.
What happened to you?
I took a tumble in the sand run.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I just need some time to think. And then, yeah. Cheers.
Yeah, I guess I need some time too, because don't really know how to take everything from before, but you leaving didn't really send me any good vibes, so guess I'll just leave you alone.
We'll talk later.
She does not answer as she just walks away from you.
He looks at Terry like He looks at Terry like, dude, what am I? What is the like? What is life right now?
Oh, like you want me to like answer
Please.
to your woes?
Sure.
You know, not everything I do is purely for my singular, viewer, Lawrence. Sometimes I record things specifically so I know exactly what people said, exactly how they said it, so they can't, I don't know, gaslight me in the future.
Mm.
Memory is incredibly fickle.
What's gaslighting?
You know what? Forget I said that. Gaslighting isn't anything.
Okay.
Yeah. But you should really just, in situations like this, I just sit on a pumpkin and take inventory of my entire surroundings. Lily's over there having a panic attack. You're here, I don't know what's wrong with your whole situation. It's like Joe's having a good time. Also, where's the gorilla? That's gonna keep bothering me. I'm gonna go ask him at some point.
Gorilla?
Oh, I remember I told you all, the building exploded and I got saved by a gorilla.
Oh yeah.
Did you think I was lying to you?
No, I didn't think you'd lie about a gorilla.
Interesting choice of words.
Just didn't think you would lie about that. And he kind of sighs. And he has a long sip of the punch. And he just kind of sits down beside Terry.
The
lady
behind the table says, "Hun, if you could not sit in front of the table just so people can come get their punch."
He lets out the longest sigh of his life.
Thank you, honey.
I can't do anything right
I
today.
just imagine this lady saying this and Echo just being like,
I can't do anything right today. Crap.
Just trying to get one thing right every day is a good way to go about it.
I guess I did save. Guess, and he kind of pauses and he looks back behind him at this faculty. I guess I did do one thing right today at least with Alex.
Yeah. Just between you and me, when there's authority figures around, it's best to keep conversation light, because let me just. Yeah. Yeah. But you did do a good thing today. And don't worry. From my experience, you only really have one really terrible day every once in a while, unless you're really unlucky.
Did you have a good day?
Oh no. I got assaulted. I got sand in my shoes. I'm gonna have to lug this pumpkin back to my room. It's been interesting.
You got assaulted?
Oh yes.
By who?
Wouldn't you like to know? I'm sorry, I'm not in the mood to perpetuate, blood... I don't really think it's a blood feud. Actually, calling it a blood feud would be really funny considering the circumstances. But... no, it's fine. Remember what I said earlier. Either take extreme, over-the-top revenge, or move on. I've chosen to move on.
He's like staring at Terry in like, not disbelief, but just in like confusion for a second. What do you think I should do now then?
Oh, with the whole situation with those two? You kind of like point towards Kenzie and Joe and be like,
yeah.
I don't know. What do you want?
Them both to be happy.
And it's probably a good idea to find out what would make them happy. And if both are, mutually exclusive, then just make a choice. Decisiveness has never been a problem with me.
Okay. He's in his head. He's like, I really can't talk to anybody. Terry's been giving good advice, but I still need to talk to someone else. And he's just kind of like having a mental breakdown.
He's like, that's not the answer I was looking for. Fuck.
He's like,
Imagine
"Yeah,
having to make a fucking choice. Jesus.
I'm gonna go check on Alex. Can you tell Joe that I still want to see him later?
All right. Echo, one more thing. Fear is often tied closely to deception. When people get scared, they tend to lie. So I'm pretty decent at spotting acts of deception. Not all deception is malicious. Some deception is sweet, like honey, but burns you, like molasses. Just know that just because someone's not trying to hurt you doesn't mean they aren't. Be very careful with people like that, because they'll smile as they bleed you dry. Have a nice day, though. I'm gonna have punch.
He kind of like furrows his brow at that, like that was the most cryptic ass thing he could have said.
That was so direct.
It was so straightforward. It was so straightforward.
If you did not register.
And Echo, you get to walk away. You're not gonna ask her any more clarity on that. Echo's walking away like, God, Terry, always being so cryptic. Love that guy. And you're gonna go to the dorms to check on Alex.
Yeah, he's gonna open a portal and just walk through to go check on Alex.
All right.
It wasn't a 10.
Then we'll pan over while that conversation was happening to look at the stage. And Joe, you're sitting up on your throne. You see Kenzie walking by with a plate of snacks, which is piled very high at the moment, and a little solo cup of punch. And she kind of looks up at you since her screen. Actually, her screen is in front of her face again, but she just looks up at you as she's walking and waves with her fingers, like outside of the the cup, as she just kind of keeps going.
Weird.
Oh man, that bitch has it out for you. I'm sure of it.
See, I get the same feeling, but I don't know. Then whenever I try to call her out, she just won't own up to any of it.
Oh yeah, she's, I don't know, probably just fucking gaslighting you or something.
That's what it feels like.
I don't know.
That means
I wouldn't.
like causing me to be just angry, right? I could feel the anger just build
Oh
up.
yeah, that's totally a common move. You make the other person aggressive so that you're not the bad guy. Totally a common move. I'd see it from a mile away. Honestly, kind of respect it, but I mean, she's a snake-like bitch.
I hate you all. I fucking hate you all. I get it. I understood. It was a bit dense sometimes. I'm sorry.
Sorry, because of Terry's comment, it just made me imagine like her saying that and Joe just being like a snake-like bitch. Like,
Interesting. Tell me more, Priscilla. Teach me your ways.
That's so dumb.
Almost as if a scorpion in the sand.
Joe kind of like looks away from Kenzie for a second, and I'm gonna look over to Lily here.
You're higher up above the crowd, so you can kind of see Lily in the distance. In the on the track itself. And Lily, how are you doing with seeing all the Dey'ja around as all the music and the sounds of people talking continue to get more muffled and disappear from your senses?
Once these guys would have like kept along the track, since you had said they were like walking, she would have moved further, and she'd just be like sitting here in the grass, basically.
Okay. Is there like anyone you're texting, or is there just like any thoughts you're trying to get through your head, or are you just kind of trying to give time for it to pass or something?
I think she would text both. I think she would text in the group chat to Olivia and Triff, and just say, "Hey, don't come near me right now. I am having it's related to my powers. It's not good right now."
And when you send that, for some reason, when you send the message, you can't read it anymore. and you see a few more messages pop up, all of which look like complete gibberish.
That's fine. She'll trust that she typed it correctly, and she will close her phone. She's just sitting in the grass, like knees to her chest, just kind of looking out at the dance, just kind of waiting until hopefully people start looking like people again.
And as you're sitting out here, you suddenly, as you're kind of like paying attention to your phone, you end up looking up after you're done with that, and you see a Dey'ja starting to approach you.
Don't get near me.
It stops for a second, and you hear something muffled as it kind of reaches into its pocket, or reaches into like its robes or whatever, and you see it pull out a little handkerchief.
Could you take 2 steps to the left? 2 steps to the right? Could you clap your hands together?
It just keeps walking towards you and offers you.
Please stop. She stops. She says as soon as it takes a step forward. Please clap your hands together.
It tucks the little handkerchief away and claps its hands awkwardly.
Okay. I don't know who you are. I'm gonna be straight up. I'm kind of having a bad moment right now. I don't know who is in front of me because I'm having not a good time. I'm hoping you are either Triff or Olivia, in which case I'm mad that you didn't respect my text, but whatever. Why are you offering me a handkerchief? You can't answer. Just leave me alone. I'm not trying to be a bitch, but it's...
And suddenly you feel a hand on your shoulder as you're shaken a little bit. And suddenly things sound and look normal again.
I think she was probably like getting kind of lost talking, just realizing, okay, this is a person. I just need to get them to leave me alone. That she doesn't notice when he is getting closer. When he touches her, she definitely jumps and like scrambles back, like very pale, like thinking she was about to die.
And when you do that, of course, now you can tell it's Nelson, things sound normal again, and you realize now that your heart was beating way too fast that whole time you were having that whatever it was. And you see the handkerchief in the other hand, and he says, "Do you..."
Oh, Jesus Christ, Nelson.
"You see me now. Good."
"Yeah. Holy shit, I'm gonna puke."
What's wrong? I could tell you were having some sort of... do you need... And he offers you the handkerchief.
She'll take it and she'll use it to wipe her eyes. Because she was definitely, like, not full crying, but on the verge, for sure. Oh, fucking Christ.
Is there... If you don't wish to talk about it, that's fine. I just noticed you were out here alone and you had been acting a little strange, so I wanted to see if there was anything I could do to help. But I will leave you be if you wish.
No, it's... Thank you. It's fine. I'm sorry I sounded crazy.
No, it's fine. Clearly you were going through something.
Yeah. I would say that I would prefer if you didn't tell people, but I'm pretty sure I, like, mean-mugged an entire pack of people walking on the track while, like, turning my head around like a fucking psychopath, so I feel like it's probably a moot point.
Well, and from off to the side, you hear the girl squad running up as you hear Triffany saying,
"Oh my goodness, Lily, is something the matter?"
She'll quickly pull her phone out as they're running up to check her text. Was her text at all English?
It was complete gibberish, and they said, "What the hell? Hey, is something? Are you okay?" And then like minutes passed, and you didn't reply.
She'll stand up from the grass, and she'll try to hand Nelson back the handkerchief.
Oh, he nods to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, girls. I'll talk to you guys about it later.
And Olivia just runs up and hugs you.
Oh, she'll return the hug. I'm good. I'm fine.
Are you sure, dear?
Yeah, I'm better now for sure. Just kind of needed a minute to breathe.
Okay. That was quite scary. We didn't know if... Well, she kind of, like, side-eyes Nelson for a hot second before looking back to you and says, in any case, do let us know if we can help at all, but if you say you are fine, then I trust you. And she gives you a smile, Olivia just still hugging onto you tightly.
You know what? You guys can't help me with something, actually.
Oh?
And she's going to, like, with the hand that isn't, like, hugging Olivia, is going to grab Nelson's wrist. We gotta teach Nelson how to dance.
Well, that's quite alright. I know how to dance.
You said you didn't, man.
I guess I'm not very good at it.
Come on. It'll be fun. You got like 8 of you running around here. Surely one of you can have fun. Like, you are a teen, right? You're not like a like undercover cop pretending to be a teen.
You know what? And another Nelson pops out behind him.
I hated that sound, but I like the energy.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go dance. And the other Nelson says, dance. I wish I could go dance, but I'll enjoy it from far away.
That's so... Okay, sure. Let's go dance.
And the other Nelson waves to you guys as you head to the dance floor together. And I'll move you all as a group. The other Nelson watches you guys go and just says, there they go, living in the springtime of youth.
Nelson's so stupid.
He's so good.
I will also say, I was going to use this team move in interacting with Joe, but I feel like now it makes way more sense. It's when you share a triumphant celebration with someone, give them influence over you, and spend one team from the pool to clear one box on your doom track. I think it just makes sense that Lily would do that here with Nelson. Because also, for sure, after he basically saves her, she'd be like, okay, hell yeah. I like Nelson a considerably large amount more now.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there you go. And that is very fitting considering what you just went through.
Yeah.
So, all right.
I will add Nelson. And also, I have to spend one team from the pool. Sorry.
Sorry, guys.
Whatever, we got through that fight. Who cares? It's not going to be another fight.
I think that's actually the last team point, too.
We had 2. Was it used at all during
Yeah,
the fight?
it was used once when Alex launched Echo into Gabe, which gave you guys an opportunity, but got him fucking bitch smacked.
Nice.
Yeah, and Joe, you can see from your throne that the girl squad runs up, and they've managed to get a version of Nelson to come and dance with them.
Yo! Oh. Priscilla? Joe gets up and bows to her. I have to go.
She kind of like raises her brow and looks, at what caught your attention. She just kind of chuckles and gives you a wave and says, "Have fun, King."
Yeah, you too, Queen.
Yes.
Shut
I was building
I'm
up to
disliking
it.
this video now.
Yeah, and you move over to the group, but we're gonna pan out from the event as you move over to the group in order to check on some of the others. Of course, it is late on campus, and currently homecoming is going strong. So we're going to zoom back down into the dorms and see somebody who is spending a little bit of time on her own. Alex, that fight, it was rough. You definitely did really well. You held your ground and you fought on par with Gabe. But of course, all of the destruction welling up with how much power you're able to pull out of yourself and the fact that it's gotten uncontrollable again, it sits with you. You're feeling guilty, and even when you came back to your dorms, even just getting into the building, You're worried about having accidentally knocked some of the door knobs off of their hinges. And once you've gotten into the room, you realize that within your room, all of the dents and scratches from when you've accidentally released your force, whether it be in your sleep or just during the day, you notice each of those marks in your room again and are just reminded of what may feel like failure or may just feel like unfortunate circumstance for you. But how are you feeling as you've been spending a little bit of time on your own in your dorm, getting changed back into some casual housewear?
Just absolutely exhausted.
What is she doing with her time? Just exhausted in the dorm? Is she just laying on her bed or like surfing the internet, or what's she up to?
Just laying on her bed, trying to sleep, but just staring at the ceiling.
Okay. Well, it's a little while that you have just to kind of lay there, stare at the ceiling, and eventually, Echo, you enter the dorm building, as you can tell that she's, probably in her dorm. And you end up making your way to her dorm because, you know what room she's in. And you're standing outside of the door.
Echo kind of walks up and he pauses and he just kind of sighs as he just...
I was kind of surprised to hear anyone knocking at the door, but she takes a minute and gets up and opens the door.
Yeah, for a second, you might even think like, oh fuck, is that faculty? Am I in trouble? Oh my god. Did they find out? But thankfully, it's just Echo.
Echo kind of gives a weak smile as he's rubbing the back of his neck. Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
Could be better, but,
Can I come in?
Yeah, you can come in.
Thank you.
And she kind of goes and, sits on her bed and, pats, next to her.
Echo sighs and sits beside her. Still, he pauses and waits, and he kind of looks down at himself, and he's like, "Do you really want me to sit on your bed when I'm all sandy like this?"
Yeah, most of it's
That's
probably
fine.
off, but you're sandy enough that it might be a little unfortunate. But it's mostly off by now.
And he just goes and sits down as he sighs and just kind of buries his hands in his face. I did horrible today. While you were gone, me and Kenzie showed up and me and her had a dance, and Joe saw when Kenzie was getting really close and asked if we were more than friends, and then Joe showed up as well, and then it just kind of escalated from there. And yeah, I just feel like a fuck up today.
Yeah, I can relate to you on that. I'm sorry things didn't go the way you wanted.
I spent my whole life being mostly alone besides Scales. When I open up to people, and now that I have, I'm just scared of losing them both,
It's a hard adjustment for you to be making, going from living like that to having all these people around you, all these relationships you're trying to balance. I really hope that Joe doesn't hold it against you too much.
I don't know, I just feel bad. I just want them both to be happy. And I want to be happy, and I don't want to lose them both. And as much as Kenzie drives everyone crazy, I still like her, and I still want to be her friend. Yes, she does some weird things sometimes, but it's one thing I've learned being out on the road is that yes, people are weird sometimes, but they still can be good people.
Yeah, definitely.
He's kind of I just don't know what to do. I feel lost, and I'm scared of hurting him again. Joe doesn't want anything to do with me right now. He wanted space, and Lily said she wanted to kill me.
Wow.
I don't think she was talking to me, though.
Yeah, she might have something else going on. Even for her, that's a little bit extreme.
Yeah. She was having a bit of an episode I tried to help her, but I just gave up and I went to go sit down and I couldn't even sit by the punch bowl. It's been a shitty day for me and I just was worried about you and you're really right now one of the only people I can talk to.
Well, you know I'm always here for you.
How are
And
you?
at that, you hear another knock at the door.
Boy, who is it now?
Now Echo looks at it, I was like, I didn't know.
I wasn't followed, I swear!
Yeah, I wasn't followed.
She
kinda like-
hesitantly gets up and answers the door.
Should I hide? You see, stop. Should I hide?
She cracks the door open, slowly see who it is.
When you open the door, I'll have you walk over to where I had the door at. When you crack open the door, and actually you can look through like a little hole in the door, like, you know,
That's right.
the little eye hole. You look through, you see it's Evan. And he just kind of knocks again.
She opens the door.
Hey, sorry. I noticed you weren't at the dance anymore and asked around and you walked off earlier tonight. Wanted to come check on you, make sure everything's okay.
No, I'm all right. I think I told you a little.
You might need to speak up a bit.
I think I told you a couple weeks ago about what Gabe had said to me. Got into a little bit of a fight, but you know.
Wait, tonight? Really? Are you okay?
Yeah.
I mean, you look fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just kind of made me realize how out of control my powers still are, even after all this time.
Shit, is Gabe okay?
He's perfectly fine.
Of course. Well, yeah, you know, I just noticed you weren't at the dance. Excuse myself from Danny to come check on you. She's currently trying to get Maya and Robert onto the dance floor.
Well, good luck with that.
Well, I won't keep you if you are just de-stressing or trying to sleep or whatever, but I thought I'd come by and check on you, and I mean, I don't know, if you need somebody to talk to about it, I'm around.
No. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming and check on me. And just don't mention anything about this.
Yeah,
to
no,
anyone.
I don't want you getting into any trouble. And I mean, like, you know, of course I'm gonna come check on you. I'm sorry that I didn't do it sooner. I guess if I came too soon, maybe I would have missed you, but, I mean, how long did the fight last?
Hard to say, really. I was kind of deep into it.
Damn. Yeah, I'm damn. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened tonight of all nights. That sucks. Yeah, anyway, yeah, sorry. Didn't want to, you know, keep you up or anything. But, you know, if you need me, you can just shoot me a text. If not, I'm just around. But good to know you're doing okay.
Thank you, and have a good rest of the night. Enjoy the dance.
Oh, I don't know. I think I might be done with the dance for the night. I mean, the event's gonna wind down a little bit, but I think I'm probably a little danced out myself. I'll probably head back to my room or something.
Alright, well, see you around then.
See ya. Good night. And he'll
Night.
go to head back down the hall. And Echo, you notice he leaves from the other dimension.
After when he leaves, a little portal opens up, and Echo walks through. And he raises his goggles. He's like, "What was that about?"
Ivan just came to check on me.
Oh, you two are close.
To a certain extent, yeah.
Echo kind of smiles at that. It's good to have friends.
Yeah, it is. You know, I really appreciate you being here for me tonight, and I'm sorry so much has been going on with me that I didn't even know what had been going on with you.
It's okay. We all got our own stuff going on. What do you think I should do about Joe and Kenzie?
I mean, I think the best thing you could do is give him what he asked for. If he asks for space, you just are gonna need to give him space. Give him time to trust you again.
Okay. Are you heading back to the dance?
No, I think I'm all danced out for tonight.
I think I am too. I have some, like, I think they call it soft drink, like, or no, pop, in my room.
Literally heard the word, was like, oh, you make a noise with your mouth and that's what it's called? That does sound normal from where I come from.
Exactly. I have some in my room. Do you want me to go grab them and come back and we can just, have a nice evening, I guess?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Okay, cool. I'm also going to change out of this suit because it is very itchy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. And he smiles and kind of pats her shoulder as he goes to head out and down the hall.
And you end up heading out down the hall, down to the boys' dorms. And once you get there, because your rooms are right next to each other.
Oh, don't tell me it's... Oh, good.
No, not the one you thought. But no, you see Evan kind of like slow walking towards his dorm, texting on his phone.
Echo gives a small wave.
Oh, hey, Echo.
Hey, Evan, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing after everything earlier this evening?
He just kind of gestures to himself.
Oh, did Joe like kick your ass?
No. I took a bit of a stumble in the sand realm, but just been a rough night.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Did you have a good night at least?
Oh yeah, my night was fine. I was just worried about Alex considering what happened.
He's gonna feign ignorance. What happened?
I was making a joke, but you're covered in sand. I can tell that you helped out Alex. You two are pretty tight.
Sorry, I just was covering for her.
No, it's cool. It's cool. The only reason I mentioned anything was because I kind of figured. Yeah, that sucks. I'm not gonna say anything to anybody else, of course. She's
no.
kind of on thin ice, which it's rough.
I mean, I've been there. I don't want her to go through it as well.
I don't know. I'm just worried about her. I mean, having powers like hers must be rough.
Yeah. That's why we just got to be there for her, right?
Yeah, best we can. He kind of is like looking down the hall. What were you gonna say?
Echo kind of looks to the doors, and then he looks down to the hall. I'm grabbing a couple, and I'm just gonna head back down.
Grabbing what?
He pops his lips again. Is that not what you call it?
I'm sorry, man. I have no idea what you're talking about.
The canned drinks.
Are you trying to say pop?
Yes. You just call it pop? You don't make it like the noises with your mouth?
No, man. You just say it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, and he feels even more stupid. I was just gonna grab two and head back down to her room. Do you want to join us?
Now I feel a little awkward since I already left. I mean, like, if she, I don't want to like invade on her space if she needs any space. But I mean, if she wasn't bothered by it, I mean,
Evan, you're her friend too. Let's just have a nice night. Let's make a nice night out of it after this bit of a night for me and her. Just show up.
all right. Yeah, sure. Plus, that sounds good. Considering we were at a dance with punch, I didn't really drink any punch while I was there, so I could go for a soda.
Cool. I got a few types. Do you have any particular like?
Not green.
Red.
Sure. I don't care whatever else, just not green.
Okay. I'm gonna change. I'll meet you at her dorm.
Oh, I need to change too. I'll just step out in a minute too.
Okay.
He kind of looks to the side because right across the hall from your guys' dorms is Gabe's, and he's like, "By the way, do you know if Gabe came back here or like?"
I have no fucking clue, but he shoved me in the dirt. I don't really care about him right now.
Oh shit! Wait, you got hit? I could tell that you got that you helped. I guess I didn't really think about the fact that you might have gotten. Oh, it was Gabe that kicked your ass. Oh fuck.
He hit me once. It wasn't kicking my ass. He hit me once, but I got a good licking on him too.
Trust me. One good hit, your ass is kind of kicked. I got that experience from Alex myself.
Yeah.
Hey, don't stress about it. Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll head down the hall with you in a minute.
Oh, one last thing.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for being there for her.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's my friend.
Good. It's good to have people who support you. You know.
Hey, the place that you came from, you said it's kind of rough, right?
Yes.
Well, I don't know what you think of the place. You know, if you're fond of it, if you're, I don't know, kind of sick of it or what have you. But regardless of that, try not to stress yourself too much. You're not there anymore. It's, well, aside from the occasional angry teenager, it's really not life or death here all the time. You got people.
Echo kind of like pauses at that.
Shoots you a finger gun and says, "I'll be out in 5 or 10 minutes."
Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
Gives you a wave and heads into his dorm.
Echo kind of mulls that over. And just kind of like shakes his head off some sand, and then he just kind of, yeah, I need to clean up. And he kind of just goes to get the drinks and clean up a bit, wash his face and hair probably, and then head over back to Alex with Evan.
And just briefly, Nicole, how's Alex gonna respond to surprise extra visitor when you realize, oh, Evan and Echo like met up and now they're both back with drinks?
Bit surprised, but not bothered.
Just like, oh, hell yeah,
To be
okay.
supportive.
Yeah, you guys get to sit around and talk and chill some soda. So yeah, they end up making their way back to you in about 5-10 minutes ish, and that gives you some time to sort of de-stress on your own without like trying to force yourself to sleep. You guys get to ease through the rest of the night and just sort of hang out and talk and just have some casual, fun banter time with each other.
I was wondering if I could attempt to clear one of Alex's conditions.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You're going to roll 2, let's see, comfort or support, which is going to be plus mundane.
Okay, and I don't get any advantages, I assume, with Evan being there.
You know what? You don't have any team in the pool, but I'm going to say you have a +1 just to be nice.
Oh, Ethan, you're the best.
Oh, I know.
Come on, please. For the love of God, I just want to help her.
See if a +1 helps.
Yeah, let's hope.
Did that +1 make it in?
Did it?
Is your mundane -2 right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that made it in. I'm sorry, brother. So yeah, you guys are supporting her, and as much as Alex, you hear them, and you're like taking it in. It doesn't really help to dissuade any of your actual emotions that are in you. You're having a good night. You're hanging out. You're being supported by your friends, but it still kind of weighs a little heavy on you. That's just kind of the nature of emotions sometimes. But panning back to the dance once again, we zoom in as, the dance is kind of starting to wind down a little bit at this point. And, we've got our big group over here. Aiden ended up making his way over to you guys. And how do you guys want to divide the pairs of, like, who's kind of dancing with who after the, the group was kind of trying to teach Nelson to dance and get him into it. But do you guys pair off? Do you just stay in a big group and just hang out and talk? How are you guys dealing with this situation?
Like at the end of a teenage comedy drama movie, where like the scene happens at the dance and it's like all of them finally like get in a group and they just kind of like look like they're just like dancing in a circle basically. And then it like freeze frames whenever
they all jump
like,
into the air simultaneously.
They're all like, yeah. I imagine it's that vibe. I think Joe's not trying to really pair off. He's trying to just kind of stay in a group personally, but I can't speak for everyone else either.
Mm-hmm. What do you
Lily
think,
is fine staying in a group.
Okay.
After what happened before, she is happy being surrounded by people she knows.
Mm-hmm. And there was definitely a hot minute where Triffany pulled Nelson aside and had like a one-on-one dance, so you guys had like a minute to sort of pair off with, Aiden and with Olivia. But eventually you kind of pull back into the group, and Triffany's having a great time. She's giggling and carrying on as she does. Olivia's just enjoying herself between her girls. Aiden's surprisingly not splashing you guys too much, and Nelson is just grinning ear to ear. He's just having the time of his life.
Yeah, see, Nelson? We'll make a fun teen out of you yet.
Yeah, it is much more fun to be in here actually dancing. I just hope that the clones don't get jealous. You can hear a walkie-talkie buzz up and he says, "We are, but also we support you, brother!" He pulls up the walkie-talkie that says, "Thanks, brother, over and out." And he just crushes the walkie-talkie in his hand and drops it.
Jesus
oh my
Christ.
God, yes!
Was that school property?
Oh no, that was my
that
was my personal property.
Okay, well, still pretty cool, even though it isn't, like the extra level of punk. But you're getting there. Maybe someday you'll loiter.
Oh, he kind of like gasps at that, as if at the thought of it. But yeah, you guys end up dancing together. The night's winding down, and eventually, either Priscilla or Mr. Thimble One, end up kind of talking to the crowd, maybe each briefly a little bit, thanking everybody for coming. And as the event winds down and all of the adults kind of end up making their way, some of them to the building, others like Colossus, seemingly need to go a little quicker than the rest. The event's over and it's kind of ready for the night to wind down for you guys after a very eventful night. But, you got a good, like, half hour or hour of dancing at the end there.
Heck yeah.
I'm free.
You're free. Speaking of, Terry, you see people are winding down. You see an opening.
Oh, yeah, 100%. No, 100%.
Gonna take the pumpkin and run?
Yep, 100%. Yep. He's gonna grab it, and he's not gonna run. He's gonna, like, awkwardly, like, walk away like he's supposed to be moving it.
There you go.
He, like, does a stretch. He's like, whoa,
if this lady sees him, he's gonna, like, gesture to Headmistress Foresight, and if Headmistress Foresight sees him, he's gonna gesture to her.
Yeah, it seems like the lady notes you, and you kind of nod towards Headmistress Foresight, and she just kind of shrugs and continues to like bag some of the leftover food.
Pumpkin acquired.
Pumpkin acquired. Let's
Victory
get off scot-free.
It's a dub. No matter what happened today, it's a dub.
I like to think later, like Lily doesn't see him take it, but later she looks over to where Terry was, sees there's no pumpkin, and she's like, "Yeah, he did it."
You did it, you son of a bitch, you did it.
Looks up into the sky and salutes.
You see a pumpkin constellation in the stars.
It winks.
Oh. And with that, of course, homecoming, the night itself, winds down to a close. All of you, if not at least, most of you, are very tired after just the event, the socializing, the dancing, etc. And, with some of you hanging out in groups after, with some of you going back to your dorms, you get a moment where you just kind of think back on it. And going down the list, Echo, what did you think of tonight?
Like in general, or like?
Yeah. How does Echo feel about tonight? No specific about the dance, about anything that happened. How does he feel about tonight?
It started good. It was a bit of a roller coaster for him. It started good. It got a little rough with the whole Kenzie and Joe thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got to save or help Alex, rather, not save. But he got to help Alex.
Mm-hmm.
And then it got rough again because Joe wanted some space, which was understandable. He understood that. They're gonna talk later, whenever that happens, at another session probably. But then it got good again because he just got to like unwind with Alex, and probably later at some point he would have probably went and got his banjo and like just kind of played for both her and
Evan.
For a little bit, just kind of like to unwind and kind of like chill out and just like go to his happy place rather, and just like relax with them. But it was a bit of a roller coaster of ups and downs for him. Oh yeah, getting his ass kicked by Gabe didn't help either.
Getting that hard bitch smack into the sand.
Yeah.
Going down from you, Nicole, what did Alex think of tonight overall?
Hi. She feels like she backslid a lot in terms of her powers.
She's kind of like focusing on that, considering that was like, honestly, you probably spent about as much time fighting as you did dancing before that, which makes sense. It's kind of on her mind. Is there anything about Gabe specifically, or is it just more about like the, I let myself get too deep into it and lost control a bit, and even if he could take it, it's still roughed things up quite a lot. Like, about the specific nature of that.
It's that, and it's the fact that she almost put her friends in danger.
Yeah, lot to sift through with that. Moving down the list, Kai, what did Terry think about tonight overall?
It was interesting.
It was... First he got randomly assaulted,
Mhm.
and then he got to sit on a pumpkin, and then he got to witness, like, regular teenage social drama, and then he got to witness Lily have a slight mental breakdown, and then he got to witness Echo have a slight mental breakdown, and then he had a slight mental breakdown, not really, and then he saw two titans fighting on a beach, and then he live streamed all of it, and he's hoped Lawrence thought it was cool, and he got a pumpkin out of it. So honestly, in his opinion, it's not how you start, it's how the day ends.
I do want to let you know.
Pretty good.
I do want to let you know I have already put the pumpkin in your room.
Nice. I already put it in my inventory.
Good.
Nice. Okay. W. Yeah. So honestly, not that bad. Like, he said it was kind of like another day, but he didn't get hit by a bus or a truck. He didn't almost get blown up. So it's as fucked up as it is. Just getting assaulted is on an upward trajectory.
You're trying to take the small victories of like, hey, you know what? Tonight was interesting. I'm gonna remember it. So
yeah, and like, he's not gonna take revenge. The person who assaulted him did it technically with horribly like dumb motives, but they were, I guess, heroic, kind of.
There was a good nature behind it, even if it was rash
like
and
it was 6-4, and you know what? He appreciates like the straightforwardness of it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
also, there's like a 90% chance it got caught on like secret cameras, and everyone, like, someone knows. But whatever. Like that's whatever. If that happens to him, whatever. That's on him.
All right. Well, moving down the list once again. Next one up, Lily.
Lily had a rough one. I feel like so much stuff happened it just went so wrong that in Lily's mind, she sort of started to become like, not jaded, what's the word I'm looking for? Just like a real, like, fuck it, nothing's gonna go right, this sucks, and I live in misery. Like, mindset, like, fucking nihilistic. That's why I like when Nelson KO and she's like, yeah, this is probably a person. Hey, I'm fucking psycho. Like, I don't see you as who you are. I don't know who you are right now. I don't know what's happening. It was just so, like, whatever. It's bad. It doesn't matter. I don't need to care right now.
Went through all the stages of grief.
It was just full, I'm over it. Tonight sucked.
Well, at least you got to end on a positive note, even if it didn't outweigh the rest of it at all. At least you got something. You got some good stuff out of it. Got a couple of dances with Olivia, but definitely a rough night. Not gonna be good for going to sleep tonight. That's for sure.
It's true.
And finally, bottom of our list, Joe. What did you think of the event this evening, and just the evening in general?
It was an evening.
It was an evening.
It really was one. That is the truth. It was a lot of ups and downs. I feel like, and this is our end of session moves, so I'm trying to decide like. Which
I'm not asking for your moves quite yet. I'm just asking like what Joe thinks of how the night went and just how he's feeling at the end of it all.
Oh well, Joe is honestly confused. Like I feel like Joe had to experience a lot of emotions, a lot of human emotions, kind of all at once. He got to kind of understand the real feeling of like forgiveness and like kind of guilt and forgiveness kind of balanced together with the whole Lily thing, and then a real anger and like heartbroken feeling, And then he became Homecoming King, and so he was just completely shocked. Yeah, no, he's probably just replaying the entire night in his head.
Literally and metaphorically.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, with that, eventually all of you end up in your own dorms, go to sleep for the night, and just try to let the weight of, what each of you went through tonight off of your shoulders to go to sleep. And hey, at least today was Friday. You've got a whole weekend ahead of you to decompress. And next session, we're going to see, we're going to go into yet another free time event, but it's going to be slightly different than normal. And I'll explain that a little more later, but for right now, we'll do our end of session moves. So, going back to the top of the list, Will, end of session move. You think you grew closer to anyone, grew away from anyone, or grew into your image of yourself?
Oh man, I want to say, and I'm not meaning this in a negative way, more so echoes kind of like the whole thing with Joe and stuff. He's not necessarily like, he doesn't hate Joe. He just feels guilty about it. I was just gonna say he kind of like grew away a little bit from Joe right now. Not to say that things.
Oh yeah, you guys can always grow closer again. So yeah, it makes sense after tonight. It's like, you might need to give a little bit of space. That was a little rough.
Yeah, it's not a negative thing. It's just like, okay, I need to give Joe some space, and I was just gonna take influence away from Joe, which I realized we gotta use more.
You can use influence on each other. I taught you that a little late in, just because of like, how much is generally going on. But yeah, you can feel free to use your influence against people or spend it or what have you.
I only have influence on Olivia, and she already does everything I say.
It's true. She's sipping very hard for Lily, so that makes sense.
But just for now, he's gonna take influence away from Joe.
Okay, then yeah, you can take influence away from Joe from your list of 6. You're gonna be back down to 4. And yeah, that makes sense. Next down on the list, Nicole. What do you think about Alex? Do you think she grew closer to anyone, grew away from anyone, or grew into her image of herself? And by the way, I want to try to reiterate this sometimes. Growing into your image of yourself does not have to be. It's not a move that's like, hey, you're growing into who you want to be. It's just if you went through a session and you feel, oh, this is what this character is thinking about themselves right now. So, for example, and you don't have to do this. If Alex grew into an image of, oh god, I'm being a monster again, my powers went out of control, she might want to shift either danger or freak up and a normal, mundane or savior down. Not that that's who she wants to be, but just that's how she feels tonight. Because again, end of every session, you can always shift that back. And, there are always opportunities for characters to try to be who they want to be. So I wanted to be a little more clear on what grow into your image of yourself means.
Hey, Ethan, I had a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Earlier, one of my things with having influence, it says when you spend one team, which I assume is a team point, to help someone who has influence over you, it gives them +2.
Mm-hmm.
It says gives them +2. I assume that wouldn't count towards my role helping Alex clear condition.
Let me see. When you spend one team to help someone who has influence over you. Okay, so if somebody has
that's
influence,
like when defending them, from a. Yeah, that's not for clearing conditions. So.
Yeah, no. When you help somebody and you spend a team point to help them, they get +2 on whatever you're trying to help them with.
Right, on their roll, not mine. Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry, just roll up.
No, you're all good. But yeah, so and that actually gave Nicole another second to think about it. But Nicole, what do you think about Alex's end of session move?
I think she grew closer to both Echo and Evan.
Okay, let's check your sheet and see if either of them.
Echo's already on there.
Let's see.
Yeah, I have influence over you already.
Yeah,
So
and Evan is not on your list yet. So if you want, you can give influence to Evan and grow closer to him.
Yeah. I'll do that then.
Okay.
I don't know if you can hear me. I'm walking around.
Oh yeah, no, I could tell earlier. And also with that, you can either clear a condition or mark potential.
I'll clear a condition. I'm not sure which one at the moment because I'm looking at my phone instead of the computer.
Mm-hmm. You have afraid, angry, guilty, and insecure. So what do you think talking to your friends would help you kind of get rid of?
I think that would get rid of insecure.
Okay, makes sense. All right. That's Alex down. Next up is going to be Kai.
Grow closer to others, grow into your own image. That didn't happen. He got a pumpkin. If that's his image of himself, then he's got issues. He didn't grow away from anyone. I wasn't even close to Eugene in the first place. And honestly, doesn't feel that bad about what happened. Kind of understands it, actually. Out of all the people, who did the Terry grow closer to? We spin this wheel.
Yeah, he did spend a lot of this night on his own.
Yeah, but that's fine. Like, it's interactions. Not Echo or Joe. Definitely not Alex. Oh no, someone opened my door. Ah!
I'll pass on Kai for the moment. Dey'ja, let's do Lily's end of session moves real quick.
That's me. I'm between two in my mind. I think I'm not gonna do grow closer to the team because my thought was I might do that for Joey just since they're making up. But also I feel like I don't know. I'll do that after a session, next or so when they have a much more good interaction or something, and it feels more like they're friends again. And plus I think it makes more sense to say that she is. I will shift my labels because I think after tonight, in her mind, she's like, "Yep, I'm a freak. I do not get to have a normal night, so I'm going to up freak and put down mundane."
Okay, that makes sense.
Which makes both of them 0, which isn't pog.
That's symbolism right there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. And while we're at it, how about your other end of session move?
Yeah. I'm trying to think so hard if there's literally any way I could spin any of this to be positive in regards to my doom. But I think probably not, right?
Yeah, not much. There's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of other distracting
Like,
stuff going on
I
tonight.
interacted with the Dey'ja a good amount and saw stuff they will do to me, I guess, but it didn't feel like I learned anything from it other than they will make things worse for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think I will fill a doom track.
All right.
Which is also fine because I used a power and then used a team move to get rid of it,
Mm-hmm.
and now it's back. So you know what? It's
fine. Tonight was a net 0 for you.
It was actually a net -1.
Ah.
Because I came into this with my doom track clear.
Damn. All right. Oh, that makes sense as well. Going by Lily. Kai, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay, welcome back. What are your thoughts on Terry? On Terry's thing tonight?
So weird.
Because if you didn't really grow closer or away from somebody, we could always try to figure out, like, what's Terry thinking and what would make sense to shift for him.
Yeah, like, he just had a good time existing around other people.
Mm-hmm.
But not any one person in particular.
Would you want to say that maybe he was, like, kind of trying to feel normal tonight?
Well, yeah, he was trying to. It didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Like... He's just so used to just all this bullshit, like, this was close enough.
Mm-hmm.
Which is bad, but given it's from his perspective, it's fine. Like, I guess he's growing into a better image of himself because he's come to the conclusion that he does not want to take over-the-top, incredibly villainous revenge against Eugene.
Mm-hmm.
And to him, that was, like, a great moral thing to do, not horrifyingly ruining his life. A very good thing to do, and he's very proud of himself for doing that.
Okay, well, what label shifts are you thinking about for that?
Honestly, like, mundane up and, like, danger down.
That makes sense. All right. We'll get that, and finally, once again at the bottom of our list, Chloe, it's time.
Yo.
Hey, so, how are you feeling about tonight? You had a lot of things happen, so you have a lot of options, really.
Yeah, I feel like Joe grew into their image of themselves more.
Ooh, okay.
And the reason why is because they kind of, like, in this replaying in their mind and kind of going over the night and just, they asked a lot of people's advice, though, about the Kenzie thing. You know, like, throughout the night, I made a point to have Joe kind of be like, what do you think? Like, am I being crazy? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so I think Joe's kind of like, no, I'm proud of myself for standing my ground.
Mm-hmm.
And for also making up with Lily because I've been sad about not being friends with her, and for, you know what I mean? Like, he's kind of just realizing he made a lot of decisions tonight that, like, were things that had been bothering him or that he had been kind of not getting to do, like, socially to help himself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay. That sounds to me like maybe mundane up, freak down. But what does that sound like to you? Does that sound good?
No, I was actually going to say that. I think I was deciding whether or not I wanted mundane to switch up or savior to switch up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only savior because I feel like it was all about Joe kind of defending themselves a little bit.
I'd say that's maybe a little less savior. I think that'll be more up the alley of mundane.
Oh, okay. Sorry, savior. I thought was to defend.
That's more about, like, defending other people, which you did do some of, but based on the message you gave, yeah.
You got it. I'm gonna switch that up.
All right.
Switch that down.
Which, Joe, yeah, I was literally about to say you and Lily had inverse experiences.
Yeah, we did.
Just good and funny.
We had inverse experiences, and it ended with both of us having freaking mundane at 0.
And you both made up, so that's cool.
It's true.
Yeah, with that, we're going to wind to a close. So thank you all for joining. And this was a big one. And they're just gonna be more big ones from here because the semester is not over yet.
We made the great filter too.